Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
And good evening. A lovely, lovely Super Sunday. Unfortunately, we're having technical problems as usual.
As usual.
Cool Han will try and get in as soon as he can. But I'm live from work. Won't be here too long, but then I'll be back later. So obviously, you know, I'm Whittakee and joined by my lovely co-host Slurpy.
I'm here for now. What's up, everyone? Everyone's doing well. StreamYard is still a mess at the minute. And yeah.
Yes, it is a different hat. Thank you. Yes. I've got quite a few, but I just haven't been wearing them. I've been wearing baseball hats recently, so yeah.
I like that Chicago hat. No, it's pretty cool. No, now I say like we've been having severe issues with StreamYard, and we can't play any intros, we can't play any clips, and here's Cool Han to save the day. He's still muted and his camera is still off, so I thought, oh, he's away now. Oh, there he is.
Right, I'm taking a nice walk. Gonna go to the office because obviously the young lad, I can't show him on camera live, so there you go. So now, Matthew, you can swear your head off. Fucking hell.
He the Heine Huna, effing and jeffing. Nah. Cool Han, are you there? Your camera's off.
He's there in spirit.
See this here.
So we've got a mystery guest, so I noticed, but I don't know who it is because he never tells.
You never told us, and if it's going the way it is and Cool Han doesn't appear, how am I supposed to, you know?
Well, mate, I'll try and stay on as long as I can, but obviously when they need me, I might have to.
Of course.
And like I say, you know, I'll be back on. I mean, I normally get home about 10:15, so I should be back on then. Hopefully. Unless it's all finished by then.
No.
Yeah,
early
I
school tonight.
ain't got my glasses. I ain't got my so. Oh look, you can see the works microwave.
Oh, is that a Russell Hobbs?
I've got a clue. Anyway, good evening, everyone. Sorry about this. It's all a bit. I'm not really supposed to be here. We haven't got Nimble. He's off.
He's taking a break at the minute.
Central Park. So right. I went there years ago. Not really my type of. It's a bit like you've got to be outdoors going. Yeah, not really me. Apart from the pools, they were nice. What's he doing? He's eating a crispy creme.
Oh yeah.
Lovely.
Nimble, I hope you took some of the Barry's tea I gave you to. Oh, he actually did say he was going to take some of it now. Think about it.
I could have sworn it said in the Instagram that Oaktown will be here for a couple of hours, but where? I don't know.
That's true.
Not behind me.
He's behind me, isn't he?
No. So I'm not too sure. Obviously, today is it's the 3rd, isn't it? Today, so I will be doing that tonight when I get home. So
stay tuned, folks.
So for the people that are in here, here's the little clue. It's a bit an easy one actually this time. Mugsy lad, good evening. Oh God.
Are you in trouble?
Hold on. I have to mute this.
All right, guys. Solo episode. What a mess. So the agenda tonight, right? Aside from the box of boys, there is no new Blockheads demise this month. I plan on maybe working on it or having an idea maybe this week or next week. But to be quite honest, I'm working and trying to get all set up for another bigger project, like a kind of a competition over Bricks in Motion. So any resources and energy might be directed to that. But we're probably going to talk about a lot about the first, like August 1st release wave, obviously Star Wars and stuff like that, but more so on the side of, all those heavy. The shelves are still stacked, very, very thick, pretty girthy too. And some stores only 2 days in, like here, at least in the UK and around the world, but like seals already, Oh, there's Cool Han. What's up, Dre? How are you? Hope things well. There's 3 co-hosts on the stream, and not a single one of them has decent internet, decent connection or anything. Like, I don't know what's happening here. I've actually never ran. Yeah, Angie, solo Slurpee stream. This is going to be like, if anyone's listened to like Theo Vaughn, it's going to be kind of schizophrenic. Like, it's just going to be this guy's. What's he talking about? It's supposed to be a Lego stream. I don't want to start anything because I don't want to be midway through a rant and then like, oh, why are we talking about that? Padawan, please help me. What a mess. 15 ukes flooded in right now. Check the gram. Is anyone wanting to get in here? No, it's not great. We always joke. I'm here for the Slurpee solo rants. Look, we have like 8 billion co-hosts right now, right? Oh, in every single time zone. There's always that saying, the British Empire, the sun never sets in the British Empire. And it's going to carry over to our hosts as well. The hosts never sleep in the Cool Han Empire. And yet no one's here. What's up, Ultra Bricks? Any crack? Slurpee solo will be magical. Tell Cool Han to just go live from his phone. That's what I do whenever I'm on the show. It's a piece of piss. I don't know. I don't know. I think. Let me see what the crack with Cool Han is. Is he even about? I'm sorry, folks, if this is very, very boring right now. I should maybe stick on some tunes. Cool Han background. See, my internet's so slow that this CD's not even playing. Slurpee announcing his colonization campaign. As an Irishman, yeah. Only just get into the bitching. We will love it. I mean, I want to just.
This must be awkward for you. Sorry.
What's up, Whittakee? Whoa.
I had to take that. It's yeah.
Hashtag free Cool Han.
It's one of the what? Yeah, it's a parent had to. Can't say too much, but there you go.
No, that's 100%.
So yeah. So I was saying, sorry, about obviously the Boxer Boys. So the people that are in here at the moment, I'll give you one clue, and then obviously when I come back on later on, I'll do the other clue. Matt, obviously you can guess, but you have to put it in private chat.
Okay.
Right, the first clue is it's quite easy, so I'm trying to think of a bit of a harder clue. An old-fashioned type of mint. There you go. My dad used to love them. Bless his soul.
An old-fashioned type of mint?
Yeah. See, if someone said that to me, I'd guess it straight away, but there you go. Anyone wants to guess in there, they can, or they can leave it to later. But that's me. Normally, Nimble gets it pretty quick. Would you get a friend call from who wants to be a millionaire?
Oh my god.
Right. Well, while we're at it, shall we do this before I go?
Sorry. I have to say right now, there is currently 2 streams going on at the minute.
What?
Cool Han is streaming on Cool Han is streaming separately to his channel while this is going on to his
Oh.
channel as well. So I don't know what. Cool Han.
I can't even see that. Where's that to?
It's on his channel. If you folks, please stay here. But if you go to YouTube, he's streaming right now.
Yeah, please stay here. Look, we've lost 2 already. I got 8 viewers. May just sack off that piece of Right, well, we'll do the call out, yes, before we lose anyone.
Are they all migrating over?
You can't do that. Come back in here.
Get back, yeah. You can't do this. See that?
Well, just taking your viewers away from your stuff.
I was about to cook too.
Right.
Motley, Nimble, Shay, is anyone there?
Right. Well, I'll do the shout out anyway before. Right. I'm just setting it all up. Right. Where's my music? Where is it gone? It's gone.
There's nothing here. There's nothing here.
Gone? Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
right.
There we go.
Good evening, everyone. Right. Right. Let's start from the top. Oh. Okay, so all the way from Australia, we're the Bitman. Have a ripper stream, lads. You catch it on live when he wakes up, so brilliant. Nimble, as I said, unfortunately he's can't make it, but he's having a time of his life eating crispy friends at Centre Parks. Big shout out to Papa Trip. Greetings from the Carolinas. Yeah, I hope everyone is well. Hope you're good as well. Hope you're well. Lovely to always see you. One of our long-time regulars, Muttley. Good evening, Muttley. Hope you've had a good weekend as well. Let's call it Han. Oh God, somebody else is trying to bring me out. Oh dear,
guys, this is the worst stream ever.
It is. Sorry.
You're gonna have to leave.
Trying to ring me. I'm busy. There's your #1 fan, Muggsy lad.
What's up, Muggsy?
Who else have we got here? Hello, I've seen quite a few people. There's Andre. Good evening, Andre. We've also got.
What's up, Andre?
We've got Angie C.
What's up, Angie?
Solo Slurpy stream. Well, I'm here for a little bit. We got Padawan. Padawan, jump in, mate. Because I got.
Yeah, I said like there's 8 billion co-hosts and not a single one's able to show up.
No. Ultra Bricks. Good evening, Ultra Bricks. Thank you for popping in. Who else have we got? Says here for Nimble, tell Cool Han to just go live from his phone. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. If you're listening, get on your phone.
I think he's just completely fed up.
Yeah, he's live on YouTube. He's live on YouTube, but you know, I'm sure you won't mind saying, stay on here. Pink Wills, lovely to see you, Pink Wills. I'm just here for all the great accents, Welsh, Irish, and all the. Hey, what about in English? Hey.
Pink Wheels, what's your favorite accent? I need to know what's the best.
I mean, obviously, I'm English, but I'm a bit like a farmer. Wow, I drive a tractor. Nimble's had a few guesses here with Polo Mint and Murray Mint. No, I'm not going to have a box full of Polos or. But you're getting there. I think that's. Oh. Amy. Good evening, Amy. Lovely to see you. Just getting in. I can also stay for 45 minutes. Yeah, probably longer than what I can. Smokey. Good evening, Smokey.
Amy. Yes, Cooper.
Get Coops here as well. Sorry, Martin. The best accent is Irish. I totally agree with you. I mean, I'm part Irish anyway. My granddad's Irish. Well, was, because he's not with me anymore. But yeah, that's why I got green eyes. I'm assuming that's where I got it from.
Best accent is the Bromley accent. Honestly,
you've got to be joking. That's voted as one of the worst, isn't it?
No, man.
just above Liverpudlians.
I like the Brummie accent. I like the with the Geordie accent
Right.
and the Mancunian accent.
Oh.
Oh
No, I
my
must
God.
admit, Bristolians, it's not the best. Right, I'll turn that off now. Right, thank you. That's everyone. And obviously, if anyone else pops in and I'm still here, I will say hello. But hopefully, I mean, I don't know if anyone else wants to pop in. If Slurpy could send a link or whatever. But obviously, we're struggling a little bit tonight. Like I said, I'm not really supposed to be here, and I better take that. I better ring that bloke back now. So sorry, I've got to disappear again.
We're doing are you away now? There's
be
two
back in a
streams
minute.
happening right now on the channel. Us two on this and Cool Han on the other, and it's gonna be like a Cold War nuclear arms race to see who gets the most viewers and who decides to quit first. Now, I'd say he'll have the longest going stream. We'll have the shortest. Padawan, he's streaming on the same channel on a different stream. What you need to do is you need to read his chat and say, yo, jump on StreamYard on your phone or something like that. I don't know what he's. Oh, he's off now. His stream ended. I'm glad to see all of you. I hope you are healthy and enjoying life. To some degree, most of that is being achieved. Thank you, Yemi, and I hope you're enjoying life and everything is healthy as well. Lego Timmy, rip Han this week. He just ended. I don't know, hey. I think Cool Han and technology is just
somebody's supposed to be on tonight, maybe not be coming in. Oh dear.
Oh. Right.
Say hello to Lego Timmy. Good evening.
I agree, man.
On this channel, yeah, blimey. StreamYard guest link doesn't work either. Oh my God. RIP StreamYard. What is going on tonight? This is
this is mental, hey. Cool Han, just click the link I sent.
Cool Han has left Cool Han gang due to created differences. What? Because it's either what? Because it's Cool Luke Han, or is it Cool Han Luke?
Me and Whittakee finally, after a year of taking control of the show, we're going to talk about how Wales isn't a real country. You know, we're going to start going.
Right. I got to go again.
Are you away again? He's away again. Okay. Rip is right. Rip StreamYard, rip Bozo, rip everyone. I don't know. Guys, what a mess. But I am saying this right now. I do jump on the stream early. I try to jump on 25 to 6:35 if you're in the States. Cool Slurpy Han Whittakee show. God. Reading that, I don't know. I feel like I'm taking like ecstasy when I try to read that. Like my brain is just melting. There's half of those words aren't even real. Time for a StreamYard tutorial show. Definitely for some people. Definitely. The Welsh technological capabilities or completely lack thereof. Picked a bad weekend to go away. No, man, there's never a bad Hey, I'm away next weekend, so
the cool Slurpy Han Whittakee show. Cool.
Here he is. Here's someone coming in to save the day. Padawan, what's up, man?
I feel like I was just cringing out. All this shit was going on. I thought I need to get in here so that you can have someone to talk to.
Yeah, because unfortunately,
you know,
I mean, I'm at work. I'm supposed to but I'm trying to hang on as long as I can. And then I've got telephone calls. Somebody's not coming in tonight. This. It's like, what?
Look, Cool Han said we're supposed to have a mystery guest. He didn't tell me who it is. I have a bit to talk about. I don't know if Cool Han can even start a computer. I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know what the crack is.
Well, as he's not,
Kirsty's got him hostage. That's what it is, boys.
I mean, as he's not here and he don't like talking about it too much, I just wanted to quickly mention the Death Star again, actually, because I was thinking about it last week. Now, was it last year? Was it the Star Destroyer before it was the Star Destroyer? Wasn't it like leaks or rumors that it was going to be like a Death Star playset thing? And if I remember at the time, I was like, well, if that's what it's going to be, fair enough. And I think if they'd have done that in the beginning, I think we would have been more acceptable. But because they said the rumors were that it was going to be a Death Star, so we're assuming a sphere because the star is a sphere, isn't it, and stuff. So I think that's the gutting thing about it. I think if it was the leaks right from the beginning, said it's going to be this just big diorama, I think we would have been a bit more acceptable. So I'll slightly go back to what I said last week, take a few things back. If it is that, I'm quite looking forward to see what it is, but it's not what we want, though. Still, that's all I'll say.
I stand by my arguments last week. Until I see photos as it stands, it can suck my ass. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's not going to be. We know it's not going to be a sphere, is it? So that's. But I just think that if they were, I mean, I'm not being funny. I know Lego don't want to keep their secrets or whatever. But if that was my company and I saw that everybody, all my customers and that was thinking, oh, it's going to be this, I would have said no, right from the beginning. No, actually, you need to know. We're not going to show you what it is, but we need to tell you exactly, because they must know that it's going to piss a lot of people off. So, but like I said, I see it when I see it. I'll see it, but it's not, like I said, it could look like a lovely diorama or whatever, because I like my dioramas, but it's not what we wanted though. So that's it.
For me, hype is down here for the Death Star. However, hype for the Black Pearl. How high can we go?
Yeah. Is that out now?
No, but the leaks come out today.
Even though
little disappointment was it's not called the Black Pearl, it's called Captain Jack Sparrow's ship, which is a bit of a letdown. But...
And then brackets, merchant ship, Osprey 34 or whatever.
Starfighter, mate, you can call it what you want.
I would say, I think there might be a reason for it, but
I think it's got to be in there. But I mean, I was speaking to Sam because Sam loves it. She can't wait for the set to come out. We were like, canonically, it's not really correct that it's his ship. It's a lot of claims to that ship. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, guys, the mystery guest is here. Smoky Smokes.
Smoky Smokes.
Well,
just been chilling in the back. Sorry.
Yo.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
We can hear you.
That's sweet. Quality good?
How you doing? How you doing? You good?
Is the quality any good?
No, you're right.
No,
you're fine.
Yeah,
You're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Bit stressed.
I'm only going to be here for another 10 minutes or so because I came in to save the car crash, but I don't need to be here now. So I got lots of admin to do, so I'll be in the chat.
But Padawan, I've got to be to work in a minute, so I'm not really supposed to be.
Yeah, he's it is a mess, Smokey. The man who runs the stream, I don't know where he's at. He's just ran off some over. Then he started his own stream.
Wow.
Not helpful. But yeah.
He's just
I'm
texting
surprised he can't get on with his phone. But we were supposed to I mean Oaktown, what happened to you? You said you were gonna said on the thing that you were gonna be on for a couple of hours.
Oaktown said the link didn't work. However, I clicked the link that he used and it worked. So
yeah.
There you go, then.
It's kind of redundant for me to be wearing these sunglasses when he isn't here.
I'm wearing them.
Here he is. What's up, guys? I'm here, guys. I can hear you at last. Well, we'd like to see you as well.
Yeah.
Come on in.
We need the 25-minute rant about StreamYard.
Yeah. I hope your shift goes well, Whittakee.
Oh, are you? Yeah. I'm. I mean, I came on early just before the show and actually got the little lad I work with to say hello to Slurpy and that, but obviously can't show him on live, so I'm What's that say? Cool Han started his own stream like the kids at school taking the ball away when they're losing and starting their own game.
Yeah. You can't
So
see faces in the chat.
what's he saying?
Can you put Cool Han on share screen from his
Onto that.
YouTube channel?
I'm trying to join, but the link on the right. Well, it did with Padawan, so I don't know what's going on.
Try it again there, O-Town. But first of all, Smokey, you've been on the show. You were on a Brickworld. I don't know if you were on in any other episodes. I don't think so.
No, just the one or 2 times.
Yeah. Right. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to shoot off, I'm afraid, but I will try and pop on later. If I'm not on between now and 10, I will be on after 10 if it's still running.
Yeah, no, that's 100%. You need to drop the box of boys this month, you know.
Yeah, and as soon as people are on the chat. If Garrett comes on, try and get him in, or even Ken if he's around. Just get so you're not on your own. Bless.
Oh, man, I don't mind.
Thank you, Amy. I should be back though. I will be back when I get home, but whether it's still running, because normally we run to about 11, but obviously tonight might be. So anyway, I'll catch everyone. Hopefully. Later on in the stream.
Never mind.
Yeah, take care. Thanks for popping in, Padawan. Lovely to see you as usual.
Best man.
And I'm sure I will be back in later, but if not, looking forward to seeing you again next year at Brickworld. So,
absolutely.
Ta-da, everyone.
All the best. Take care now. Stay frosty.
God, you've got so many buttons to leave.
Smokey. You're allowed to you're allowed to rant about StreamYard if you want, even if you've never used it.
Yeah, I've never used it. This is interesting for sure. I don't understand what I don't understand is the key rant right there. But it's all good.
Oh, that's just us two now. No, it's a pure kip. I don't know what it's just a mess. Like the last couple of weeks we've lost all privileges. We're supposed to buy a new year plan and then issues regarding that, emails and all that kind of crack. But no, we'll finally 32 minutes into the show we'll actually kind of 27 minutes we'll actually properly start it. So welcome to the show, Smokey Smokes.
Thank you for having me.
No sweat. How have you been? Any crack? What's been happening?
I recently moved, so I'm just getting acquainted with the space. Building the Onyx Cinder as of recent. And yeah, so just going through work struggles and changes and riding that wave as best as I can and getting off the brick world high, if you want to call it that. So yeah. Miss you guys. Miss you all.
No, I completely miss Brickworld. Like that's a thing. I think when Brickworld ended, like there was maybe like a couple of weeks where like it felt like maybe a month after I'm like, oh damn, Brickworld feels like yesterday, but now it's nearly 2 months and it does feel like a lifetime ago. And I just cannot wait until next year.
I agree completely. I'm stoked. Alright.
Fucking tremendous! Like, I had a great time too. That was the first time I think. Because I know you're in Hive's streams chats, but like I would always like catch Hive's streams when I wake up in the morning or post, so I would never like see the comments that much. So it was kind of a first introduction to you, as well as like a couple other people as well from his channel, like.
Mm-hmm.
But.
They call it Great Worlds Collide, right? Or something like that?
Yeah. Smokey is a Brickworld MVP. Oh, yeah, Smokey. You did in the end. Because I think I did ask Cool Han. You did eventually get I gave him cash to give to you for the...
I forgot to hit you back about that. Thank you very much.
No, because I was thinking, like, did he... I don't know. Because I felt bad because they didn't give it that night. I was like, oh, shit. What a mess.
I don't know. It's all good. I was really kind of just stressed about it because I was like, I wish I had known about this like before I had come, because like I was contemplating renting a car, and I think that's my go-to next year. I don't care what it costs at this rate. I'm going to do it just so that, nobody has to worry about a ride.
Yeah.
So.
And here's someone else who was with us, Oaktown.
Yeah, what's up, everyone?
Oaktown.
What's up, everyone? How are you doing, Smokey and Slurpy?
Any crack? How you doing?
Doing well.
Yeah, I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
I can't hear him. Yeah.
Doing well. Can you hear? No, you guys can't hear?
I can hear you.
Now I can.
Okay, you can? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I was getting sad that
this whole stream is just StreamYard fucking with us. Like,
yeah, right.
They're setting us up because Cool Han's abused the absolute shit out of the free StreamYard, and it's probably like StreamYard being like, you know what, you took this car, you were only insured for 5,000 miles, and we found out you did 10,000. We're gonna fuck you over in this year's premium, you know.
Yeah, that lease rate just went up a lot.
Are you using StreamYard, Smokey? If so, that will be the issue.
Okay, I got you now. It's a good joke. Yes.
If you use headphones or anything like that might kind of help as well. If or anything like that, but
I actually rushed out to get a pair because I didn't want to have to deal with my echoey apartment.
No, it's fine on my end, but sometimes it's like people can't hear anyone. It's like it could just be headphones or something like that. But yeah, I don't know what's all on the agenda tonight, except I was wanting to talk about the absolute mess that is. I don't know if you two are interested in Star Wars, the August wave.
Yeah. I'm down.
You are?
Yeah.
No, I'm team hold.
You what? Sorry.
I'm team hold. Hold the line.
Yeah.
Don't get that.
No, because like I've seen some stuff like I think for a while there's an echo though someone is watching the stream whilst on it.
That's weird. Oh well, I guess I'm not buying anything. I guess if your question was, am I buying anything from August 1st for Star Wars? No.
I haven't seen him. I think it's probably the most overpriced wave I've seen in years. And I like most of the sets except the V19 and the turbo tank. I think the V19 in flight mode it looks acceptable, and then in like landing mode, I just kind of want to. I don't know. Like I was going to say something fucked up there, but like I want to destroy it. You know, like you want to
obliterate it.
Let it rot on the shelf. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the V19 Torrent is an interesting case because the minifigures are cool, and it's cool to get another one, but it's just kind of too small. I also feel like because of its small size, it looks a little bit chunky.
Yeah. Like I've heard people say it's more accurate to the size. Like I don't know. But is anyone else hearing two of everything?
I do as well, Cool Han.
I can come back and leave.
Let's see. Actually, is anyone watching the live stream like at the same time?
No, but
right? Because I'm not.
Might need to have earphones or headphones in because it might be coming out of the speakers and coming back into it again.
Really?
That's happened before, yeah.
Let's see.
But yeah, ATST, Ewok, and K2SO are the best of the wave. Now, man, I agree, Ultra. I think it
maybe. Yeah, yes and no.
I think the ATST is like the one that I saw that I'm like, oh hell yes.
Mm-hmm. I like how it looks.
I mean, I was tremendously surprised by Wicket as well. I was like, he looks pretty fire for like, especially for a buildable figure, and also like a buildable furry, as you know, as creepy as they are, and like he looks pretty decent. Yeah, I agree with the top 3. StreamYard is dog shit. Oh yeah, I made this banner here. Fuck StreamYard, bell end. Just keep that up. Hope everyone that you can. Wicked could be set of the year just behind the Death Star, and I'm probably lonely in that hill. I was going to say something controversial, right? So
no way.
I'm hearing people already glaze the Black Pearl, and the Black Pearl, all I've seen is a dusty microwave image, and I'm like, you can't call something the best set of the year when it's not even revealed.
Yeah.
That's that shit. Whenever like a band drops one song off their new album, it's like, this album's going to be the best. It's the best of the year already. It's the best of their career, and then it's like, no, it's going to be shit. It's going to be bad. They haven't released a good album in 50 years. The Black Pearl will probably be good, but I don't think it's going to be the best. But Wicked could be set of the year. Is a wild.
No way. I mean, the ATST is already the best set of this wave. So Wicked, no way. And I'm not saying it's that bad. I mean, it is what it is, kind of.
Motley, I like the new battle pack, but even at 40% off, it'll be over £20.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel worse for you guys in the States, because isn't it like $45?
Yeah. Like I'd rather buy the old 501st, the original 501st battle pack for $50 than spend $50 on a yellow one from today, or $45.
That actually makes some sense. Yeah.
I'd rather overpay for a set that's better and actually has like some lore to it, if you want to call it that. Shout out MNR. But like I would rather have that than no.
Okay, I have an interesting take, and I mean, separating this new battle pack from the awful price, I almost feel like the 327s are a little bit too niche to have a battle pack of their own, especially to some of the other legions. And I almost feel like they should have put 327s in last year's super battle pack and take out one of the regs and make it more like the OG battle pack, because that one had 327s, 1 shock, and then 2 regs. And I think that would have been better. And instead doing like a 212 battle pack with with one of the airborne troopers and 3 of the normal 212 troopers.
I agree. I think they should have. Well, the 2024 battle pack should have been. It should have had two planes, a shock, and 327, just like the OG. But I don't know, I feel like with the I bought a few of them. I think with the 327, I refuse to buy it. I'm gonna wait until it's it's £35 here in the UK and Ireland, maybe €35 maybe. I'm gonna wait till it hits £20. And I expect I expect this wave to be the first wave where we'll see continuous 30 to 40% sales, because everything's too heavy. But I have a big issue with this battle pack, and I want people to kind of let me know what everyone thinks. So a lot of people have been loving the new pauldrons, the plastic pauldrons on the 327th. I don't actually care about them. I think they look pretty bad. Not bad. Sorry, not bad. That's not right. But they just look off. They make the helmets sit up too high, and it doesn't really look like. It just doesn't look like the pauldron. And then I wonder, could Lego not have used? Let's see. Could they not have used this pauldron?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I mean, I don't think that they look. I don't think the new one is awful and garbage or anything. It's just, it's so weird. We've had the cloth ones for so long already.
I mean, see, like the only cloth one I have is on the Rex Microfighter set, and I can say that I've never had one that's full plastic, and I'll admit to my new mission from that one, but I don't know. I think I would rather have the plastic. Maybe they need to create a bigger or longer neck for the head or something like that to cover it. But yeah, I mean, I see both sides, honestly.
Do you think that maybe they should also do plastic commas? And kind of have it like the old days, like the plastic pauldron and the plastic comma, like from like 2008 era?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like they're never going to do commas again on clones.
Well, that's I mean, you're right. They probably won't, but there's no reason to say that they shouldn't. I think he's right.
Yeah.
It's just that's what I'm saying. Like they could probably do a plastic comma. Like that would be easier for them than, I don't know, like a cloth, because supposedly kids have trouble putting on the cloth. But they probably wouldn't with the plastic one, since it's just 2 holes you plop it in. I don't know.
I think it's rigid for it to sit down, though. That's the thing. Yeah, you basically.
You're so right. Yep.
That's the only thing. Like with cloth, you can like swoosh it out of the way and hopefully try and prop it down. But
because this pauldron on the Stormtrooper, it's shorter than the Rex one. The Rex one is big, but the Imperials had like from what I remember, this one's definitely smaller, because I've flown him on a couple of clones, and I think it would have matched better. I also don't like. I mean, I could just check the reference material, but I don't like the way the yellow is printed on the plastic. It's pretty, like, not yellow.
Well, but I don't think that the pauldron is supposed to be yellow. Isn't it supposed to be tan? I think it is supposed to be tan.
If it's supposed to be tan, then yeah, I'll eat my words.
In universe, isn't it tan, I think?
Sorry, Cool Han's asking, Smokey, do you have YouTube on another device?
not on. No, not on at the moment. No.
Oaktown, are you wearing earphones?
Yes.
Everyone's wearing it. What the heck?
I think only you have earphones, right, Slurpy?
Yeah.
No, I have earphones.
You do too? Okay, I don't.
Stick on earphones, please, or headphones.
Okay, yeah. Let me see if that helps.
Please.
My apartment is pretty echoey, though. I will not lie.
No, I think it's right. Is he still on, or is he?
He's just fixing his.
I'm still on. I'm just putting them on right now.
Right, he's muted now. I think it might be. Is it? Oh, I hate to be accusing like, I think it's Smokey.
Is it better now? Is it
it's
better
probably
now?
still. It's probably still there a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
probably me.
Really?
I'll just cut out each audio and check it. Reduce mic background noise.
Does my audio quality sound better?
I think it all. Right, I can't hear anything right now.
No?
How do you all? You sound decent.
Yeah.
Anyway, does anyone else, anyone in the chat, agree with my hot take about these plastic pauldrons? Or am I just wrong again?
I mean, like I said, it's kind of like...
Smokey may have to change their audio settings as it's their first time in StreamYard. I've tried to adjust the settings. I put down reduce. Yeah, I don't know.
Is it still echoing? I think a little bit less.
It is a bit.
Slurpy, just separate from the echo, does my audio quality sound better with the headphones?
It still sounds pretty good, yeah. Still sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's both talk. La 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 la. 45 minutes into the stream. And we're barely getting through a topic.
So is Cool Han not able to join? Is Cool Han not able to join right now?
He's just boycotting the StreamYard. I don't know, Cool Han.
Really?
I don't like the look of the plastic pauldron, but I'm never going to buy them anyway. I do eventually want to buy them. I want to buy it at like 40% off, and I will replace all of the plastic pauldrons with the fabric ones. I have quite a few of them. Like, I just don't like the way the helmet. I mean, let me just see if I could show this again. I just personally don't like the way, like how high the helmet sits up. You know, don't kill me. What a mess. It's a little too high.
I mean, I don't think it's that much higher, though. I mean, it is higher, but I don't think it's that much higher.
Pauldron look okay, but they do make the fig a bit taller. Yeah, they're almost reaching like Darth Vader levels of height. You know, he's supposed to be 7 foot 2 inches, and now his cloners are getting up there in height. Tremendous. I just don't know how it would work if they have. I mean, I say this like I don't think they'll ever go back to doing the waist capes, but like if they do the plastic pauldron, will they do the plastic? Would they do plastic waist capes? Because that's. I know that there's always that tired argument about like, oh my god, like kids can't. Whenever they're faced with cloth with a Lego figure, they don't know, their brains don't work. You know, they kind of shut down. But it's like, no, they know how to work with it. But I think the plastic. I remember as a kid having the plastic commas, and they weren't particularly fun because the movement was so limited. They also the clutch wasn't that great with them as well, from what I remember. Like there's quite like a thick. There's a bit of a thickness between them that kind of inhibited movement as well. But Nibble, I'd rather the plastic pauldrons than no pauldrons. You know what? I'll drink to that. Like,
yes,
I agree. Because
yes,
the only pauldron we've gotten is really like Rex. Rex should have gotten a smaller one, but
absolutely, yeah.
But I want to talk as well because this has been a bit of a point of, I don't want to say contention or it's been a bit of a point of contention with the whole cloth ones are still the best. I agree
for sure. What is still contention?
The whole damn wave is just overpriced, and because of this, some of the sets have already been on discount. But I want to take a look at something else. So this is on the UK end.
What?
Oaktown. So like some of our stores show stock, and Molly pointed out that Smith's Toys here in the UK is actually like, you know, they're showing whenever it says 15 plus stock, it's like, yeah, they're not selling well at all. And I know it's only been a few days, but you know, we see time and time again when it comes to like Lego tends to, you know, sell out pretty quickly. But like I was going here and it's like all these places are just 15 plus, you know. Here he is. No, there he's gone away. They make the helmets too high, but that's always been an issue.
Hey! Where is Slurpy then? Sorry, where is Smokey then?
Pass. I just sent them a picture of what the settings should look like, because if it's their first time in the stream, they might not know that you've got to go in and put like the echo cancellation and stuff on. So I'm hoping that's fixed that. Right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
I just had to give up the idea of using headphones. So, there you go. Let me add smoke.
Here's Smokey again.
Smokey!
What's up?
Smokey.
What's up?
Smokey.
Any better?
Yeah.
Hello.
Did you try adjusting those thingies I said?
Yep.
Oh, there you go. I can't hear an echo, but I don't think you can hear it when you're in here anyway. So yeah. So maybe somebody in the chat.
How about now?
Stream. Hi.
It was funny though, because I went live to see if there was problems with YouTube, maybe because I was having issues that I've never had before. And it was like I was looking and you guys had 10 people in. I was up to like 12 viewers. And I was like, sweet.
But they just wanted to see that train wreck before coming back here. You know?
Yeah, no, because most of the people in that stream weren't people who come on our streams. I've never heard of them before. So, and one of them was giving me abuse straight off the bat. So I'm never going live on YouTube again directly, because it was just like trolls, basically. Somebody was like, never show that Megamind head on stream again. I was like, what? Ouch, my pride. So that's
Showing the doll where it hurts.
yeah, no, I was like, yeah, it's just the angle. If I go like this, it looks even bigger. But I don't know what I just had to let Kirsty have a go at it, and because I was about to throw the Chromebook out the window, but it ain't a Chromebook. I know it's not a Chromebook because I've joined like 2 other streams in like over the last weeks, and I've had no issues whatsoever. So it's just purely StreamYard, and because obviously it's my account, I get the worst of it because they want me to pay. So such is life.
Just join as a guest next time if that happens. Just make a.
I couldn't because the guest link wouldn't work either.
Cool bum email. Hey, it works when I tried to click it, like with another account. So like, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, because they know you're not going to pay. So why would they stop you from going in here?
I clicked the guest link from another account. Like, it was fine, but I don't know. It's just it is a mess. Like,
the
whole thing is
just it's linked to your device, isn't it? So they know it's the same. I had the same problems when I tried to go in on my phone, because it's me. It's still me. They still know it's me. They're not going to be like, oh well, he's using his phone, so we can get away with him not paying. You know what I mean? So I'm having the same problems when I'm setting up the stream, even before I've gone live. Loads of stuff keeps going pear-shaped. So it is just literally like what we call planned obsolescence, where it'll slowly get so useless that it does nothing, and then you got to buy a new one. So,
Papa Rex, what Papa Rex is saying, did Hive order some Ewok heads, maybe?
Yeah,
Don't you start with them now.
we'll build an Ewok army, like.
Yeah. I mean, it seems if they're selling that well, I don't know. Hive must have ordered a bunch or something.
Do you think a whole bunch of people ordered them to his house or his PO box?
Yeah. Actually, that's probably a more realistic reason.
Imagine going and expecting to get like 4 packages and you've got 300.
Wait. So obviously, apart from the fact that I missed the stream, I also couldn't hear any of it. So I wasn't able. So I missed everything. So I don't even know what you guys have or haven't spoken about. I've only heard like maybe 30% since Oaktown joined.
We were talking about most recently, right before you joined, we were talking about like commas and pauldrons and stuff like that on Clone Troopers. That's about it. The Lego minifigures.
What in
just the lack of sales as well.
Yeah, we were just talking about like.
That
we were talking about the most recent wave.
Oh, I'm lost. Did he say you've been watching the Black Cauldron?
No, what? I did not.
No, you did not.
Can anyone hear me?
You can, but they were talking about pauldrons.
Yes.
About the cloth pauldron.
We were talking about pauldrons.
Pauldron.
Clone Troopers.
Oh man, I can't hardly hear this. It's fucking shit. How do I turn the volume up? I can't. It's long on my headphones, see? This is a fucking joke, man. Yeah, you guys will just have to sign language.
Fuck me, hey. This show is run by a couple of dipsticks, you know.
It's fucking terrible.
I am so sorry, Smokey.
A year later, and we're back worse than we were on the pilot episode.
Yeah, this is a mess, hey.
This is it, guys. I tell everybody the one piece of advice I'll give anybody who's thinking about going into live streaming is don't.
This is why I don't do this.
The second piece of advice I'll give you is don't use StreamYard. What they need to do really is they need to invent like so you've got YouTube and they need to invent like a platform or something that you can use that you can kind of like tailor everything and then link it to your YouTube to go live via. So you've got like a platform that you can use that connects to your YouTube channel so you can control everything and have like music and have intros. And they need to invent something like that. I think I'm onto something.
What you're asking for is $1 billion company to give access to smaller companies to do that. It's not happening.
Yeah.
Never happening.
But yeah, until they invent.
But you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying,
it ain't gonna happen. But there you go.
Look, as I was just going through here, Muttley pointed out, at least on Smiths, you know, like typically these new waves of Star Wars should be, you know, you should be seeing some sales going on, and whenever it shows 15+, it means like it's not selling tremendously well. And you kind of know yourself, like a lot of these stores don't get an insane amount of stock either. Like they're not carrying 100 battle packs. But I don't know, just going through, I went through the list of this is, I believe, all of the shops for like pickup or collection and delivery. I mean, some of these I'm guessing are Aberdeen, Scotland. I don't know where the hell Ashford's at. Ballymena is just down the road from me, 15 in stock. They can keep that 15+ as well. But Cool Han, someone in Cardiff. No, it's a Cardiff East. Hey, 14 in stock. Have you been sneaking down there? Have you been sneaking down to Cardiff? Picking up a couple of clone battle packs?
No, I haven't been there for ages.
Hey, it's the first one not to say 15+, meaning someone's going down.
I thought it's the 7+.
No, it's 15+. How many? The stock?
Stock.
Yeah, in stock.
Is that what's on the screen? I can't see it. That's what you got looking at. I was wondering what you're looking at. What is that thing?
It's just
I can see like a blurred out battle pack and then a white box next to it.
The white box is the
exactly
stock.
nimble.
The Welsh ruining our boycott.
It's always the fucking Welsh.
I can't fucking see it. I can see something. It's just going up and down really quick though.
That's me moving the drop down.
What is it you're looking at? The opening times.
Molly had mentioned like basically like this wave. There's been a lot of early discounts. There's been a lot of full shelves at the Lego store. But Molly mentioned like if you go on to Smiths. Hello, can you? Huh?
Has there been discounts on Lego already?
At Costco.
What, on the
and
new
in Europe?
ones?
Yeah. I got some evidence. Yeah.
I haven't seen any of that.
Let me look at this. This is
This is Argos, isn't it? It's Argos or Lego?
That's Smith's.
Smith's.
This is Costco. Cool Han acting like a grandparent when you try to show them something on your phone. He's using both hands to scroll on the screen as well. You know.
Who said that?
Nimble.
Yeah, I can't see comments unless you actually show them on StreamYard. So, just so you know.
We'll make sure to pull them up.
Wait, that's 119 in the UK.
No, it's 140. It's blurred as shit, but it says 140 free 99, including VAT. So like, that's a pretty early discount. I know Costco do sell stuff early, not early, like they have that membership and all the premiums and all that kind of cool stuff. But
which country is this?
Here, this is from a YouTuber called, is it Block Party? He was going for a YouTuber, social media influencer. He's going through his Instagram, going through Costco, with the new sets, and this one was already discounted.
Wow.
I've never actually bought Lego sets without VAT, but does that mean you just kind of write it off as a tax expense if it's displaying it like that? Like, how do we reap that? Like,
wait, I don't get it. So this is the UK, and this is £120.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Nimble says Amazon are running a pre-order discount on the ATST. Motley showed me, I can't remember what it was. It was like 135 or 134.99. It was from like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it's what a fucking kip.
That's good. That is 120 quid. If I'd known that, I'd have gone looking for that.
So, are you gonna buy the ATST, Cool Han?
Well, no, I won't be buying it. Father Christmas will probably get it for me. But at this price, I need to be sending Santa down there, whatever it is. Did you say it was Costco?
Yeah, but Costco just advertise things without VAT, but I think you still pay with VAT. Yeah, it's like 143 with that.
Oh, what?
But
So
I don't know.
120.
No, but I don't know how. Like, I mean, I say like I don't really buy. Like, man, I can't get stuff like I can't get tax write-offs. That's all I can say. So I don't know who's getting that.
So that's the normal price then.
No, it's not. The normal price is the $179.99.
No, I thought that was dollars. $179.99. It was the price, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that was in the US.
No,
So, yeah,
it's £179.99, £180. So it's, even if you buy it at the 143, you're still saving 36 squids. You know,
I could have thought it was $180 as well.
No, it's
That's
$200.
where I saw Dyson.
Either way, like I said, if it's $180, then the 150 is normal price. So that's no discount. You know, I can say that RRP for, you know, this fan next to me was £1 million. I've got £1 million fan. We only paid £5 for it. What a deal! It's not a deal unless the RRP was realistic.
to me though, it is, because to see a set get, you know, that discount this early, to me is a little wild.
I think it was just priced wrong.
I don't know, like he went through like a couple of other sets as well. Some of them were kind of a little cheaper, but nothing insane. Yeah, on Amazon, there's a seller selling it for £155, but ATST is £180 on Lego. That's been like, but even let's say like that, I think that Costco deal, I think it's still pretty wild to me, you know.
Yeah, 120 is probably more like the price I'm going to be paying. I was thinking maybe 100. I'd be happy to pay, but if it don't come to that, I won't be getting it. But I don't know. It's weird. Like I said, I don't really get this. Well, that thing you said you were looking at before with Smiths. Did you say it was Smiths?
Yeah. No, sorry, this is in Europe. This is, I believe, in Belgium, but even they're getting discounts. I know €20 off the turbo tank isn't good. It needs to be a lot more.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that in some places in Europe, they upmark because if you notice, it says UVP, so they upmark the price. Companies do it all the time. It's actually illegal to do, but when we were working in frozen food, what they used to do is they'd be like, let's just say it was a bag of chicken nuggets, right? Bird's eye chicken nuggets were normally £2 for 48 chicken nuggets. They'd put them in an offer, £1 off. So instead of them being £2, they'd be £1.50. And then they'd say the RRP was £2.50. It's £1 off. And I was like, they ain't £1 off because they were £2 before the deal started. Do you see what I mean? I think they're doing that. They got to be, because that can't be right. That is the same price in the USA as it is That makes sense. All the others have got a different.
It's 180 pounds in the UK and $200 in the US.
Ah, right. Why did I think it was 180?
MSRP.
It used to be 180. Like these UCS sets would have been $180 maybe 3-4 years ago before the big price hike. I reckon. But
I don't know then. But no, that thing you said you were looking at before with the Smiths thing.
yeah.
Was that the thing you were asking me about Cardiff?
It's just a joke. Like it shows like locations that have it in stock.
No, what I was
like
going to say is that's not my closest store. I've got one in my town. So if there's numbers on there, I would be interested to see what they were from my local store.
Are you happy to? I mean, I know you live in Wales, so I don't know what's your store called.
It's in Llafley.
Could you spell that?
LLI.
How do you spell it?
LLANELLI.
Flanelli.
No, L is just one L in Welsh.
Is that Welsh for your mom?
Your mama.
Can you say it in English, please, Cool Han?
What does that one say?
Flanelli. Spaghetti. It says.
There you go, spaghetti.
It says 15 plus in stock. You're spared this time, Cool Han.
But what? So what they started with? You think?
Probably 15 plus.
I think they
don't
probably
know.
had like 20. They
doesn't mean anything,
probably gave them 20 or something.
That doesn't mean anything because they could have all started on 30.
It means everything. Dude, you remember I always make fun of Star Wars fans. We're like, I've been doing it for years. Look, I'm a Star Wars fan, but for many, many years they're like, oh, this wave shit, it's overpriced, it's crap. And then no matter what, the sets are sold out. Everywhere you go, it's low sales, low stock.
No,
even here too. Like
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, did you see a threshold for any of the other sets that was more than 15?
What, like from this wave?
Yeah.
We can go now and check.
Because what I think it is with these sites, because our website works the same, is that it's in thresholds. So, like, if the store is supplied 100, it'll be classed as 15 plus. So they could have sold 40 of them, and it'll still be 15 plus in stock. The idea of the 15 plus is it worth making the journey down there to get them? Because once they get under 15, they could have sold out by the time you get there. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like saying there's plenty in stock.
True. Anyway, I just want to fit my agenda. They're not selling them.
Yeah, you gotta look at. So I think there's a way to look on Smiths at like how many are sold, isn't it? Because they're so sparse and separated that could just be their maximum. You know what I mean? So I think with Smiths, when it gets past under there, it'll change to like, when it gets to like the under 10, it'll change to like red or something like that. So all of these, look, are saying 8 in stock, so it's showing that that's how many sold. But the 15 doesn't mean.
I mean, they're going to get more of the smaller sets anyway.
Yeah,
You've also got to remember, honestly, that Lego and these distributors are not sending probably more than 2 cases, and I would reckon 2 cases would probably be 8 each, maybe 10 at the most, but this would be some pretty big boxes for some of those sets.
Yeah.
So I think there might be more than 100 at the distributor, but there's no way they're selling each Smith's store like more than 100 at a time.
No,
Ollie said like 3 days of sales and no stores sold out. That's kind of maybe.
Yeah, but I don't ever remember Smith selling out of any of the sets. I can't remember the last time I went to a Smith store and they were sold out of anything, no matter when it is.
To be fair, I can't remember the last time I've ever seen a Smith store. That's stockless shoe stores near me. I've never seen them.
Well, the thing is, the shelf holds like that 15 could be their shelf holding. That means nothing basically. I wouldn't expect them to have. I mean, there is obviously. I think they're probably not selling as many because they're not as good. But I don't think, like, if you'd gone back to when the 501st was launched and that was a really popular set, I don't think that would have sold out either. Because you don't know how many got delivered. They could have had 4 pallets.
Battle Pack always sells out.
What's BP?
Battle Pack.
What? So you're saying that every Battle Pack sells out within 3 days? Ever?
No, but like if you... I mean, hey, Motley's the guy he knows that stuff. He is the Battle Pack man, you know. That's his, like, I'm sure if there's one person in this continent, in this side of heaven, in this space that would know anything about Battle Packs, Motley probably can give a good case for it. That's, I mean, like, it's not just, it's like, oh wow, what a complete nothing burger. But what I mean is, like, I don't have any Instagram stories, and I apologize, but I've seen so many like LAN members and non-LAN members showing their Lego store, and it's like the severe lack of dents happening with Star Wars to me is kind of eye-opening. Even Solid Brick Studios, David Hall was in his Lego store, and it's like, well done. The shelves were basically pretty much full with the new wave. I don't know.
I don't think that's of anything either, though, because
it does.
But
I think
the staff in there are paid to face up the product.
I've been into Lego stores where like they've been sold out.
Do you know what facing up means?
I don't care. No, I don't know. What does it mean?
You constantly pull everything to the front. I've seen them doing it. They pull everything to the front, so it looks full. They do that.
But there's
I think you're missing something here. Honestly, I think you're missing the tidiness of your stores versus ours. Like, I could go into my Target or Walmart. I could go into Target and Walmart within 5 counties of here, and all of them look the same in complete chaos.
Yeah.
So
I'm just talking about Lego.
But like especially the Lego and toy aisles, absolute chaos. So, and they look the same. They never change. They barely ever change. Yeah. It's all full price. It doesn't sell the same here.
Our stores are like that, but never the Lego store. Every Lego store I've been into the US has always been exactly the same as the one.
Oh yeah.
Because they get paid premium, so they've got to like make it look good throughout the day, even if it's just one. So again, if somebody's showing a picture of everything on sale, like I've been into the Lego store 4 or 5 days after probably some of the best May the 4th or May the 1st releases, and everything's been on sale. I haven't gone, ooh, this means that the wave is crap, because I know it isn't. It just means
see you, Papa Trip.
They've got more stuff. Thanks, Papa. It just means they're well replenished. They're doing their job properly. The only time that I have not been able to buy a set that I wanted because it's sold out was on May the 1st, on the actual day, because they were doing a discount on the Ghost, where you could get like whatever it was, stupid amount off it, 40 quid or whatever off it. And that sold out. Although when the store opened, they were full. Everybody in the front of the queue bought one.
Goodbye, Papa Trip.
I ordered it online that day. By the next day, they were back in and full again. So, like, I wouldn't go in then on the second day and go, see, the Ghost is a crap seller because it's full. I'm like, no, there's such a thing as replenishment. There's such a thing as deliveries. So I think people just got this vision that everybody has like 4 of each set. And if those 4 are still in stock after the first day or a couple of hours or the first month, then it's because they haven't sold well. Because you've got nothing, there's no measure in there of how many have gone out through the door. You're only going by what you're looking at that time. It means absolutely nothing. Because you don't know.
I still think I know like there's Lego stores, like America has like a bazillion of them. But like even the Lego store the stores I've been to in America, like they've maybe been kind of like in California, it's like pretty quiet. And we've been sometimes to like a January 1st or a June 1st drop, maybe a day late or a day after, and like the heat sets are gone. The Rex Microfighter's not there. The Hoff ATSD from 2020. You know what I mean? Like they kind of sell out. And what I'm saying is like that's what I mean. Like they set these up, even if it's the asshole of nowhere. There's only 4 people. There is going to be dents made in these shelves, and I am not seeing dents. What this means is Lego hates their. We finally the people have spoken.
That don't mean shit. That just means I want this to be reality more than anybody else. I was the one who was saying we've got to boycott it. If you go back far enough, I'll say the only way it's ever going to change when I said on the stream, the only way it's ever going to change is if all of us stand at the Lego store on the day, and I mean be there on day one. When they open the doors, go, everybody come in, and everybody stand there and just stare them. Then the message will get across, because if we do it without even going to the Lego store, they'll say, oh, it's because the weather, they couldn't get it because of this, and they'll do the same as you guys are doing now, make a whole bunch of assumptions. And
it's a great way to get thrown out of the mall in the US. Yeah, no. I mean, yes, you're right, it would work, but like they'll just call security in the US. They don't give a crap about you.
What? But what? For standing at the doorway of the Lego store but not going in?
Don't call it harassment or something stupid, snowflakey.
Well, anyway, like I said,
right about this story.
Like the worst thing that they'll do is one of them will record us or those boycotters in general, and then it will hit the internet, and then it will go viral. But like, you're gonna have to get somebody to do that, though.
No. What I'm saying is that the point I was trying to make by that is that I'm on the forefront of that. I would I'd be willing to go down there and be the person who starts the boycott, glues my hand to the tarmac, that kind of thing, right? So I'm not. This isn't an argument for Lego being, because this is what happened to me on my personal Instagram, where I was making points and people were reading into it and going, "You must love these sets. I can't believe you're going to buy them day one." I was like, "No, all I said is I like the set." Nowhere in there have I said so. Try to focus. I'm trying to get these people to focus on what's actually being said, as opposed to, "Oh, I've heard this and I've heard this, so it must mean this." And what I'm trying to say is that I'm the main person who wants this to be, you know, a message to YouTube, to Lego, but I want to see evidence of it first, rather than get excited because I walked past there on 2 occasions over the past 3 days, and the shelves look like they were full. That's nothing. That's like it's farting in one hand, shitting in the other, and seeing which one you're going to fill first.
It means everything. Go on. I don't work in retail, and I can tell you right now, a trade secret is that if the MTT hasn't sold out in Iowa, Lego has failed.
Yeah, Lego right now, I bet in their head office going, "Oh my god, we haven't sold enough of these. What are we going to do?" Sorry, guys.
We forgot this, Nick.
You're clutching at some really, really, really short straws. But it would be nice to be able to see that kind of information, because we had a really good wave come out on May the 4th, and 3 days later they made reductions. Nobody was complaining about that wave or it being overpriced, and then they were being reduced.
I was young.
You like the May wave? I wasn't really a big fan of it.
I thought it was
it wasn't. Nobody was talking about boycotting it, put it that way. And yet they reduced that after a couple of days. So you've got to bear in mind that we're still not their biggest customer. Mums and dads, birthdays, Christmas. Like I said before, you know, Lego have got more financially, more interest in encouraging people to have relations than they would have satisfying adults, purely because the more children out there, they make more of their money. They make more of their money off Christmas and birthday presents. Obviously, can cover every day of the year than they ever will.
I know. Like I always hear some people say, "Oh, it's Star Wars. Like it's adults that drive it," and I'm like, for every, like I might buy like 4 battle packs. There's like a million parents buying battle packs. You know, like we're never going to match the purchasing power of normie parents, right?
No clue.
But what I'm saying is the reason this wave stings, especially if you're a mama or a papa, right? Is like imagine you go into the Lego store to buy your child a gift, and you see the Juggernaut Clone Turbo Tank, 812 pieces or whatever, and it's £140. It's like, damn, they can read, by the way. This is that's the thing too.
Yeah,
they just don't go and pick stuff up. But they see the Lego City crane.
But they don't know about price to part ratio.
Yeah. But they'll see a crane, the Lego City crane, which is cooking. The best Lego City's been cooking for 20 years now, right? And they're going to see that it has 800 pieces, half price, nice colorful box. And it's not from Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Come on,
so does Lego go home then and go, oh, we didn't make enough money on Star Wars, but we made... No, it's just money in the till. That's all they care about, especially in the stores. So, like, even the staff in the stores wouldn't say to you, well, we didn't sell as many of them as we were expecting.
Yeah, Molly's right. Molly was right. There was no sales on like newer sets within the last 6 months during that period. He is very correct about
not
this.
really, no.
Yeah, I what I'm saying is that people weren't talking about boycotting that wave.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it was as overpriced. It was still bad, but it was pre-tariff.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is correct.
And there's rumors that the Lego prices are going to go up next year too. Like
probably.
Yeah.
And I've heard. I tell you why they're going to go up.
Tariffs.
I tell you why they're going to go up. It's because the battle packs didn't sell very well, so we're going to have to put the prices up.
Smokey, whose side are you on? Are you on the side of me, where I'm like Lego hates their fans, or Cool Han? I don't know what he's arguing.
But I agree with you.
Lego doesn't hate their fans, but they don't respect them enough.
But this is what I'm saying. Is I agree with you. I think the Lego is absolutely disgusting for what they're doing with the prices. That's what I'm trying to say to you guys. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that Lego are right in putting the prices up. I'm number one in the list of people who think that these sets are overpriced, and I like most of them.
Me too.
I won't touch them with yours. So I think. So, but I'm also saying that there's no point being like, yay, we're winning, guys, we're winning the boycott, because look, because I went past and everything looked full and clean. What? That's not evidence of zero. That's evidence of nothing.
Look,
speaking from a person who worked in retail for nearly 30 years.
I agree and I disagree.
This, right? What did we say what did they work out the ratio was? Was it one adult for every 11 normies?
Well, you've got to...
Of those 11 normies that are going in there, they're not looking at that battle pack and going, well, I'm sure the last battle pack is priced less than this. They don't even know what a battle pack is.
Cool Han. A lot of those normies, a lot of them are parents and kids and grandparents, but a lot of them are single adults who want to buy flowers, the Lego botanicals. That's a lot of them. No, it's like it's not all parents and kids. It's sure that's probably more,
but
than
those
half of that 11.
Look,
yeah.
Do you know it's a great?
Wait a sec now. You're getting confused.
A lot of people are buying Star Wars sets.
You're talking about
Star Wars is.
You're talking about people buying Lego. I'm talking about people buying Lego Star Wars. Right. So for every one adult fan of Lego, I think they worked out, I don't know the exact number, but let's just say for argument's sake it's a nice clean number like 10. There's 10 normie people buying a Lego set, right?
Yes, and I'm just saying that
you go May the 1st and most of the fans are adults, and I think the problem is there's a lot of people, especially in this community, because they go on days like that when all the May the 4th and they see other adults, they think that's all Lego ever gets. You ask a member of staff and they'll be like, I haven't seen this many adults since last May the 4th. Because they don't see that. That's not a regular thing. I go into the store on non-May the 4th days, and I'm like probably one of two adults in there who are actually shopping for something for myself. Right? The rest are buying for other people.
Here in the US, we always see...
So what I'm trying to say is...
Here in the US, overall, we see more adults in the Lego store.
If it's 1 versus 10, that one person, which is me, let's just say, for example, is me, is going in and going, well, that battle pack is not wrong because it's this amount of figures versus the last battle pack. The 10 people who are buying it, because A, they're buying it for someone else, right? I'm talking about people who are buying for someone else versus someone who's buying for themselves, 1 versus 10. Of those 10 people, 9 of them, if not 8, maybe even 10 of them, aren't comparing that battle pack to a previous battle pack. They're comparing that to, ooh, that's Star Wars. My son, my daughter, whoever, or Uncle Jimmy likes that, or Auntie so-and-so likes that, because they might be buying for another adult who they don't know. The point is they've got knowledge. They've got nothing to compare to. You guys only know those sets are badly priced because you compare. If you landed on the planet today and went into the Lego store, you wouldn't go, that's overpriced. Because what are you comparing it to? Overpriced.
I mean, yeah, probably not, but...
Listen, I think you're missing one very, very big thing. And I'm going to ask you this question, and then it'll hopefully get to my point. But, Cool Han, how many times a year outside of Christmas do you actually buy a $80 set for your kid? Not for yourself, but for your kid. I'm not saying this in a belittling way. It's my point of outside of Christmas, birthdays, and all. See, thank you for proving my point. That's my point. Out of Christmas, Easter, and Black Friday.
Easter, really? Oh yeah, I guess
but
Black Friday.
But no. But Black Friday, Easter's a big one because there's sets now that are made for seasons. Yeah, there's an Easter set.
No, you're right.
There's spring sets, like they're desperate. My point is that during the off-seasonal shopping times, if you want to call it that, they're aiming for us. But they are trolling the crap out of Star Wars fans and Disney in itself because they don't care about us the way they do their own IPs like Ninjago and Friends and Dreams. They give those all the good parts. They give them all their attention. And another thing is I'm sure Disney has a requirement of percentage. And the only way they can recover any of their own money as far as IPs go is to increase the prices for Star Wars and Harry Potter. So it's multifaceted. Yes, you're right, but you're also not wrong, no offense, because it's also 2 different countries. You know, the US is very lazy and we don't keep up. Like even Lego stores are less clean in the US and tidy versus, I'm sure, Europe. So it's multiple things.
Yeah, but it's a bad comparison because I don't buy Lego for my daughter, full stop.
Which is my point.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm not comparing adults who don't shop for Lego versus adults who shop for Lego for themselves. I'm comparing people who are in the Lego store buying for someone who know nothing about what they're buying for someone else versus people who are buying for themselves.
Okay, and that's the amount in percentage.
I have a theory,
though. The percentage is lower, though.
Only. Star Wars.
The percentage.
Only. So percentage is lower. Forget about licenses, non-licenses, because I agree with everything you said. They are getting that. All that just proves that Lego fans are being shafted, which I've never said, never disagreed with. I'm the first person to say we are being shafted to hell and high water. What I'm trying to explain to you guys is why some of the things that have been pointed out in the chat isn't proof that it's not working, because we're not we as adult fans of Lego are still not the target demographic for Star Wars Lego, believe it or not.
Yes and no.
Work in the store. How many Star Wars Lego they sell to adults buying for themselves versus people who are buying for other people? They'll say, "I have no clue." And do you know why?
Half of the sets are 18 plus now for Star Wars.
Right? So what? So another adult can't buy that for someone else?
Yeah, no.
You're right. When you buy 18 plus sets, they actually ask you.
18 plus sets bought for me, and I haven't bought them. Who bought them? Where did they come from? Did they fall from the sky?
An adult.
They were bought by somebody who knew I wanted that set.
But the problem is
what the price for last year. No clue.
See when you buy an 18 plus set here in like the UK, you actually have to show your license. You have to show your Lego VIP card.
Are you serious?
No. You have to show them your credit card. Yeah. Sorry, Whittakee joined. Oh. That's okay. Well, yeah, that's 100%. Look, I just want to get back. Motley mentioned something on Instagram. We're kind of all over the place here, and I like it, but it's about this wave in particular. It's a pure shit show, right? The pricing of it is like Lego are treating this as if it's like fuel, gas. We'll just raise the price, and they're going to keep buying it. Lego Star Wars is an elastic good, and it's like, nah, it's not. You know, I don't even. You know, who says I buy Star Wars sets? They just fall out of the sky for me, right? But he mentioned that Lego didn't do a dedicated like post on their socials, and I would say that's mostly just down to my theory is it's just the confidence in it. But I bet you it's just down to the comments are just going to roast the absolute shit out of Lego for it. Like,
yeah,
you know, the turbo tank that self destructs, the V torrent that's been kind of like hang drawn and quartered with, you know, how it looks.
Well, honestly though, I'm interested.
Wicked with human eyes.
I'm interested to find out how well these new sets have done with the awful prices. Unfortunately, there's no way of proving it beyond assumption.
And I think that's the thing that we're going to never find out unless they actually
find out. But I'll find out. I won't walk past the store and be like, "Oh, the shelves are full. They're not selling well." What? No, go and ask them.
Well, but they usually don't restock within a few days. So, like, the first week is a good indicator. Maybe after that, it gets a little bit tricky.
Some Lego stores, like
3 months later, it's not a good indicator. But, like, you know, I don't know.
August 1st, right? August 1st. I know it's like, oh my god, the new year is the big dip. No, man. August 1st, that summer release is the Star Wars heat wave. You know what I mean? That's what everyone... That's everyone's saving up all year. The kids, since fucking dinosaurs walked the earth, you know. I remember back reading the textbooks 66 million years ago. Dinosaurs are like, oh man, hey, we're going into the Neolithic Petolian age. The Star Wars sets are dropping.
Yeah, we're gonna get those Stone Wars sets.
A couple of years back, there was only one set released on August every year.
The UCS set, yeah.
One Star Wars set released on August.
Yep.
August, June, it's been shifted, but the summer release has always been kind of like, you know, especially now because they stumped the releases. They'll do a set and a half in January, a set and a quarter in March, and then May, and then it feels like it's got to the point where it's like every damn week we're going to release half a set or whatever, like some crap like that.
Well, when I first got into Star Wars Lego, there was only two. It was May, October. It was Friday.
No, there was always
no. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Wasn't there January as well? Yeah, there was always January. But they're just... Yeah, it's just the summer wave. The summer wave, you know, the big summer wave would always release in May.
Yeah, I don't ever remember.
I believe.
Throughout the year.
I agree, Sean.
Yeah, like the June, August, July thing wasn't really a thing, I think before.
No, it was always like Lego Star Wars sets. I always remember it was always January. Right? That was the first wave.
I think so.
And then,
from like what I've heard.
And then the other system wave would be June, August, because there's always been like sometimes a delay. I think with the United States. Yeah, sometimes they get sets later.
I'm talking like
no.
Came out and stuff like that.
Sorry?
Force Awakens came out.
I think I might be wrong. Okay, please. This is just from very little context that I've heard, but I think before the sequel trilogy, it was always January and May, the two big playset waves, and then a UCS set maybe in May and August, I think, or something. And then I think once the sequels started coming out, they added the Triple Force Friday thing in like October. What you were saying? Yeah. I think that's like with the sequels.
The movies came out. The movies came out, so they had the sets released like a month and a half before already.
Correct. Yeah. But
yeah.
And nowadays they just spread it out throughout the year, although they don't release much in October anymore.
But what I'm saying is like the summer wave is always the big wave because it's got the most amount of sets. You know, it's got more sets, I believe, than even May 4th. You know, the Star Wars nerd holiday. You know, it is
nowadays, yes.
And it should be the one that everyone gets hyped up. It should be the one that we see deep sales, going on. People going out, fuck the boycotts. No, man. I'm telling you. Lego's just another part of the, they're greedy bastards. There's just no way to put it like. And this wave is the worst I've seen it. Like, I've been putting up with the price increases for years. The battle packs is the most notorious one for me, and it's the most nefarious too because it just seemed like they were just absolutely shafting everyone and just telling them to like get over it because they increased the battle packs by a couple of pound, and then they jumped it up to like maybe £14-15, and then it was $17.99, $19.99. And they don't know their ass from their elbow because it's like, right, we'll do a battle pack, but we'll throw in a couple of mid builds here and then charge an extra 20 for it.
Yeah, and they're going to keep doing it because people are going to keep buying them. So, and the problem is
that's the thing too. Yeah, that's also like as well. Like we've got the only people we've got to blame is ourselves
and us. That's the problem. This is what I'm trying to say is that if we went down there and boycotted it, like physically went down there and boycotted it. Every AFOL fan would probably be on our side and boycott it. But for every AFOL fan stood in that boycott, there'd be 11 adult people buying for someone else who don't know anything about boycott, don't know what the hell they're talking about, and still buy those sets and probably clear the shelves off. So if we did decide, right, we're going to, we're sold out. All the people who weren't boycotting it bought it. And that's the frustration is that we'll never get through to those people because we represent such a minority in the Star Wars adult Lego community.
I wouldn't disagree with you on that. I think the only thing would be the percentage. I think it would be more like 1 in 5. But
I saw it. It was figures that they released, and I can't remember how. So I think they worked it out based on like the card you use, the insider's card. So they worked it out based on irregular payment, irregular buy-in. So, for example, this person, let's just say Slurpy, had made a purchase on Star Wars Lego because that's why they have these cards, so they can keep track of it. So, bought a Star Wars Lego set in May. He bought one in June. He bought one in July. He bought one in August. Blah blah blah. And then they assign a percentage to that. Then they assign a percentage of the sets. So let's say they sold 100 sets. 90% of those sets were bought by people who buy once a year, twice a year, regularly. And in January, they buy a friend set. And every August, they buy a Star Wars set, which tells them they've got 2 kids. And and that's where their figures come from. And they're the people who are buying those sets.
Yes.
Who are going to keep buying them, keep making Lego pay the money. The reason that things like the battle pack have gone up in price is because it ain't a coincidence. The thing is the stuff that's mostly overpriced, like the V19 Torrent and the battle pack, were also sets that people wanted most from this community. That's not it's because they're like, if that's what they want, let's make them pay more for it. It can't be. Everybody's been talking about we need a V19 turn, we need a V19 turn, we need a V19 turn. They release it, it's overpriced. That ain't a coincidence.
Yeah, no.
So you agree?
It's just I don't know if the
2 and a wicket.
The 1-to-11 ratio though. I think that's just for Lego in general. Maybe not Star Wars though.
Yeah, it was something that they released. I can't remember. I remember seeing it a while back, and of course, all these figures are just. It could be somebody posting something.
Yeah, it could be pulling it out of the ass. What makes a Lego fan? What makes like a normie? Like, is it normie someone who like doesn't even think of Lego in their spare time? Like, or is it normie someone who like they buy like it's like loose definitions. To me, it's like if you have an Instagram account and you follow one Lego account, then you're.
I was speaking to the manager because I used to message him when I was going there to film and let them know. And obviously, whenever you do, most people know this. I don't know whether they still do it now because I haven't done one in a while. But when you leave feedback on your receipt, because they encourage you to do feedback, they will. No, he's right. Pat Rex. It's no point us going like waving the flag, saying, "Yeah, we've won. Look, we won." Because the only proof that we've won is going to be if we can see physical proof, or if they go down on their next wave. And I think we all know we ain't never going to see any of those things. So there's no.
You know
proof.
what?
But
you know what will be the proof?
When you used to fill out a feedback form, you used to get an email back from a member of staff from the store, a personal email, because they would make reference to the things you'd said if you'd ever given that feedback. So when the manager would feedback to me or whatever, and he'd say, if there's anything you need, email me back on this email address. So I email back, say, I'm going to the store. I'm going to be filming for some content. Bear in mind, this was before I was in this community, so this was Facebook. I'm going to film some stuff. Is that going to be okay? Yeah, it's fine, blah, 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 whatever. But you'd have the question with them, and I'd say to them, like, oh, this May the 4th thing, this May the 1st thing, this must be like massive for you guys. And he's like, not really. He said, there's no more people in here than there is any other day of the week,
Really?
on weekends. He said the only reason it seems busier is because the percentage of adults buying all the same thing is busier. So he said, all my staff are focused on that segment of the store for that day. He said, but that's actually better for us because we haven't got to go around tidying everything. We haven't got to try and keep 12 plates spinning. We've got to keep 2 spinning, which is the tills and the Star Wars area. He said, so it's a dream for us because everybody who's coming in is buying that. He said, but as a percentage of people who are buying the Star Wars Lego sets, everybody who comes in on the May the 4th and is like, hey, we're in Star Wars, bringing in their lightsabers. He said that represents such a small percentage of the people who actually buy those sets on overall. It's not even worth talking about.
Yes,
just
yes.
To us because we're in it. We're like, yay, nothing can ever. Yeah, we're the most. Do you know what I mean? It's just like when we were at Brickwall and we're like there and we're celebrating. It's like, yeah, this is the best thing ever. And there's people out there. Even now, I come across people who've never heard of it. You know what I mean? They're not going to this. They're not sitting around going, oh, I'm missing something. Like, not what it is. They don't know. They're not missing what they don't know. Just like us. When we didn't know what Brickworld was. Look, just like me, before I came into the Star Wars Lego, I knew nothing about it. I wasn't going, oh, that set's overpriced. How would I know? What am I comparing it to? So,
I would think it's like, look, Star Wars is fucked, right? Star Wars. I've said before, look, I've been saying this is a sinking ship, and a lot of y'all want to drown on it. And I'm a Star Wars fan, right? But even I have 1 foot out for a long time, and I think this wave, if this wave is any indicator, right? I think there's 2 things that'll happen. They're gonna, I think, will they Black Panther a lot of these sets? Will we see them discount these sets in 3 or 6 months' time on their website? I hope so, but I don't think it'll happen. I think what's going to happen is the January wave's going to come out. We're going to get a free 28th battle pack with like orange clone troopers. This is a recolor, and it's going to be $50. They're going to do some shit like that where they're going to do. You know what Lego are going to do? They're going to release the same sets with a recolor. V20 torrent.
I mean, they do it with Technic and
Creator.
Speed Champions and Creator all the time.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
And the worst part about it is, Nimble, is that his reply to that was something I agree with fully. Because it is fun. Yeah, like I said, this isn't me arguing the Star Wars is amazing and the pricing is right. This is me just arguing that please don't get carried away thinking that I walked past the Lego store and everything looked like it'd been fronted up. That's their job. Then nobody's bought anything, guys. Nobody's bought anything.
Lego have lost.
You only got to scroll through Instagram and see people who depending on how many followers you got from all over the world, who are piling into the Lego store and buying Star Wars sets on day one. I've seen people on YouTube doing videos, buying sets, taking them to the till, filming themselves and saying this set is so overpriced whilst building it and bringing it home. They don't care.
I have more respect
about it. The worst people.
I don't care. It's whatever. I'll make it back.
When I see, when I scroll through Instagram and I see someone post oh, August 1st haul and it's the free 27th battle pack. 4 of them, right?
Those rats are walking among us.
4. But see what I see 4. See whenever I see them post it, and it's 4 battle packs and 2 juggernauts, right? And the caption is August 1st release wave. I am so happy. I have more respect for a corrupt politician taking money from a fucking enemy nation. You know what I mean? This Lego guy is an enemy.
Yeah, and I bet you were subscribed to him as well.
Bro, I already told you. See what as how cracked I am. See when I see a Lego influencer and they post bad shit, I report their content as inappropriate. It's just offensive.
Really?
I just say it's offensive. Why? Promoting gambling. Promoting financial, like poor financial.
Scam.
Financial ruin.
Abused children.
Should have done scam or fraud.
I just say like whenever it's like that, I just like, all right, they're promoting. Yeah, they're just promoting.
Unsubscribe. That's an unsubscribe for me. If I see that, I'm unsubscribing.
Absolutely. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys: is that you will find truth and realness here, and if you're not into that, if you'd rather watch content of people showing off what you are all in the chat arguing about, and you've all been arguing about, then you're the problem as well. If you're like, ooh, I'm watching, I'm not going to name YouTubers, but I'm going to watch Snoopy, who's been talking about overpriced these sets are, and then I'm also going to sit and watch this content and enjoy him opening these new sets. You're the problem as well.
Because just so you know, Snoopy is Slurpy's cousin. Dumb cousin, sorry.
So Snoopy is the more handsome, well-off cousin who he is also the enemy. He is buying Lego sets day one, overpriced. He's paying. He's also tipping the Lego store employees as he leaves.
The most frustrated people about what's going on with Star Wars.
We can't do that. Fucking Sean, we can hardly do that. By the way,
say the ACOPs. The most frustrated people about the overpricing and the gouging this Disney and Star Wars Lego is doing to Star Wars AFOLs. The people who are most frustrated about it are also the people who are keeping it in perpetuity. We're our own worst enemy. Like I said, these dirty rats is walking among us. So, and as long as there's no point shouting at Lego, an entity that doesn't exist, through a screen or into the heavens or down into your sink or into your empty sock or shoe about how annoyed you are at Lego putting the prices up, and then putting your arm around, giving a like and subscribe to all the people who are going out and buying the sets. It don't make any sense. It don't make any sense.
Well, maybe they're your friends and you just want to support them or something.
Exactly. So in that case, Lego is my friend, and I just want to support them.
No. Lego is the Lego Group, TLG, the corporation, not the people who make content.
Oaktown, which are you more likely to make an impact on? A friend who respects you, loves you, got your ear, listens to you, or an entity that's not even listening to you?
A friend.
And yet, what have you said? What complaints have you made to them in the comments? How many people you unsubscribe to?
Very few.
0.
Sorry, what happened? Yeah, look, Molly's right. There'll always be those that buy day one and they're lobotomized, right? And I will wait for 35 to 40% off.
I usually wait for half off.
I can agree.
I'm a half price Jones type of guy.
This is the other thing I was just trying to discuss with the guys with other people I've spoken to in general. I know me and you have had this conversation, Slurpy, in person. I think I was speaking to Garrett about it when we were out as well. Is that just imagine, and don't imagine this because I'm pretty, again, 30 years of retail. I'm pretty confident this is what actually happens. A set, forget about how much it costs, because that battle pack may cost them like $3 to make, right? Forget about that because we'll never know those kind of figures. But they set like what they call like a halo figure, right?
For
these prices. And that halo figure is specifically for 3 demographics: people who've got no clue what it is they're buying, no clue. People who are new to the buy-in and then just buying the first thing they see because they don't know any different, and the people who are like content creators who've got to have it, FOMO, all that kind of thing. And then they're obviously the people who are keeping this in perpetuity, because as long as there's it needs to only be a small percentage of people who ever buy the set. But that small percentage makes up such a large number of the figure because of the price that they're paying it for, that it makes up for all of those losses. So is $100, right? And I'll use the battle pack as an example. Let's just say it costs, I don't know, $3 to make. They put it on for $50, but the actual price that they're willing to sell it at is $35. But they'll put it at that price for a small amount of time. Might be a week, might be a day, might be a month, might be 6 months, because there's still people who are going to buy it. And then that kind of puts the money in the bank. And then they're like, right, now let's just drop it to the real price it is. People are like, ooh, I'm getting a 20% discount. But if you're getting a 20% discount on an unrealistic price, you're getting no discount.
Mm-hmm. I know that's, I hear that too, that like in the US, like 30% is going to be the new 20%, or like 35 is going to be the new 20. And I think like Lego knows 40. That too, like especially with like, maybe I know a couple of years ago when Lego prices were decent, like maybe when a battle pack was £20, or like the 2020 and 2021, whenever it's like, right, that was like decent prices, was like, we're eating well.
When I entered, yep.
And then it's like when you see Lego put sales on that, it's like, damn, how long are they going to last? Because Costco, I remember in the US, had wild deals going on.
They still
like,
do.
They almost, but it's like, I bet you that they're probably raising it up to like, the discount is the real. Yeah, I agree. The discount is the real price, but it is going to get to the stage where it's like, all right, we're going to sell it. In 10 years' time, they're going to sell a Juggernaut with 40 pieces for £300. It's going to be like, oh, who could have seen this? We all did.
The only thing I do, and I think this is something that everybody, like obviously it's taken me a while to arrive at this, and I appreciate there's people out there who haven't arrived at this point yet, but I think the most important thing to consider is this: when you're buying a set, you look at a set without knowing the price, or you couldn't look at the price, whatever. Tell yourself, what do you think is a reasonable price for that? And compare with previous stuff. Maybe don't, depending on your level of knowledge, but like look at something and say, like, for example, the 501st battle pack. I wouldn't consider the 322nd. I wouldn't say that the 327th is only valuable if it comes down to the same price as the 501st. The reason for that is I like the look of the 327th more. Forget about the price. I like the look of it more. I like the color. I like the Walker better, in my opinion. So therefore, I'm more prepared to pay for it. So if that went to 25 quid, which I didn't even pay that price for it, but if it went down to 20 quid, which I think is a reasonable price, then I'm happy to pay 25 for the 327th. If it doesn't get to that price, I don't buy it. If it does get to that price, I buy it. I've got a good value for money set. It doesn't matter what the price was in the first place, whether it was overpriced or not, because you've not bought that. You've bought it at the price you think it's worth. And that's all that matters. That's all people need to do. It doesn't, like, if I bring that set home and go, ooh, I had 20% off that, people are like, I don't give a top. How much do you pay for it? That's all that matters. Because a 20% off of, if I buy a set and it was £1 million, but I had 20% off it, you're still paying ridiculous amount. 20% means nothing. It's just 20% off, I had 25% off, I had 30% off. And like we used the example before about people talking about overpriced sets and stuff. And I know, like, obviously I've seen Sean in the chat. He bought another throne room. He bought the Palpatine's Arrest. I don't know what he paid for it, but he paid more than what it was worth. He paid more than what it was released at. The only reason that is worth more in terms of like bragging rights is because at this present moment in time, you can't get it for that price. You have to pay, say, $500 for it, and let's say you got it for $200. That's still that's a bargain, because to him it's worth that amount. But if he went back to when it was released and it was $200, he'd have been saying it's overpriced.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's just it's exclusivity.
The result, once you've taken the set home and you've built it, is exactly the same. Because whether he built it 10 years ago when it came out cheaper or now, it's the same. If he's buying to sell on, if he's buying to invest, different story altogether. But in terms of when you buy and you bring it home, and I'll use the Nebulon B frigate, for example.
I disagree.
Because when I bought that Nebulon B frigate, I saw it at 175 and I thought, I love it, I want it, but I'm not paying that price for it. I'm willing to pay 130, 140 quid, which was a good price whenever it was able to be bought, because it was an exclusive item. And I came down to 125. I didn't try to say, oh, I had 20% off, I had 25% off, because none of that made any difference. I got it for 125, which I thought was a good price. Lots of people agreed, but if somebody disagreed, it wouldn't make it any worth any more or less. I wouldn't be like, oh, well, my mate over there said that's not a good price, so I'm bringing it back. It doesn't matter. I got it for a price that I thought was really good. So it's a lot of it comes down to your own opinion. But when it comes to like picking up older sets, like I said, obviously, if you were trying to buy Cloud City or whatever, you've got to pay like thousands and thousands of pounds.
Comparing retired to currently available is a whole different ballpark.
I don't think it's comparable.
It is
personally.
But what I'm trying to say is, once you've got it on your shelf, built at home, it's no different to what it would have been if you a couple of years back.
The problem, and I'm sorry to say this, but part of the experience and the allure of Lego in general is getting it at, a price less than what Lego calls a win.
Yeah.
And listen, I'm not saying that. Somebody said in the comments before, or a few minutes ago, somebody said that the retailers will remove their Lego listings. That is a very real thing. If your products don't sell, companies will not buy your products. That's a thing. So I see this going in one way and one way only, the way Magic does their cards, where they set up a certain amount of or allotment, like the Bricklink design program, where it's just going to turn into that. It's all going to turn into that. You're going to have a select amount of time to get the sets. It's up to you. We're only making 30,000 or 100 maybe. I don't know, but that's it. We're not letting them sit on retailer shelves because nobody will buy our shit. But hey, this is how you can get it.
And I always feel bad too because we would have obviously. I don't, as things, Wookie. There's 2 Lego stores, but they're in the south of Ireland, so I'm not driving down there. But most of the toy stores here, it's like Smiths or Toy Masters. But we still got those small mom and pop toy stores where it's in the back of a jewelry store, and it's they've only got one shelf, and it's I sometimes go in, right, and one of them, as recently as January, still had the 4+ ATST at full price.
Yeah.
Right. And and I went in there 2 weeks ago and they still have Lego at full price. And I'm like, this can't last. These shelves are stocked to the brim, they're overflowing. And it's who the fuck's buying this crap? You know what I mean? Pure that. And I was saying it I do think it's going to get the situation you're going to see Lego pull out of those retailers. Are they going to do it? I don't think Lego's going to do a Rolex where they're going to, we're only going to sell at our authorized stores instead of authorized jewelers or whatever. But I do think they're going to severely limit who they stock.
It's not going to be a matter of them limiting. It's going to be the companies choosing not to buy their products.
Yeah, I can only use a couple of examples here in the UK, but I know of a few toy retailers, who have either had Lego, stopped it, and then fought to have them back, or are fighting to get Lego into their stores at the moment. Nobody that I'm aware of is turning them away. But also, you've got to bear in mind is that people like Smiths, for example, get wholesale prices on these Lego sets. So Smiths will turn around and say, for example, they'll do a deal with Lego and they'll say, we'll buy 50,000 units of the MTT, and they'll get
But again, that comes to a thing where even they're we really don't want to have to deal with this for 6 months or 8 months or a full year. We're just going to only buy so many, not as many maybe, but they're just going to buy the smallest amount that they can.
Because I don't know about the USA, but places like Smiths and stuff have got a high storage space. So you go into a Smith store in the UK, which pretty much replaced Toys R Us, and it's floated. You would have to climb up about 20-30 foot to get up to their top shelf kind of thing. It's really high, ridiculously high. Even the staff have to use portable
ladders and shit, cherry pickers too,
shelves,
construction cones.
But they've also, for everyone who's been in a Smith store, which would be most of the people in the UK, the stores are enormous. But most people don't realize is that they also have a warehouse that's usually about the same size. And that's quite unusual for sort of what we call brown box retailers. So anything that's not food, toys, that kind of stuff that doesn't have dates. That's quite unusual because normally it's shelf capacity only. And like when I used to do manual ordering, it was always to shelf capacity. Because the idea is you don't have back stock, you get out as much as you can fill, and then you replenish to there. But people like Smith's, they don't have that. They have pallets and pallets of this stock. Costco are very different. They only have floor space. They don't have back areas, which is why they drop those pallets onto the shop floor.
Oh,
so
yeah.
they literally come in. So our version of that in the UK, I know we have Costco as well, but like in a food example would be Aldi and Lidl. So apart from fresh frozen products, everything else is brought out and stacked out as it arrives. They literally just cut the wrap off and dump it in a position because they get in this stuff in such a ridiculous price. So I and again, Smiths can afford to have these prices a lot cheaper. So let's say the MTT is £100 everywhere else in the Lego store, for example. They'll have it in and they'll sell it for 80, and that's still way more than they can afford to probably take it lower, which is why places like Smith have better deals than Lego. And Lego are not like, oh my god, people are buying it from Smiths instead. They've already had the money in their pocket. They're not selling it for them and being like, oh my god, they're taking customers away. Lego see it as there's more people selling our product. The more people are out there selling the product, the better for them, especially because they've already paid them for it. It's not a sale or return situation like, no, we didn't sell all these MTTs. Can we have our money back? That won't happen. And of course, with the MTT, being the fact that the value of it, the minimum value of it for them to break even is probably 30 quid, which will never go down to that price. As long as they're selling it for anything more than that, they're still making profit on what they bought it for. And then Lego obviously have made a profit on that again. So, the numbers are just moon and stars above like what we see.
Look, they never, Lego were never going to release any information about it, and they're very selective too about the best selling sets and themes and all that. They'll never go out and say what did well and what didn't do well, and they're very fucking vague about what even does well. All they say is we made this much billion in profit. And it's like, did you make that from sales or your tech investments? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? Like, I just want to know what the movement looks like now.
Sean, have you got I don't look? I'll say this now, right? I don't like talking about, and I know I've gotten heated or whatever, but I just don't want people to think that what I'm saying is in defense of Lego. And I know he probably meant it as a joke, but Nimble said I'm looking for a LAN. I hate what they're doing. Like I told you, I've been saying it for longer than most people have. When people have started talking about a boycott now, I'm like, where were you a year ago? Like I've talked about it in multiple. So I've been saying it. Britain Bricks, how we doing, mate? I've been talking about it for ages. How's it going? So Britain Bricks, we'll try and get you on the show at some point, mate. I know we met and chatted briefly on the charity stream. Nice for you to pop in. But I don't like talking about this kind of stuff because it's so ambiguous in general, in that we'll never have proof, we'll never know the real costs, we'll never know the values. There's so many integers and information and stuff that we'll never see that we can make a judgment call. And not only that, but even when people in the past have been like, oh yeah, Lego, they've done this, they've done that, they've got to learn from these mistakes. What happens on the next wave? Even more overpriced. So
they're
not learning their lesson because they're not seeing what you guys think they're seeing. But the point
Lego doesn't follow patterns.
Sean, you're in the chat. If you want to jump in and you feel like you can contribute something to the chat, I know you've got some knowledge in terms of like sales and stuff on a kind of different level to what I've got with your work. Feel free to pop in, mate.
Thank you, Sean. That's my point.
Yeah, Sean. No, Sean. That's the thing. I've heard that the prices like this wave is like redonkulous, right? But I've heard that next year is going to be even more insane, and it's going to go up higher for you guys than it is for us. I mean, you can already kind of see it if you gauge the prices with like the US sets.
Yeah.
Not the ATST because it's $180 or whatever, and it kind of matches it. But their prices are a lot higher than what they normally would have been. But they're gonna feel a real sting next year. Our prices are gonna go up as well. You don't doubt for 1 second that if Lego has to increase the price in the United States, what their second or first best selling market is not between them and Germany.
They'll move it all around. He's right. You're right. They will.
But even that becomes kind of ambiguous and confusing because in America, the prices vary from one end of the country to the other with the VAT and all that kind of stuff anyway. So trying to compare prices here, what they go up by to there, it's like comparing apples to oranges anyway. You know, it's two complete fruits. So
like,
you can't even go by that. It's like
the Midwest prices are cheaper than ours.
Say again, sorry?
The Midwest prices are cheaper than the East Coast, which I'm on. So, like, I don't see things go on sale very often, but when they do, I hop on it because it's not going to be around later on. So, like,
no, not talking about that.
And like, there's people in the Midwest that are like buying clearance things that I don't see on clearance for like 6 months, if not a year.
So look, Britain Bricks, we're not, and look, if I'm honest with you, first time popping into the show, I don't like to talk about things like prices because I think it's just such, you never get anywhere there. It's like sitting in a rocking chair the whole stream.
Look,
you rock and you rock. It gives you something to do, but it never gets you anywhere. Don't actually establish anything. Don't establish any opinions because
this is correct.
He actually knows. Everybody's just throwing shit at a window and then closing their eyes, so they don't even know where it's stuck. So,
but I agree. Like, I will say I agree, Falter. I think that is what I said. If they're going to increase it in the United States and it's going to match, everywhere's going to increase as well. You know, we're going to see it.
To finish,
but I agree. Like, we can keep talking about this, and we don't know anything. We don't know the ins and outs. We don't know all the details.
Yeah. I like feeling as if we've got to the end of a stream and we know everybody's opinion in the stream, and obviously we can do that here. But those opinions are just guesses; they're not actual. Your opinion. Do you know what I mean? And I like to feel like
it's all speculation.
I know, obviously, this has gone off on one, and this is why I don't like talking about it because I get quite passionate about it because I like to see reality. Or I like to have people's opinions based on a real thing. Do you like that? I would rather sit here and listen to Smokey talk about what they think about each of the sets, money aside, which ones they like.
Let's do that then. Let's do that. I mean, you got a little bit, right?
I'm just addressing Britain Bricks. I don't want to we're one of those streams where we talk about prices and annoying because it's literally like you end up with a high blood pressure at the end of the stream and you've achieved absolutely nothing. You've disengaged people. So no, we don't do that usually, mate. But normally we just, when we have one of these hangout streams.
What do you guys think of the builds? Like, we've talked about the price, but like, what do you guys think of the builds?
I think it's one of the best waves.
Yeah.
Ever. In terms of like the quality of the actual products across the board. But how many of them did I buy day one? None. And even if the prices were good, I probably wouldn't because I know they're going to come down. So it don't make sense to me. But in terms of like rating the sets, and I think I still say this, I still think I'm possibly the only person out there who rates sets on what the set looks like and doesn't factor in price. And I think that's quite important to do at this point because I still think you need to establish how much you like it, and then the price becomes less of an issue anyway, or more of an issue, depends on how you look at it. But I think the sets look great. I think in terms of Lego doing what the Lego fans, in terms of Lego doing what the Star Wars fans have wanted, percentage-wise of the sets, the highest percentage I've ever seen. They'll release 1 or 2 sets that we've been asking for. We've been asking for sometimes. But in this wave, I feel like 6 or 7 of them are things that people have been asking for. They might not look right. They might not be the best designed. They might not be exactly how people wanted them. But they've, you talk about that 327th. People have wanted those for ages. Bakara, I'm talking about just the figures as well now. They've wanted an up-to-date clone turbo tank. They've wanted a separatist MTT. They've wanted an updated V19 torrent. They've done all that in one wave. Might not be right, but in terms of them, the point I'm trying to make is in terms of them giving us what the fans want, that's working. Unfortunately, like I said before, I don't think it's a coincidence that they've done that at the same time as they've increased those prices because they're like, watch these suckers come rolling in. But yeah, that's my view on the sets overall, and I've made my views on them clear. You only got to go on my Instagram or YouTube. So, what about you, Slips? What do you think about the wave in general in terms of the actual sets?
I think all of them are they're from good to great, which is more than I can say for most waves. Because then again, Star Wars doesn't even do full waves anymore. It's like, as I say, the January wave is like a microfighter in a polybag. You know now. You know, it used to be you got a full course dinner. Now it's like half a chicken nugget. But this summer wave, I've liked it, except the V19 and the Juggernaut turbo tank to me are letdowns. I say the turbo tank. I don't know what Lego are trying to tell us, but it just explodes like when you look at it. Like, I know it's just so flimsy. I'm not as fussed about some people like.
Yeah,
we should have got a UT80, and I'm like thinking, like that would have been cool lore and all that. Like it was only on screen for 2 seconds and all that stuff. But our turbo tank's cooler, yes, inaccurate figures, but like. But I will only touch the turbo tank if it's sub 90, sub 80. You know, it has to go. It really has to lose close to 50 squids for me to for it. The V19, I think, as I say, I feel like it's just had. I don't know. It just didn't get enough nutrients in its growth in its early years because it is just a bit stubby. But my favorite is actually. Let me see if I can bring up.
I'll tell you what, though, now you're on the subject of the V19. I know I've championed it from day one, but that's the set I've seen most people, once it's in hand, change their mind about. Now, I say change their mind because I think that in itself is damning, because if you're at the position where you don't like it and you've bought it, you're the problem. But then they've changed their mind once they've got it in hand, and that's kind of, okay, great, that's the answer I want to hear. But, you know, why were you even buying in the first place if you didn't think it was any good?
I mean, to be fair,
are prepared to change your judgment once you buy something, then maybe reserve your judgment until you got it in hand. But yeah, like I said,
you forget a thing as well, Cool Han, though, that the Torrent as well as Jango Fett Starfighter, they're like the two more reasonably priced sets from the wave. Like they don't feel like you're like, you know, the credit man's not going to completely deduct your score after buying it. Like I feel like you could get away, you could buy this set and your wife would see the receipt and she'd be like, that's a lot, but okay, you know. Yeah. Whereas like if you rock in with like what my favorite set is this one here, right?
It's because nobody wanted it though.
Nobody wanted what?
Nobody really wanted a play scale Jango Fett Slave One. Nobody was asking for that, so why would they bump the price up on that?
I don't. Is it bumped up? I thought it was the same as the last one. Maybe a bit more.
No, it's 70. It's 70, I think.
It's the best value for money, though, because nobody wanted it.
Lol, my wife would never say that. Look, I'm just saying, like, that's this is the one I want to get, right?
Yeah.
But it's 45 fucking pound, right? When I see this, yeah, I'm not paying a tenner and a tin of Coke for it. You know what I mean? Like I am waiting until some precarious seller on eBay is selling it for £15, and they don't give you a tracking number.
What's your favorite set of the wave? Sorry if you've said this already, Smoke, but what's your favorite set of the wave? Looks. Purely on looks.
I know. Probably.
It doesn't mean you're going to buy it, but
yeah. Which one did you see that you were like, fuck yeah, like that kind? Like this was my fuck yeah, you know.
The ATSC I was very happy to see. I do have interest in the MTT, but it is so darn small. Like I can't even justify it being so small and at that price. You know, the Star Destroyer was one thing because of nostalgia, but this is nostalgia too, but not at that price. This is
ridiculous.
Yeah, like if it was 130, I'd be in for it more than I am. Maybe 100. Maybe 100 is what I really want, but
is it the most other than the ATST? Is it the most expensive?
No, the turbo tank is more, wasn't it?
Yeah, the turbo tank is like 160 or 180 here.
160 for you guys.
Like there's like even if at 100, I'd still be iffy on buying that thing.
I mean,
that build is terrible.
I don't like this ship in general because I just think it looks, I don't know, it kind of looks like a snail or a slug. I mean, I know that's kind of the point, because most of the separatist things look like creatures. You know, you got your vultures, you got your spiders, you got your crabs. So, you know, I get that, but in terms of like, if I had to buy one that was a big brown one and twice the size versus a half the size and blue, again, price aside, blue and white, blue and brown with the same, what I regard as the same level of detail in terms of they haven't had to, like, you know, throw detail away because they've had to make it smaller. I think this looks overall better because I prefer things with colors. I haven't got a sandcrawler. I haven't got a sail badge. I haven't got I'm trying to think what the other big brown lump of a set is. I haven't got an MTT because I just think they just don't look. People buy things for different reasons. Clearly, I've established that. Some people like things because there's lists and lists, but some people buy things because they want to be able to connect to the fact that, oh, I had this set as a kid. Obviously, it's not going to happen to me for any Star Wars set ever because it didn't exist in Lego until I was an adult. Same with most of the ships because, you know, prequel and sequel trilogy I was adult for. But in terms of, for me, it's literally about the quality of the build, which we'll never see from looking at pictures or prices. The quality of the build, you won't see that. That's the only reason I kind of sometimes look at reviews, and then that can be a spoiler. So how enjoyable was the build? And some of the best sets I own in terms of how they look on the shelf was some of the worst sets to build, and that brings the score down for me. But you can review something like that because, you know, I don't think people I haven't seen people review that generally because the build was poor, because it's repetitive, whatever. But this looks like it would be an enjoyable build, and I like how it looks on a shelf in terms of it being in terms of somebody who's never seen Star Wars, doesn't know anything about Star Wars, rocks up, sees your room, and sees like colorful things as opposed to big brown lumps. I think of things like that, and again, I factor that in, even though nobody cares or looks at or comes into my house and looks at those sets. I still think of that as an aesthetically pleasing thing. That's high on my list.
I can agree with that. I like the blue and gray compared to the big brown lump of turd. For sure. I agree completely. And that makes this more digestible. That does make it 130, you know, territory if it doesn't get lower at the end of its life, because it's not a big brown turd, and I can find a way to upscale it if I really, really wanted to. It'd be expensive, but could do it.
I don't know. It's like I really like the function on this one for deploying the droids.
I'm interested to see how that looks and how the build goes. That's what I'm saying, is that I've seen it and it doesn't just come out. It comes out and then drops down, and it's like, how do they do that? I want to see that, you know, and that adds points to me.
It is, and obviously, like, look, we could rant again with price and all that shit, but like, this has gotten smaller. This is like, yes, I know it's like, oh my god, Lego sets have more pieces, but they're like, we're going to get to the stage where Lego are going to start using like half studs, you know, like, oh my god, this set is 500 pieces, and it's like it barely makes a minifigure because you're using like micro pieces, like this set looks. I think the detail's great, and then you see it compared to, like, you know, the MTT from 2014, which was at the time already small, and it's like, oh my god. They are atrophying right now. Like, they've not hit the gym in years. You know what I mean? Like, everything is just way off.
I thought this was the same size as the previous one. I thought it was the turbo tank that's gotten significantly smaller.
They all have.
Well, they both did.
I thought this one they kept it the same size as the most, or one of the previous versions.
Give me a sec.
The older version held like 18 of the the battle droids.
Well, I'm just talking like physical length.
Of the MTT, give me a sec, because there should be some.
You are right. It is slightly smaller, but it's not that much smaller than the previous two. You're talking a couple of studs. But then you look at the turbo tank comparison.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look, right. See the one on the right? That's 2007. This one here with the grey. I don't know if my cursor can show it. That's from 2000, 2001.
Yeah.
This one's from 2014. Look at the 2014 beside 2025. Look how chunky it looks.
I don't.
You know what I mean? Like, that's much better. That 2014 one was even lambasted at the time for its size.
Well, again, it depends on if you measure quality by size, and I don't. That's my missus. But no, honestly, it's like you just gotta. Like, again, I always think about how it looks on display.
The best name.
And out of those, don't get me wrong, there's people out there go, no, the big one, because it's bigger and there's more and you get more and it's bigger because it's bigger. And that's it. And then the conversation runs out. But they don't talk about the detail, the quality of it, what the build experience is like, what does it look on display? And those are the things that I happen to care about more than it being bigger. And also, I can put it on my shelf.
Durability and display ability is an important factor in this too.
I really, really like the way the new one looks. I think the MTT is very uninteresting because it's brown and there's no detail to it. And even in Phantom Menace, when you watch it, it's like, oh my god, did ILM forget to add any detail to this? Because it's just a brown turd, you know. It's like, what the heck? But I always like the Separatist colors a lot more. I do prefer the tan A80. I want to see that again.
I think they're different ships to me, because I'll tell you for why. First one, the Trade Federation one, that's more of a army vehicle. So when you think of like army, like invasions and stuff like that, you see like, even back to the Trojan War, it's a sea of ships that all look exactly the same, right? So if you're one of those people who's an army builder, like people like Muttley are, and his passion is to have 7 or 8 of these lined up with lots of battle droids, that's his passion. Amazing, great, looks good. And that's his passion, to have lots of the same thing looking like an armada. An armada does all look the same, generally. Now, when you see the Separatist one, generally there's only like 1 or 2 or a few of them. And it's a different kind of thing because they're on campaigns then. They're not on invasions. And a campaign is different because, it's like platoons where you have one big ship and a bunch of smaller ships or whatever. And it varies because you're on little smaller attack missions, defend missions, as opposed to we need a huge, everything we've got, throw at this one thing.
It's a different variation. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So I see them as different ships anyway, not just because of the colouring, not just because one's Separatist, one's Trade Federation, but because they're regarded differently. And I'm never going to need a situation where I need lots of those blue and grey ones lined up. In fact, I wouldn't even need the brown ones because it doesn't satisfy me to have lots of something. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying I'm a completely different AFOL than that. Mine is, like I said before, what it looks like on display. And if somebody gave me 2 of those biggest brown ones and said, would you swap it for one of those small blue ones? I wouldn't even think twice. I'd be like, yeah, take these 2. Give me that.
Mental. Look,
that's how it suits my. That's what suits me,
Because, look, I agree. Look, I do, as I said before, I do think the Separatists or the Confederate Separatists, whatever they're called, their colors are more appealing. It is more detailed. And I do like the way it looks. I do like on a visuals way. In a sense, it is much nicer to look at than the brown ones, right? But the size is a big... It's not just with the MTT, it's with everything. And I feel like this time, it's just... They're just really shafting everyone,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, not only is... that's what I mean, the MTT is a good example because the last... I can't stress calling it, in 2014, that one was completely fucking shut on. Everyone broke out the pitchforks. It's like, what are we doing here, Lego? 7 years earlier, you created Peak. I don't think the 2007 MTT is one of the best Lego Star Wars sets. It's damn fine. It's very nostalgic for a lot of people because it was like the set Granny got them for Christmas, and they were able to have, a little army of battle droids, and you could get the battle pack and all. And I mean, it's cool and all, but I don't know. I just wanted to bring that image up to illustrate the point that not only are they increasing the prices, they're also still like downscaling it.
Yeah.
And I know like there is, I'm very aware there is lore with the Trade Federation and the Confederate, all that. Like, oh my god, why do the battle droids sound like idiots in the Clone Wars? And it's like, oh, it's because they used cheaper chips. You know what I mean? It's like, why they had to make more resources and all that crack. But like, oh, Padawan, when I was in the Lego store late on Friday, I was amazed with all the full shelves.
Yeah. They do rumbles, I think it's like 4 times a day. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a rumble. You know what a rumble is in retail?
What?
What is
rumble
it?
Is when you go around the store and you return it to opening standards. And they do them like 4 times a day. I worked in a store that did twice a day, and that seemed like excessive. But they do it like 4 times a day. So they
because they're probably less busy.
And obviously they're constantly replenishing as well, but they're way overstaffed. Per square meter, Lego stores are more overstaffed than probably any other retailer that I know of.
Yeah.
Because stores are generally small, and you'll see they'll have like 7 or 8 staff. There's sometimes more staff than there is customers. It's just it's not a measure of anything.
Look, I've been to Lego stores. Like, I remember going to the Disneyland one, and like there was like 10 employees just standing. I swear to God, doing fuck all. And I was like, can I get someone at the till? And they're like looking around. I'm like, bruh, what are we doing here?
But it's all based on, to go into kind of retail structure again, it's all based on profit margins. So the profit remember I was telling you before about the bags of ice I used to sell? And the profit margin on it was like 96%. It cost them like 4p for a bag of ice they sold £1 for. So the profit margin on that was like massive. Fruit and veg is always high profit margin, right? In terms of like, because of the cost, to import it. Branded products are always higher. But if you're selling branded products in a store that is that brand, when they only sell that brand, the profit margins are excessive. So they can afford to have probably that manager of that store who's got 10 members of staff in and 12 customers is probably underspending on his wage budget as well. That's the funniest part about it.
Can I just like throw a spanner into this? You know what I think is one of the best sets of the year? Might be my favorite set. I'm going to get it soon. Boom.
Yeah, that does.
Lego City, Killdozer, Bulldozer. This is cool. What. That's. I mean, look.
But what annoys me is they in 1988 they released a Lego Land when it was Lego Land then Lego Land Bulldozer, and it was about 3 studs longer than this. So
you need to bring up some proof there. I know, but this one can like look. This is going to be like set of the year, right? This is better than ATST. It's going to be better than the Black Pearl Death Star. That's all I'm saying. Hey,
why is
better than the Enterprise?
It's funny you say that. On the Target website, there was a 3-star review for this set already this morning.
3 star?
3 stars review. I didn't look at it, but I was laughing.
Right, so that's because like when I went to do my review, like, oh, he's going to glaze it so much. Like, Slurps over here, he's review bombing every. Like, why is he? He's constantly review bombing this set. 60466 Bulldozer. But the Dozer has become a sought after item. I have not heard anything bad about this set yet. See, these 3-star reviews, it's the government's going after me. Like, they know.
How many pieces is this one?
682, and it goes for $54.99 and $64.99. It is on the expensive side, but like the Lego City does go on sale. But I know Star Wars show, but this is just to let you guys know. This and then the Blacktron Renegade would be close number 2.
Yeah, the Renegade does look pretty cool.
I got another one to do the alt build, and it's pretty fire.
The alt build of what?
The Renegade.
How can you have done it if you haven't bought the set?
No, I did. I bought 2 Renegades. I haven't bought this one yet.
Okay.
Because I don't buy Lego.
Oh, did he do the two? Did he do both Renegade builds? Like the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
That was peak bulldozer.
That bucket, you could probably
We
bury
get
for
it,
like
you're
a week
old.
around in
Legoland, peak bulldozer. That was peak. You know, they've just, I don't know. They've just.
And you would only get that, like back then. You only got Lego like every 4 years too. So like, could you imagine getting that? You got peak back then.
Every Christmas and birthday, mate. But what I want to know about this is why, like, you ain't gonna get many bricks in there. That thing is flat inside. It's supposed to be like a tough. It's supposed to be like a big hole in there, right? Do you see what I mean? It's great for pushing. You see this thing, this grey thing at the front. Isn't there supposed to be like some indentation to put like to hold everything in? Like if you're trying to pick up sand with that, you can get like
This is correct, Akam.
A bucket full of.
I mean, you get different things. Like you get like diggers with like a bucket like that can lift stuff. This bulldozer supposed to be after they demolition this site. We need to clear shit quick. Then they bring these boys in to clear the land, And then the back is kind of like a what is it?
Excavator.
Yeah, like kind of like digging up soil, almost planting, getting the fucking foundation
Flower.
ready. Yeah, throwing in a couple of sunflower seeds, That's what they use. They use the wallets of Lego City fans, of Lego Star Wars fans, as fertilizer for the seeds because they're all dead. Like they just,
What?
Sorry, that took a turn.
This is correct.
They're feeding these Lego sets the young of the Star Wars AFOLs. They're just feeding them the young to grow.
This is correct because other companies do this, like Samsung. Most of their money is made through their TVs, which they just input into other things like their washers and dryers and fridges and whatever else they try to sell. This sounds right.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like I feel like the Star Wars AFOLs like. Have you ever seen the movie Soylent Green? Ever seen that movie? Anybody who's older, Brit and Brick, tell me you've seen Soylent Green, where everybody's kind of under this kind of utopian dictatorship, and they're all fed this green stuff every day. I'm not going to spoil the movie, but no, I'm going to spoil the movie because it's been out for like 50 years. But basically, it turns like when people are dying, they're turning them into the food to feed the people.
Oh my god, that's so scary.
Oh yeah,
that's us. Like they're feeding these amazing sets, the dead bodies of the Star Wars.
Yeah, they're just reparting things out. That makes sense. That's smart.
But look,
all talk aside, up. I agree, but it's smart.
This set is going to be like, I voted for this in the brick set. Like they're currently doing a top best Lego sets of this decade, and you had to nominate. I tried to nominate this, they didn't accept.
Of course.
Or maybe I got this mixed up. I nominated the digger, but I would have nominated this around. There's too many heats. Look at the lifestyle images for that bulldozer. It's massive for the price. Molly, what do you think? Would you get this? I know like you're strictly Star Wars and currently Agents, but like would you get this? Really love the dozer on the Renegade. It's a black and white film, right? It's Soylent Green. Is Soylent Green one of those films that like you had to say to the parents, "Oi, let's go to the pictures," and use a couple of penny for
used to advertise it in theaters now. The motion picture. They called movies motion pictures then, but no, it is a color film because the whole point is the slabs of stuff they eat are green. Soylent Green.
And those slabs are people, right?
Well, yeah, kind of.
But I'll say this. Uktan, what's your favorite Star Wars set of this wave, if any?
Probably the ATST.
This is the main full screen me a sec. This is the main reason why I mentioned it, because obviously you're looking at that set as well. So it had 2 meanings. So it was obviously because of us being gouged, but also this. See it?
Let's
Check
see.
it out.
I don't see it.
What are the bodies in?
Dozer.
See, I got depth to the things I come out with. It just doesn't make sense because nobody knows what the film is. Anyway, it was Charlton Heston, but yeah. Anyway, go and check it out.
Who's that?
Oh, what? Please tell me you're being serious. You're not being serious.
What name again?
Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston.
Can you write it down and
just see Planet of the Apes?
He was also in the third Man, wasn't he? The Orson Welles film, no?
The third what?
Omega Man. You know, I Am Legend. That was a remake of a film called Omega Man that had Charlton Heston in. He looks like that.
Oh, okay.
He was the leader. He's the main guy who kept the reason why people can still use guns in the US.
Really?
Thank him for your freedom.
Yes.
Charlton Heston
Green is people.
Huh?
Soylent Green is people. Yeah. Anyway, it's a great movie. It's like it's quite similar to what we've been talking about in this, where we're talking about like political, like standing for something, and then have you ever seen the movie The Island as well? With Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson.
The what?
I think they're winning a prize and they get taken off, and actually they're
The Ireland.
The Island.
The Island. Not Ireland.
Not Ireland. The Island.
The Ireland full of leprechauns.
The Island? No.
I know the corned beef and cabbage.
Potato.
No, like
I have not seen that movie. I don't really watch horror movies.
But hey, is there any other kind of hate? It's people. Is there any other sets from August 1st that you guys like were like, ooh, like you saw and like we're like, damn,
I did
some
see
Ninjago sets.
I did see the Ninjago sets, yeah. Or then what's this Whittakee call it? Ninjango. I did say the Ninjango. There's one that's like a transformer or something. And the only reason I know about it is because I coach on the ACOB show. Shout out to ACOB. But if you're in this chat and you don't watch ACOB,
who even are you?
What have you been doing with your life? But
how do you find us?
In fairness, they shout us out, or they show out quite often, so it makes sense to do the same back, even for...
that's how I met Cool Han.
Yeah, but so there was like a Transformer set. I think it's like green, I believe. It was a yellow.
Are you on about the fire mech?
Yeah, it's some kind of mech, but it's a Transformer, and I think somebody made the point that it's like you get this, you get this, you get this, you get this, all in one set.
Guy.
It's not a Transformer.
No, not that one.
Are you talking about the green one?
Is it green? Yeah. I think they built it when we were in Brickworld.
Yeah. It's green.
You sure it's not the Guardian Dragon?
Yeah, it's the one. It's the mech that turns into a jet, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's green.
Fuck? What's it called? Oh, Lloyd's Jet Mech.
Yeah, Lloyd's Jet Mech.
All right, this
Lloyd,
is pretty
shout out to the Welsh name.
Lloyd.
It should be Floyd, but there you go. Because it's 2 L's.
Floyd.
Floyd.
License to some liquids. What's up?
I'm sorry.
Throw it up on the fully. Oh, that is full screen. Why is that so small? Oh, still not much bigger. I'll put us back on.
What do I think of what?
Of the set, the Lloyd.
Cool.
It is pretty fuego, mucho fuego like.
Yeah, so you get a mech, you get a jet, you get like a dragon, you get like a couple of ghosts. And then you get what's that, like a snow speeder or whatever it is.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's
cool.
Like a little jet.
This is what it turns into.
Like a little hover vehicle.
I like that build better.
The jet?
Yeah, the jet build.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is what they should do with the Star Wars mechs. Is they should make them. I mean, I like the Star Wars mechs, and I know I get like nailed every time I say that, but I just love mechs in general. And Star Wars and mechs, that's like, to me, two dreams come true. Like it's like, it's a chocolate ice cream, and then there's like cream inside, that kind of thing.
What?
It's just like that extra thing that you didn't know you'd ever get. Like I saw mechs from afar, and then I loved Star Wars, but I was like, right. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, but now we're doing Star Wars mechs, and I'm like, yeah, double win. Obviously, nobody agrees, but they should do something like this where they transform into like a vehicle. So it'd be like Luke's mech that transforms into Luke's snowspeeder, Luke's land speeder.
I would agree with you, right? Because I had Star Wars Transformers as a kid, and they were fucking tremendous. Like, oh damn, we got Han Solo and Chewbacca. Chewbacca and Han Solo are in a compromising position when they turn into the Millennium Falcon. But it was cool. For a fact, if they came out with like a Lego X-wing Transformer, it'll go for quite a bit of money. It'll come with 2 figgies, and everyone's going to be like, "This took up a slot that we could have got clone shadows." It's going. You know what I mean? It'll be the usual crowd coming out, pitchforks in hand, drill coming out of their mouth, one eye up here.
We could have got clone.
You know what they're trying to compete with on this kind of build, right?
What's up,
that?
My theory is that they're trying to compete with Bandai and the what do you call it? Yes, thank you, Oaktown. Proud of you. Glad I turned you well. That one. But yes, it just feels like they're trying to. Yes, like it just feels like they're trying to compete with other brands and other markets, and this is their shot at that. And it looks good. It looks decent. You're not. I mean, I don't. I've only built one Gundam set, if you'll recall. It was just a buildable display figure, and I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like it was something that needed to be competed against.
Yeah, and it's weird because Gundam is like, I've built, the wee small ones, like they're kind of like stubby. I built them and they're cool, but then you get into like the taller ones, and it's like it's like building like a model airplane. Like you got to break out the tweezers, you got to break out the sandpaper. Oh damn, got to maybe even break out some colored pens to like, all those. Where for like Lego, it's literally there. But
and that's what I feel like Technic is too. In general, is they're trying to make models of things like that as well with us. Like I'm building that Alex Cinder, and it's part Technic, and I had bought tweezers to undo a mistake the other night. So, and but I understand and I agree.
Always next.
I think I like. For me,
could they get 2 sheets of shit? I've never heard anyone say that before.
See, I think because I like the idea of something.
Who buys a mech for a fig?
Look, I want to get I should probably get it. Please tell me it's not retired. I want to get the X-wing mech because it looks fucking cool.
It's still available,
but I don't care for like this mech here and like the Batman mech. Like I remember whenever
this mech is awesome.
This is this is like £8 or £9. This is a Star Wars mech. You get 1 fig and it'll be £20 plus. You have a tooth removed.
No, this is smaller.
But doesn't it's talking? I'm so sick of talking about price. It doesn't look. People don't care. Does it look cool? Does it look cool?
They do care. When you show like this,
they obviously don't, because the people who got the most money are still buying them anyway.
Look, man, Ninjago is Lego's best-selling theme. I know it. You know it.
Whoa!
Or no one, you know for a fact, no one has ever bought a Lego Star Wars set.
Have you seen botanical sales on Amazon? It's insane. No,
that's true. No, it's
the Ninjago sales.
Tyler is coming out with Technic needs to be banned.
Correct. I agree with this.
I actually agree
agree.
with Tyler.
I agree.
No, you get no.
Well,
man.
okay.
You're a Lego casual if you don't like Technic. You are. That's a wild take.
Okay, no. How about I reframe this? It's not that I don't like it, but building a small, Technic set versus the UCS, like the $400, $500 sets, that's insanity to me. Like, I cannot comprehend spending that kind. I respect that those that do. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying that I'm not going to buy that, and I don't blame one of those people for not buying a UCS set. Same thing.
Look, if Tyler's having that opinion, Tyler, give me your off spray. I'll take it off your hands. Come on, man. You all technically needs to be banned. Just give it to me.
Yeah, I'll buy that for 100.
Yeah, only
You
time
don't
I
like
like
it?
Technic when someone else builds it for me.
So who's gonna build your Osprey then, Tyler?
I'll build it and then I'll not.
Yeah, I'll build it too.
To build full stop. See, I like this kind of stuff. Look, I got Yoda's TIE Interceptor.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How
Pure shade.
How do I make myself full screen? See?
It looks cool.
Yoda's TIE Interceptor. So I've been saying that you should do stuff like this with Star Wars Lego. Obviously not this, because when you got this as
I
well.
mistook that story for his Starfighter, the one that came out last year. That was
Yeah.
fucking...
And then the Ace TIE Striker.
I actually want that set. I don't have that set. I want that set.
It does look cool.
So these are obviously alternate builds. These are alternate builds for both the sets that actually came out, because I didn't actually like either of these sets, but I like the version of them that they've come out with. So I say that they should do stuff like this, where they should just try to expand the universe a little bit, like they did with that Hot Rod. Obviously, that's based on something that's going to come out, but just give us the ability to do like a 3-in-1 set with a Star Wars set. Does that make sense?
So Creator 3-in-1 with Star Wars?
But yeah, something like that was a bit more.
Yeah.
It's a bit
I'd buy
more,
that for $60.
I agree.
But not more.
I want Lego to do, when it comes to Star Wars, I want them to be a bit more creative. I want them to do mechs that transform into like inappropriately shaped objects. I want them to do I want them to do Hot Rod. I want them to do another Hot Rod Snowspeeder. But as I say, the only issue is if you do come out of it, you're going to get the usual people coming out and just be like, we needed this set instead. They're wasting a space.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's what the Rebuild the Galaxy sets are supposed to be, is like that kind of outside of the box kind of thing.
Oh, they're so good though.
Like that's their or their what if you want to call it. I've never seen Marvel things, but
It definitely
I've
is.
seen the pop
I
and
haven't
stuff.
seen it either, but yeah.
Are you laid up in bed, Oaktown?
Yep.
What?
Thanks for tuning in. Like, thanks for being
Dude,
here.
it's not even 5:00, bud. Get up.
It's not even. What? It's probably like 2 p.m. for him.
Yeah.
No, it's. Oh yeah. Probably.
It's 2:52 here, but it's just that I don't have I'm in Mexico and I don't have a good place to sit down, so that's why I'm laying in bed. If not, I would most definitely be in my Lego room if I was in the US.
Can I showcase another set of this that came out on August? There's 2 sets on August 1st that I do want to get, but I'm going to wait until they fall out of the sky into my lap. And this one is one of them. It's the Castle 3-in-1.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where's it?
I want one too.
It's insane that it's 130.
Absolutely, it's ridiculous. Less pieces than the last one too.
Yeah.
They do have chairs there.
Nimble. Fucking nimble.
That's insane. I actually really like this build. I think this build's like heat. The figures are also fantastical too, like new factions. If and when we get added to PAB, they'll probably be sold out for a while. I do
these kinds of things because we moved to PAB.
What I hate most about Castles is that I still haven't seen one that looks accurate. You know, why are they still getting away with? Why are they able to bring out Lego sets and people get the Star Wars Lego sets and say doesn't look close to accurate, whatever, and yet they can still build these Lego castle sets, and none of them actually look like what a real castle looks like.
I'm going to defer to
Because
you
they're
on that
not
one.
supposed to represent any one specific castle.
No, but they don't look like any real castles. None of them do. I don't think they look any of them look like any real castles. You know,
they kind of look like a medieval fort, though.
Because
this looks like something that this looks like it's from Wheels. This one here, like that looks like it could be down the road for me. You know,
it is one down the road for me, a castle down the road for me. But what I'm saying is that all of them have got rounded turrets.
Yeah.
You don't see Lego never builds.
You don't see edges. Yeah, you're right. Because those pieces are harder to source and make and mold. I think that's a big thing. Another thing is, and you've got to universalize the parts too. Like they're putting this into the 3-in-1 category, and it's got to be, the parts have to be usable for other things.
I know that, but so this is a bad example, but
I know what you mean though. Like the Lion Knights. I understand. I agree with you.
Most people who are looking at Lego sets, I guess, you know, who are looking at castle Lego sets, just regardless.
Does the Lion Knights castle not look like a castle then?
Sorry, Liam. Heater Stream Boys will catch you on replay. Have a great night. Thank you so much.
Later, Liam.
Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks so much, Liam.
This stream has been a mess. Thanks. Look, this is a castle that's like local to me. Dungiven Castle, right? Lego, like the Lego castles do not look like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Their castles are like maybe I don't know if it's like
because the detail. You're right. The detail would be different, and they couldn't have very many details to what you pictured compared to what they've got pictured, like
that's
what they've made.
That's just the thing. Like I said, a lot of these people are seeing this as fantasy. Like, but obviously, like for us in the UK, particularly here, it's, you know, I see castles every day, like pretty much, and I don't think I've ever seen a Lego castle that looks like a castle.
That's a castle in Europe. Like I would say the Lego castle is kind of like, you know, they kind of mimic that, like, you know, the pointy, you know, turrets and all that kind of crap. We're kind of going off of, like, as usual, the UK is boring taste in everything, you know, when it comes to the design. Boring as fuck.
Beer.
This is what we're making. This is what they're making here. Get out. Give me the Lego castle instead. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like
the German one that was made into a, you know, like a architecture set. Yes, like that. I'm not even gonna the G castle because I don't know. I'm not even gonna try and say that name. But
yeah,
like that's you know. I mean I see your point. I agree with you, Cool Han. But they've
This is the one down the road from me. A couple of miles down the road from me.
What a kip.
All right.
It's cool as shit, though, to be fair.
You know, you got battle damage and stuff like that. They never do that with the castles. It just, I don't know. It's just, and yet people complain about unrealistic stuff in Lego all the time, and you don't ever see anybody kicking off about the castles because they're probably made by people who've never even seen one.
Yeah, but Lego aren't going out of their way, like you know, like they're not going to go out of their way and be like, oh look, we made a creator 3-in-1. Like this castle here is Carrickfergus, local to me. Like they're not going to go like, we're going to make Carrickfergus Castle out of Lego and then like make it look like, you know, this. Like, oh look, we made it like, look.
Okay,
they're making like a.
The real castles look kind of too boring, if you ask me.
Let me put it.
They were utilitarian. You know what I mean? Like they didn't need
perspective then, right? So if they brought out a Lego bulldozer and it was all black, people would be like, well, no, because the majority of them in real life are yellow. Although there are probably black ones, could be a black one.
Yeah.
People would be like, well, yeah, but they're mostly yellow, so therefore it's not realistic, it's not accurate.
But castles are tied to like this is the thing. Like castle is one of those things that's like tied to historical architecture, but it's also, I would say, more influenced by fantasy. Like holy fuck, man! Castle for a long time had skeleton warriors and dragons and like fucking trolls. Like no one was going to be like, oh my god, what?
Yeah, like that Dracula, the Transylvania set that's coming out for Bricklink. Like that's fantasy. That's very obviously fantasy.
Yeah, but that is you know, that's steeped in fantasy. Like it was created the same with Star Wars and stuff. It's created in fantasy, but there's still got to be an element of realism in it. You know what I mean? You can't jump out of a spaceship and breathe the space air in Star Wars. Why not? Because it's fantasy. There's got to be some. It's got to.
When
No,
have they done that?
that's what I'm saying. You can't. You don't. So they keep some realism to it. You know, why can't everybody just breathe fire? You know, do you know what I mean? It's just. So they've got lightsabers,
what are you saying?
which are a fantasy product, right? But what I'm saying is, in Star Wars, they still keep some reality to it. So there's got to be
semi-realistic
to keep it grounded, you know, which is why
I think there's a lot less reality in Star Wars than in inaccurate castles.
So Cool Han isn't going to boycott Star Wars. He's going to boycott Lego Castle.
I am boycotting.
This is why we don't have an actual team, is because people like him. Let's be honest with ourselves.
What's that? Sorry.
All I'm saying is you gotta put some for people to connect to. You gotta put some reality in there. You know. Do you guys?
I don't know. I think less people will connect to it if it has reality. The real is pretty boring.
If Lego made this and draped on a couple of Black Falcons thing on, boring as shit, man. Do you know what would happen? A kid would be like, "What the hell?" Like those early Lego castles look like this because Lego didn't have triangles back then. They only had squares. Remember, like the yellow castle from like the 70s. That looked like this, but Lego realized ass.
For now.
I think now you're talking about them making a specific castle.
But I think this is all like they're taking influence from like European, obviously, with the way the fucking colors are, because like, you know, as they say, like our castles are fucking grey, like Star Wars spaceships. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
fucking hell, I can't even walk down the road without being reminded of Star Wars. Grey.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It's too boring.
Yeah, fun fact: UK castles are made entirely of 2x4s.
For that same reason, that you guys don't think that would make sense, which is why I think City is crap, because it's boring. Like, you know, I can see it.
Oh man, that is some shit.
I can walk down the street.
That is such an L take.
It is, because I can walk down the street and see a digger.
Yeah, but you didn't see something in Lego though. Come on, bro.
Yes, and no offense, I'm not capitulating here, but you both have points. There's the point of, I have an entire city made of Lego versus I can see that every day of the week. I agree with the point.
So you're saying that this would be boring because it's based on something that's real, but
that's essentially what you're trying to say.
Lego City is amazing because it's based on something that's real.
Guys, look,
which is it?
Both.
That's right.
Literally.
The reason it's different is
look, Lego City came out with a stunts theme, like soapbox races, like a guy chasing a kid after a pizza box, whatever. Like, I love that. I don't see that every day. I love that. I also don't see bulldozers every day because all our stuff is blown up anyway, so no one's cleared. Like, they don't even clear rubble anymore. They just let it pile up.
I think it's just like, you know, you see in shops and stuff like that, and it's just like, why on earth would I want to buy a building of a shop? Like,
but you guys have to remember, like Lego released Wi-Fi. They released a Lego, like they'll release a Lego set, a Wi-Fi internet shop, like a couple like Lego employees walking around with like internet cables, and that is going to send me through the roof because I've never seen like internet. You know what I mean? That's gonna
that's fantasy for you.
It's like the same thing with the Game Boy that's coming out, you know?
Oh, was what?
Yeah.
What coming out?
The Game Boy.
Oh yeah.
Like, why have you got to build stuff that just you can already have? It's like, hey, look at this. I can build.
I have two. You know, I have 2 of them. I don't need another one.
I can pay to
I have
build out
0,
Lego
and I don't need any.
something that I used to own.
I broke my old one. Why did I want another
What are they
one?
going to do next? They're going to
Well, yeah, one's broke.
make a Lego set of a handbag that I used to have. Like, what the hell?
Well, that's the... Yeah.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, I feel that way. You want to talk about price? I feel that way about the Lego art that just came out, the Van Gogh piece. It's like pure yellow and $230 or something crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
There's
The
just so much-
sunflowers?
I'm sorry.
Or is it the one with the sunflowers?
Yes, I think it is. Yeah. Like
I
what? Like you can see sunflowers every day if you really wanted to. Go outside, touch grass. Like to quote my coworker.
Cool Han.
We could talk about it. Like I get it with the botanicals thing. It's like, yeah, I don't want to have real flowers in my house, but I'm going to pay 10 times more to have plastic versions. But then you can argue that, you know,
I get dusty.
Yeah, it's the same. When I get to people's houses and they have like, you know, fake flowers, not botanicals, but like actual fake flowers, and I just think, what's the point?
My mom has a ton of fake flowers and fake plants.
They put sick bags on planes. There's
I
a
have
reason.
fake internet.
There's a reason why they're not see-through. Do you know what I mean?
Like, yeah. I mean, to come to botanicals' defense, I love the lucky bamboo plant. I think it's just freaking sick. I would never own true bamboo, so like, it's the only one I want though. Like, I have no interest in any of the other 70 or 40 that are out. 30.
It looks really good built as well, I gotta say.
Yeah.
But I still, it doesn't mean obviously I didn't buy this, but it's like I just don't get it. But this is where the whole point I'm trying to make is that like these are selling well and they're really good because they look like the real thing.
Mm-hmm. And you would never own one. It would be difficult to buy one of those.
I did used to own one of these a while back, but it kind of grew a bit big. But it's like this is where I think is that there needs to be some form of reality. And we were talking about in this charity stream, and they were talking about like what's it like living in Wales, blah blah. And I was talking about like, you know, castles, blah blah. And they were like, oh, so I bet you own quite a few of the castle sets. Then I was like, no, I don't own any of them. And they were like, why not? And I was like, because none of them look like the real thing. What's the point? None of them look like, or even slightly based on what they're supposed to look like. So why would you? It's like build it like.
But that's the fantasy part of it. Like with the factions, like that's the point. Is the fantasy.
Where do you draw the line though? So if they're going to make a Lego, let's say for example they make the Lego, they made the Game Boy, right? But they made. Yeah, so they made the Lego Game Boy, but they made the Lego Game Boy and they made it like, you know, so that the games go in the bottom instead of in the top. And they were just like, oh, yeah, but that's the fantasy bit. Like, no, this guy is not.
No, because at that rate, it's you're taking something real and disguising it and altering it for your
Lego Castle is not real. It's all supposed to be fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I understand your point. You're right to an extent, but at the same time, it's fantasy.
But it works with Ninjago because they created the fantasy as well. This they didn't create. They took something else and said, we're going to make this, but we're going to make out that it's pretend. So therefore, we.
But that's why they have dragons.
They're nostalgizing it. They're nostalgizing it. They're not even. They're all OG Lego systeming the set. That's all that this is.
So it'd be the same as if they brought out a bulldozer, but it was pink, and people were like, "Well, wait, they're supposed to be yellow. This isn't that one. This is a fantasy."
Okay, fair. If you put that in a movie, if you put it in, the Lego Movie 3 movie, and it's whatever Kitty's, killing device for things. Like, sorry, thank you. And like that, I mean, you tie it into something, it'll sell. I mean, Sean Akob is proof at this point. You put it in a movie, you put it in media, and it sells.
Right. So all the castles that are in media, generally, like in movies and stuff, were filmed in real castles.
Correct. No one's arguing with you on that.
Okay. Well, guys, I need to go. So,
you better, because it's getting hairy in here.
no, I actually need to go.
Have a good night. I
Yeah.
mean, not as hairy as Cool Han's beard,
Just
but
remember, check
Not
me out
hairy.
on check me
hairy
out
as my
on
head.
YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram. Check out Oaktown Culture. Oh, yeah, that's Oaktown Bricks. And then check out Oaktown Culture on Instagram and YouTube. Always like and subscribe and comment and share and all that stuff. If you haven't liked this live stream, I don't know what the hell you're doing here. But yeah, make sure that you leave a like on this live stream. And yeah. Let's see.
I swear it's the only reason he comes
later.
on.
Yeah, goodbye, Nimble. Oh, come
Have a good
on,
week.
Rohan.
It's all fun, hey.
I got a new channel, guys, so I need to come on the show.
New video
I knew
just
there was a motive.
released.
I knew it. I knew there was a motive.
I think this is already the castle that Motley.
I'm building a Lego set. I'm currently working on a Lego mock of Oaktown Bricks, and he's bold because I obviously want to include some fantasy in there.
No, come on.
Got him.
I don't want it to look like the real thing.
Got him.
That's not a castle.
Hever. Is it Hever or Hever? I can't pronounce.
It's not a castle, though, is it?
Yeah, it's in France. Yeah, it's in France, I think.
This. He says this is near him.
Who?
Motley.
Yeah, I was going to say that is a castle, though. That's a manor house, isn't it?
Castles, to be quite fair, they were used. Some castles, at least here, would have been used by lords and manors, and they.
If that's one up there in Liverpool, I'm pretty sure I've been in that.
Edenbridge, it says. Well, am I right? Am I way off today? Get the wrong image, but anyway, look. I don't even know what we're talking about, but
to go on to the point we were making, there's a castle, quite a famous castle near me called Castle Koch, right? Which is
spell that.
Castle Koch, C-O-C-H. So bring up that picture.
Oh, yeah.
That's really close to me. That's close to the capital. So it's Castle Koch. Koch is Welsh for red, so it's Red Castle basically, or the Red Keep, effectively. You throw that picture up now.
Right, I need to get a good photo without people running around in front of it. Is it one of the kind of cones on top?
Yeah. There should be a bunch of spires. And it'll kind of make sense now why I've been arguing against. So, right, check this out. It's probably one of the most famous castles, not the biggest in terms of footprint, but this is what we call in Wales a fantasy castle. The reason why is this, or a fairy tale castle. The reason why is because it was built afterwards to look like, a castle. This wasn't actually built during the time when they needed castles, like they'd grown beyond castles. They built this because it was like kind of, like a display piece. Nobody ever thought to get into this kind of thing. But
they started to allow American tourists over the wheels, and it's like we need to monetize the boat trips,
So even the fairy tale fantasy version that they built, it still looks like the real thing. You know what I mean? So that's the question. That's what it is for me.
I still think
Hogwarts
looks more realer.
That's the point somebody's made. The buildings in Hogwarts look more like castles than Lego castles look like castles. I mean, if they're gonna,
you're not seeing.
Because they don't want to spend the. You're getting something wrong here. I'm sorry.
They're gonna say it's fantasy. Great. Think of your own name. Call it Lego Costles instead, or something like that. Don't steal something. Like when you go to the shop and buy Linda McCartney's vegetarian sausages. There's not actually a sausage because there's no meat in it. Call it something else. Why have you got to steal the name and then change it to something else? This is veggie bacon. No, it's not veggie bacon. It's something completely different because bacon.
What are we talking about here? Look,
it's way too late for you, buddy. Go to bed.
Yeah,
go to bed.
You're not seeing the forest from the trees here. It's like, but Lego aren't out here to make. Like, they're not out here to make some fucking real ass castle that one inbred king slept in 20 centuries ago. They're out here to make like a castle that, like, damn, kids might want to play.
That they can build, that a kid can build, that someone can can make that doesn't feel like it's repetitive as hell. That's $500 and has 7,000 parts. Like, I mean, I hear you, but at the same time, you've got to be capitalist about it, and I don't like saying that. But
I mean, what? It wouldn't make any sense for Lego to try and build things that look like the actual things they're based on.
no, because then you'd have to build the moat there. You'd have to build the house surrounding it, the village. You know, you get bigger.
So why would they do with this?
Exactly my point. They don't have the Geonosian Arena going on, you know, or part 8 of the Geonosian Arena going and getting sold right now. Like, it's the same thing.
Like this
Cool Han looks more like this here looks more like the Lionhead's castle looks more like a real castle than anything.
They built this in like dark grey and light grey. Why? It should have been in like orange and pink.
Oh, no one cares.
Because otherwise it looks like the actual thing in the show. And why would they want to do that?
Oh, Cool Han, like, look, this is like the most realistic, like, other than like probably some wanky bricklink designer program. Like, this is like a realistic looking castle. You can't say no, it's not. Like, yellow flags. Yellow wasn't invented in Britain at the time. You know, it's not that shit. Like,
different period, though.
Like, I mean, look, holy fuck, there's different periods within periods. You know, medieval history. Like,
yeah,
I think this looks like more like a real castle than any castle on the side of heaven. You know what I mean? Like, there's all the castles in Wales and England, Scotland, Ireland. They look fake compared to this one. Please buy this for me, guys. Agreed, Slurpy.
What the hell is this even based on? Why are they calling this castle?
You're no man.
Yo.
You can tell Bodiam Castle here. They took influence from this.
Stronghold.
You can tell.
Keep. I mean, lots of people who know about castles, who've got like not castle knowledge, have debunked this completely because it makes no sense to have a moat and then have a slope leading up over the moat. The whole point.
Yeah, I know that someone buy this too.
So it's like, yay, let's build it. So this is like a pedestrianized heap, or
capitalist. Yes, exactly.
It ain't a castle.
No, it is. You are smoking. Whatever. I want whatever.
Whoa, I am. I mean, I got it here. You had the opportunity.
Yeah, give some. Let me toke up there. You know what I mean? Because I want to see this madness. It's just like these aren't castles.
No. Like, I mean, I agree with you both.
If I'm picking up what Cool Han's putting down, it's that
he's taking it to an extreme. He's
so boring. He wants Lego to look boring. He wants Lego to look colorless. He wants Lego to be bland, grey, everything like Star Wars. We need Star Wars castles, blocky.
No, it's not that. He wants his history.
No,
he's using history.
If I wanted a grey castle, then I would like this because that's all this is grey. But I don't like this because it's grey. Like what I'm saying is, it's just I don't know. Have some imagination, or make it look like the thing that it's based on.
But that is the imagination.
Not a bit of both and kind of.
That entrance is terrible. Straight up terrible. That is straight up imagination, my guy.
See,
is this the front of it, Muttley? Is this the front? Because this looks pretty fucking fired.
Yeah, this looks amazing.
But where's the drawbridge? Where's the wizard? Look, Cool Han, like the Lego Lion Knight's castle had a wizard, right? There were no wizards back in the day. There were creepy men that did stuff to people.
This is where you're getting confused now because there also wasn't really a Jesus. It's just years and years and years.
Oh shit! He's getting into real territory, guys.
Years and years and years of people, Chinese whispering. Like the guy was able to go like this, make his thumb disappear, and then all of a sudden, over all the years, that's turned into he was able to heal people. It's just like thousands and thousands of years of Chinese whispers. So the same with this. So Merlin was an actual real person, right, in Welsh folklore. But it's just been dramatized over the years, and they've made films out of it and turned him into like the greatest wizard of all time. But he was just a guy who, like, I don't know, found a leaf, crushed it down, and put the ointment on someone's scar, and it healed it. And all of a sudden, he was a magician. You know what it was like back then.
The same thing could be said for.
Used to burn people, calling them witches because they were able to. It's just
if we Chinese whisper house like castles from this, right? If we went from this to this, then I like the new truth. That's all I'm saying. all I'm saying. Like,
you don't need a Chinese whisper because it's still there. I'm talking about stuff that's gone and forgotten and
I haven't. No,
poorly
I'm gonna pull a Tyler
through folklore.
I haven't seen with. I'm gonna.
Didn't know you were a traditionalist. Did not know you were a traditionalist, sir.
I haven't seen any of these Welsh castles with my eyes, so they're not real. That's all I'm saying. Call me a
Oh my God,
call me a crackpot. That's all I'm saying. This castle is peak. I bet you, if you went back, I bet you.
That is dog shit. What are you talking about?
I bet you Henry VIII. I bet you, like, who do you call him?
Henry VIII.
Give me another king. No, I'm just telling you, like, give me some famous kings and all. Queen Elizabeth, Queen Victoria. I bet you if you go back, they'll be like, you know what, this Lego castle, they peaked. Castle design has never gotten better.
Yeah, but they
I
wouldn't know
bet you.
Because they never even lived in it.
Henry VIII didn't live in a castle. Not even Henry V. What about William the Conqueror?
Mate,
they probably would.
You go back to
first of all, they would probably despawn if you took them.
Hey, Cool Han.
Go back to 983, right? When
oh my gosh,
where Wales was like pushed back into its country and the borders were pushed back, right? And they were dominated by the English. There was no castles then.
What do you mean there's no castles?
Like the castles then were like just forgotten about, defunct. Modern society has made them look as good as they do now. That's why
castles
most
have been around.
No, it was way before
channeling is inner John in. Castles have been around since the stone. You know what I mean? Like,
mate, you're one of those people who thinks T-Rexes and like velociraptors were walking around next to each other. There was like thousands and thousands of years between each one, just because the movie.
You don't think people lived in castles?
No, I said not in that era.
What era? There's 1,000 eras. People lived in people were living in castles from fucking 280, maybe. Also, why are we limiting it to castles here, bro? Think about Europe, you know.
Yeah, but that's different because they've looked after their castles a lot better.
Look, Pocket Master, he'll probably agree. Pocket Master, like I know. Look, we're gonna put. Look, Tyler, we'll put your build aside because I am having a debate. I said this is the best castle ever. Like this is better than any historical castle.
Wait. Cool Han.
Castles aren't real.
Cool Han. Did you like Pocket Master's build at Brick World?
Yeah.
Be honest. Don't mess around. Be honest.
No. Cool Han said to me. This looks like a fairy tale castle. Yeah, we're no, he didn't. No, I didn't.
But what I'm saying is that I don't think he built it to look like. I think he did the same as what Lego did. He did it he did that from his imagination. He hasn't tried
exactly, which is my point. Like you can't, like he'd have to like literally go to the castle and see how it was built to even gauge an idea of possibly recreating it in Lego. Like you're talking about like Forza, but like Lego instead of video games, like mapping out tracks just for the sake of mapping out tracks for a video game.
No,
like
I think you're saying the same.
Yeah.
I think you're saying that you think that I'm saying that they should build sets like architecture sets where they're
okay. Then what have you been saying? What else have you been saying? What else have you been saying?
I've been saying that they should base castles on architecture in general of any castle. And apart from maybe this walling at the top, which is nowhere near as high as it should be, like they could barely see over those things. They weren't standing like looking over the top like that. That's unrealistic. The whole reason those cutouts are in the Lego is so they could look through them. Otherwise, it'd be no point.
Oh, but actually, they were using it for bow and arrows and for all that. Like, look, there's a lot of historical inaccuracies here. Number one, everyone here is happy.
The bow and arrows wouldn't work from that high up. The bow and arrows were from the side windows, these slot windows here. That's why they're long.
Oh, that's what I'm on about. Like them ones. I'm not on about where he's standing at, but the wee slit. Yeah. But like, and also for throwing shit to you. That like, I mean. Again, this is historically inaccurate, as I say, because everyone's happy. No one is dying of like a disease at the age of 24 in this Lego set because it's Lego. This is the only accurate part here. Is this guy here with the backpack, right?
No, so
he is being. But I'm telling you right now, man, this castle is.
Look up at the roof, right? So they didn't start putting in these thatched.
Being nimble, passing in between ships, like.
They didn't start putting this thatch roof in until like hundreds of years later, because obviously, if this was in a real battle, all they do is have to throw some fire up there. It's done. So this was built once people started living in it years later, and at that point,
it's trying to Europeanize it. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, they weren't fighting. So therefore, anything in here that represents, like, you know, if you've got a sword or whatever, you know, that's wrong. And also, at this point, they'd stop like using horses in that way to like mount them and fight on them and stuff like that, because they'd already, you know, we'd become civilized then. Castles are a representation of an uncivilized time where architecture was better than the human brain. So we could build things really well, especially like in the UK.
What?
America didn't exist then, but we could build things amazingly, but we had no, like, we were still like eating shit off the floor kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, I'm so glad I didn't have to. Yeah, no.
They built castles. You know what I mean? Like
we were troglodytes with amazing engineering ability, but that's pretty much it. So, like, you know, being on these horses, these regal-looking horses, I don't know.
You know what I had to say in response to your point there, Cool Han, and I don't care if it gets me kicked off, but cry me a river, a sad, sad river about your non-realistic castles.
I mean, the question is, though, do they look good? The answer is yes, they look amazing.
Oh my god, we finally broke him. He was like, oh my god, Lego.
Is this my fault? Like, is this the cost of having a non-binary person on the stream?
No,
is this it?
The other day I saw a advert.
Did you drink? Like, are you
a house in Beverly Hills, right? It's like millions and millions of dollars. It's got like swimming pools, loads of rooms. It looks amazing. But would I buy it? No. And people are like, well, why? You're saying it looks amazing. Why would you not buy it? Do you know what I mean? There's other reasons for things. Like, I can look at that castle and say it looks amazing. Is it accurate? No. Does it look like a real castle? No. Does it look good? Yeah. You can still like
Molly said a tree, man. Molly said a tree.
Fair.
Molly said that Lego castles are based off all castles. That's why I brought up I can't pronounce it, the New Wasian, whatever it's called. In, like,
they may be Danish castles.
Or no castles.
That's based off, but like Lego's got the fucking spider point. It's got the shitty Welsh architecture. It's got the shitty English architecture. We're gonna throw in what castle stuck a shield at their gate? No one, because you don't want anyone to know that's your faction. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like with Lego, it's Lego's a toy. It's a fucking toy. You know what I mean? Like,
but
oh my god, there was no hot rod, snow speeder, and half. You know what I mean? Like,
no, but it still looks.
Thank you for circling back to the beginning of the conversation. Thank you.
Yeah,
does it look like a real hot rod snow speeder in real life?
www.itsatoy.com.
Yeah, but does the hot rod snow speeder look like the real life ones you'll see down the street?
I don't know why I put the hot rod at number 2 in my series here.
It won't.
No, let me get explain. I walk by every day. I walk by a hot rod snow speeder, and then like seeing a Lego one's fired.
It's fantasy, which is why it's called a hot rod snow speeder, and there's no other reason to call that. They haven't ripped that name off. But if they called it the, let's say for example, they created a ship in Star Wars and they called it the Bugatti, but it looked nothing like a Bugatti, people would be like, why have they called that a Bugatti? They've based it on a Bugatti. They've taken the name from Bugatti, but they've called it something else. And that's what I'm saying, is that they've taken the word castle and made it look like something different.
No, you're way off. Like, a hot rod is obviously like, you know, it's those old Ford cars, flames, fire.
That's the design, aesthetic design. I'm talking about the build.
Castle's different, where it's like, we took grey 4-wall spire, and it's like, we're going to turn it into like a space castle or a floating space, like asswipe. And then I'd be like, all right, I get you, Cool Han. It's pure fantasy. Also, you're forgetting the point that it's a toy.
I only said I didn't think it looked realistic.
See if there, Smokey. See if there was a Welsh flag in that or a dragon. Cool Han. You know what he would say? Oh my god, they're so accurate. Lego literally. This is
there was
literally like,
there was a dragon in the last 3-in-1.
But what? So you're right. Yeah, just a toy. So therefore, there's no reason for me to say that I like it, and there's no reason.
Look, I do because that is like me saying it's just a toy is a tired argument too.
Why they the word castle and haven't based it on any real castle architecture.
I'm gonna go get a red hat, and it's gonna say make real dragons real again.
But if they brought out when they brought this out, this spider tank thing, do you remember when they brought this out and people were saying that it was like inaccurate?
Yes.
Why were people not saying then? But it's just a toy. It's just a toy. It doesn't have to
based off media, based off fantasy media.
It doesn't have to look like the real thing because it's just a toy. So we want realism in everything but real stuff.
I mean, how many legs does that thing have?
6. 8.
Oh my god.
Aw. Almost proved my point there for me. Damn it.
So
but there is no such thing as a real life spider tank, so inaccurate.
People arguing in this stream earlier that there was Lego sets that are coming out that didn't look accurate enough, and that wasn't good enough. We shouldn't pay them because it doesn't look accurate enough. And yet, when I'm saying Castle doesn't look accurate enough, but it's just a toy. So,
Lego's not going out there saying like Lego didn't do.
So are those factions real, like historical factions?
I don't know. I wasn't alive then.
Look,
no, there's no House of Dragons in or whatever serpents.
Look,
or wolves or
there were like the English, like there would have been like armies and stuff like that, like but
my point. Thank you for proving my point. It's fantasy.
There would have been like a dragon on it.
There would have been do tell Cool Han this, but there was an English and Welsh army, the Kingdom of England and Wales, because for a long time they were seen as one to tell him that.
Oh no. Isn't it fantasies of his to be free from the monarchy and the taxes and the
make Wales free again.
Yeah, exactly my point. Why don't you go live in that fantasy, my guy, and shut up about castles.
The reason that Cool Han that it's like, oh my god, it's just a toy for this and that, right? The thing is, Lego isn't going with their castle freeing one. Oh my god, Lego Wheels Cock Castle. Or Carrick Fergus. It's literally just Lego Lion Knight Castle made up. No, there's no such thing as dragons. You know what I mean?
Lion Knights. Thank you for proving my point. Lion Knights. It's a faction.
Yeah, but it's like we're a Star Wars. Like, I love all the crackpot sets, like the hot rod and all that mechs. But when they do like the spider tank, they are supposed to base it off as close to the real life model. So whenever people get upset. Oh my god, it's supposed to be dark grey, but instead they used light grey.
Because they didn't want to make the pieces. They didn't want to make the pieces in that color.
But again, I just say the same thing. It's just a toy, bro. It's just a toy, mate.
Yeah, but this is
but
you guys asked me what I thought of it.
No, did we?
Yeah.
I've played a couple of dragons in the Cool Han. He's the reason why you guys are still fucking owned. Be slayed all your dragons.
No, I was going to say, if they stood up for themselves as well, we might have a better chance. But they're happy to be under the boot, whereas we're not. So they still got the British flag in their flag.
Oh, you're talking about the Irish?
No, I'm talking about the
Australians.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Don't get me started. Oh.
But no, I got to say, though, it is literally just my...
Thank you, Nimble. Thank you.
So it's my description of why, I had a castle set back in, the early 80s.
It's their twist.
And quickly was like, nah, not for me. As a kid, as a 4 or 5-year-old kid, I was like, nah, not for me. because it just the same with like the Robin Hood sets that came out at that point, and I was just like, this is trash, mate. This is trash. Bought a couple of city sets, and then I was just like, why would I want to buy like a phone box? Like, there's one on every street corner. Like, all I'm trying to do is bring. Yeah, it just did. To me, it's
But
like.
did you not have imagination? Did you not like? Oh my god, I could take the phone booth and turn it into like a thermonuclear reactor, or I could take the bulldozer and
age,
make it
I want
libertarianism or something like that. You know what I mean? Like you're a kid.
No, because I kept all those sets and I used them to make ships and spaceships. So that was my imagination. So what I'm saying is that I was paying for them to have the imagination for me at that point. So it was like, right, I want to buy something that's unrealistic. You know, and even the space sets that came out at that point, it was like it was based loosely on like what actually was happening. You know, some of the ships and stuff that were out at the time and the space buggies and stuff like that. But I don't know. Like for Star Wars, for me, it was like a dream come true for them to make it. But I'm like, I ain't paying for this because I'm an adult at that point. You know, there was no AFOLs. They didn't exist. Like, so. But,
yeah, I can agree with that. My Dark Age was interesting.
But yeah, so it was like, you know, so this is why this is the only thing I buy now, Star Wars, because I see everything else and I think, you know, I just sat here and said that Ninjago set looks really cool. I'm never going to buy that in a million years. But it still looks cool. Because I've no interest in, I don't even know what Ninjago's about, apart from a bunch of...
Because you see ninjas all the time and you're like, I want something that's...
No, that's...
Because this is what I mean.
It's interested in the theme.
See an assassin every day. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah,
I see ninjas every day.
But that, in fairness, the Ninjago, though, it's still based...
I see ninjas.
It's based loosely on Japanese culture, right? But I don't know anything about that. But Japanese people might. And they might have something to say about it. But I can't because I can't talk on it. But I can talk on castles because I can look out my window and see one and be like, this doesn't look like...
And I'm sure there's an equal amount of people that feel the opposite way. They're like, oh, this is just appropriation, a money grab. Why would I watch this? Same thing could be said for that.
Yeah. But I think this is the thing, guys, is that this is what we've talked about in the past, is that you don't have to let my opinion affect yours. Or you guys' opinion don't affect
Right.
It's okay for other people to say, I think this is cool, but I don't like it. These are my reasons. And then no matter how much you argue back with them, they still think the same thing. That's fine. That we welcome that here. The difference is that like I stay on my side of the line and I don't kind of go, oh well, I might make
okay. So you don't buy other sets from other themes? You just stick to Star Wars.
Just Star Wars. Because it's the only thing. And I only buy Star Wars Lego because I like Star Wars. I've liked Star Wars longer than I've liked Lego.
Sure.
Because I've liked Star Wars for the whole 45 years of my life. But I've only liked Lego on and off, 5 or 6 years when I was younger. Got back into it a little bit when I was a teenager, maybe. And then since I got back into the A4 community. But that's never going to make up the amount of time that I've been a Star Wars fan. And if the day I stop buying Star Wars, stop being a Star Wars fan, is the day I stop buying Star Wars Lego. Because I'm only into it because I'm into the theme. But again, I only shared my opinions because you guys asked. I wouldn't have told them otherwise.
No. It's okay. I mean,
when people show sets up on the screen, I don't go, that looks crap. I'll just go, yeah, it's not for me. I won't be buying it. But I like to hear what other people's thoughts are on different stuff. And it is quite interesting to have, jokes aside, to have a conversation like that, because it just goes to show how deep and how varied the AFOL community is, because there's people out there so many different facets of it, and they're happy just to have something that looks cool and they'll buy it based on that.
Yeah, like the Viking set that just came out, or that's about to retire. I bought that just because I like it.
Let me use a realistic example from this stream alone, right? From this stream alone, the people who say that forget about what it should look like, the history behind it, of the castle, as long as it looks cool, I want it on my shelf, I'm going to buy it. Great. I think the MTT doesn't matter that it looks the right size. It's the right size comparison. I just think it looks cool. I want it on display. And yet there was people like, no, for that. And then the same people are probably like, no, because I'm saying the same thing about a castle. It's exactly the same argument.
That's wrong. That's way off, man.
It is though. Why is it different?
No. The MTT's based off like an MTT. There's a history of Lego degrading the MTT. Which one? The fucking one from Star Wars, not from fucking Wales or some European country. Lego's castle isn't. I say they're not going to their way to be like
separatist or trade federation.
Separatist, but it's the same shape. It's like
generation.
I don't know the wee bit. I don't know the wee bit.
That's why the argument wasn't about you.
From Clone Wars Season 3, Episode 9, 4 minutes in, you know what I mean? Like one of those ones. I'm just saying, like, the Lego castle isn't going out of their way to, like, Lego hasn't made this castle a bazillion times.
So we like the big brown, we like the big brown lump then, right? That's what we're saying. But that's not to scale. So why is that one more right?
Because it can hold more figures, in theory.
Right.
Bigger.
But does it hold the same amount as the MTT did? The best version, does it hold the amount the same the MTT?
No, but it's closer.
The new one does not.
No, but did the old brown one hold the same as the one in Universe did?
No.
It held a closer amount. It held a closer amount.
So there's inaccuracies where some inaccuracies people are willing to forget, and others they're not. Whereas
in potato, yes, but I understand.
Whereas I think that what I believe in Star Wars is what looks cool is what I want to buy, and other people are saying I don't care that the castle is castle accurate or whatever it is you think. I just think it looks cool and I want to buy it. So,
potato. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. No, Slurpy, stop laughing at him. He's got a point. I liked the bit. It was a good bit for a while there. But no, I mean, I agree with you. I see your point. I'm willing to concede a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
We need to.
The
problem is, what I was saying earlier, is that the A4 community is its own worst enemy. But that's not just the fact that there's people here who are complaining about the prices and yet liking everything of the people who buy it day one or still going and buying it day one and complaining about it. It's also in the fact that every A4 is either outspoken or willing to argue black and blue with another A4 about what they like. Do you know what I mean? And it kind of it's like going back to school. Like you take a pair of trainers in and you've bought these brand new pair of trainers and they look amazing. You think they're great. You wear them into school and I don't know, the popular kid in school says, they're rubbish. You don't want to wear them anymore. Forget about the fact that you went in thinking they were amazing. Somebody else has said they're not good and you let that make your decision. And we need to get away from that, because we just need to be embracing to people who like things for different reasons.
But it comes. I mean, yes, there's a line in the sand for everyone, and it's different for everyone. But at the same time, there is a, if you want to call it, moral imperative or a business imperative that you should do right by your customers. I agree with you completely. There's people that are buying things just to buy things because they're new instead of things that they would actually like. I agree with you there. You're definitely right, for sure.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's just my own opinion. Not that I should have to say this because I don't share anybody else's, but it's just my own opinion. And when I go to see Lego castle sets, I just think, why would you not just at least make it look, based on some kind of reality? That's just my opinion.
Sorry,
but I'm not seeing people buy Lego Star Wars sets and going, "You absolute heathen! What are you doing with that? You better put that back and buy a Star Wars set." I'm like, "What set did you buy, bro?" "Oh, I bought the castle." "Oh, amazing! That's a great looking set." Tap on the back. "Have a good one, bro." Whereas when we're behind a screen, we're happy to go, "Oh, yeah, you shouldn't have bought that. Why did you buy that MTT? It's much smaller than it should be." I don't give a fuck, mate. It's my money. You ain't paying for it. So,
but again, no offense, it's the same way. It's the same way because I, for example, the other week I was in a bar and this guy was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna buy the new battle pack, the yellow battle pack, and 327th or 328th, whatever it is." And I literally said to him, "Why would you buy that, man? That's overpriced." He's like, "No, I just really want the figures and the yellow." And I was like, "Okay, have fun with that, bud."
No, you know this, Smokey. I judge people. So if someone says, "Oh, look," if someone came up to me and says, "I bought the Lego castle," I'm not going to pull a cool hand, and be like, "That's not real." But see, if someone comes up to me with a free 27 battle pack, and I'm like, "Oh, can I see your receipt?" And not only do I see it's full priced, they paid 15% tax, and then they tipped the employees. I'm telling you.
No, but this is the point, though. I don't say that. I don't say that to people who buy a castle. I'll say it to people who ask my opinion of it. But if I see somebody who walk past me with a castle set, I'll go, "Hey, nice one, mate. That looks amazing. It does look like a really cool set." But if he says to me on his way out with his big Lego bag, "Hey, I've just bought this set. Tell me what you think of it," I ain't going to blow smoke up his ass either. I'm going to say it don't look anything like a castle set. I wouldn't spit on it. But he ain't never going to ask me because he's happy with it.
He wouldn't spit on it even if it paid him.
My opinion doesn't matter to him, and that's how he should be. I think that's probably more of an thing. It's more
fair, but you're speaking of degrees of genuineness based on conversations.
No, because he's not disgenuine. I do think I am happy for him. This guy, let's say it's Trevor. I am happy that Trevor has bought his set and he enjoys it. My opinion is always going to come second to his happiness, regardless of what it is. If a good friend of mine had bought a blow-up doll, I don't know what he's going to do with it, but if he's happy with it, my friendship with him and the fact that he's happy with his purchase is more important than my judgment on that thing. Because what difference does it make? I ain't buying it. I haven't paid for it. It hasn't cost me anything.
That's supposed to be a secret.
Yeah, I did say Trevor.
Jeez.
I tried to hide the name a little bit.
Damn. Wait out your friends, buddy. But then admitting and saying you wouldn't do that, but then doing it. It's funny.
No, if he said to me, "What do you think about me buying this blow-up doll?" I'd say, "You're an absolute disgrace. It's disgusting." Because that's my opinion of it. But he's not asking my opinion. He wants to know whether, is he happy? That's all that matters to me. And I think there's a shortage of that in this community. There's a shortage of people being able to say, "Oh, well done. If you enjoy the set, you go, girl," or "You go, guy," or whatever. Enjoy your set. Go out there, have a good time. Rather than be like, "What's wrong with these people? You're a shill for Lego if you like this set." Why am I a shill for Lego for liking this set? Because you're going to pay full price for it. No, I never said I pay full price for it, but you scored an 8.9. Yeah. What's the score got to do with me opening my wallet? They just don't.
A lot.
People just don't get it. Like they're just not switched on. So there's a boycott to be had before the boycott. If we want to start boycotting people buying Lego first, we have to educate them first. Educate them properly first. Because otherwise, they're just a bunch of drones doing what everyone else tells them to do.
Which is my point. Like saying to that guy that I was talking to at the bar about him buying that, if I had said, "Oh, you enjoy that, my guy," like, why would I say that? I said, "Hey, it's kind of a waste of money. I really want to buy it, but you do you, bro."
Yeah, well, Lego, yeah, absolutely. Like I've always been like, keep your opinions to yourself unless someone asks from. That's the way I was brought up. But it is what it is. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with saying that. I just think, I feel like.
But like you, in my opinion, you not saying that is, in my opinion, supporting them making a bad decision and not calling them out for making a bad business or monetary decision.
It's only a bad decision in my eyes. My opinion shouldn't affect their reality, because if that's the case, I'll go around the street telling people they're overweight, your glasses look crap on you, those trainers don't match your trousers. People aren't asking for my opinions on things. They're enjoying themselves. It don't make any difference. Now, if I was with a close friend of mine and he had particularly bad breath and we were going out for a night out or something, then you're helping the guy because you're doing him a service. And in situations like that, but you're not just openly giving your opinion, especially when it's negative, just for no reason, when people don't care, especially when you've already bought the set. Like if a guy's gone out and he's bought a set day one, more power to him. But what I'm saying is the people are arguing that Lego is the problem, but these people are walking among us and we're tapping them on the back. So we need to re-educate the people first, and then we can start the boycotting. Because otherwise, like I said, they're just following. I always talk about with my team or my staff is that think about the film Inception. So in the film Inception, you think that they go so deep into the people's psyche that they bury the idea in there, so that they think the idea was theirs, right? So you've got to get people so invested in things that they're bought into the idea of it rather than just because they're told. There's a difference between following orders and seeing the light, you know. And I think at the moment people aren't doing that. They're just waiting for somebody with real big influence to say, "Don't go to the Lego store, guys," and then they're doing it, but they're not necessarily believing in it. So,
what happened?
We were just talking about the new pink Lego bulldozer that's coming out next week.
Oh, the best! I'm telling you. I could have pulled. I was almost about to pull a Cool Han. Like
I've got pizza fresh here.
I'm eating pizza for the first time for a long time. Yummy.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So with
stressful shift, so I went and ordered a pizza.
I seen your message, man. I hope everything's.
And then I have his mum on the phone having a go at me, telling me it's my job to be hurt, and
I don't know what a YP is.
A young person.
So, because you just put YP as smashed up the place, I thought that was someone's name.
No, you know what? I thought that after I wrote it, but I thought it's too late now. I'm gone. And also, when I came in, it seemed like you lot were having a really heated conversation. So I thought, I can
agree with that, Brent Bricks. The problem.
Put the message on and shoot off.
Yeah.
It's been quite a. And I'm sure when I go back to work Tuesday, I'll probably get told off for talking to his mum. But it's like, oh dear. Oh.
Which it wasn't the one you look after, then? No.
No. Because he's in a wheelchair, so he don't.
Is he? All right. I thought you said he goes to he builds the Lego with you though.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I build it. He just turns the pages, and because he's only got use of one hand anyway. So no, he just likes to get off my pizza, you little shit. Sorry, there's a bloody cat.
So if they brought out a Lego pork pie hat, would you buy it?
What is that?
The hat that man's wearing right now.
Oh, okay.
Would you buy it?
A figure, yeah, but not a real life one, no. Oh, you mean if it said Lego on it?
No. If they brought out a buildable pork pie hat in Lego.
Nah.
Why?
It was too hard on your head.
No, not to wear, just to look like the real thing.
Nah.
Because you can't play a Lego Game Boy, right? So, but would you be interested in that kind of thing?
No, to be honest.
Why?
No. Oh, because it's not something I collect. I collect Star Wars stuff.
Right. So you've got no interest in it, even though it looks like something that's real that you can connect to.
What have I got myself into here? No. I just
an onion of conversations.
I'm just not interested. It's like the trainers and stuff. No, I'm not interested in Lego trainers either. Just not my. It's not my bag.
The reason the conversation came up is because I'm a big fan of Star Wars helmets. Right next to it's probably I would go Lego, books, artwork, helmets. I don't know what the order is, right? But in terms of just within Star Wars, and then people were like, "Oh yeah, so how many of the Lego helmet sets have you built?" I was like, "None." They were like, "Why?" I said, "Because I think they're dog shit." And they were like, "What?" And they just didn't get it. And I was like, "Because I don't think they look good. I just no interest in them. But I like Star Wars helmets."
I'm not. There's not one in my collection either. It's just not my. It's not my.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like some people don't like dioramas. Some people don't like brickheads. Some people don't like the mini scales. Everyone's up to their own.
I'm wondering if there's two Lego Star Wars fans out there that are the same in terms of like what they collect.
Yeah,
me and my twin, but he's currently locked in my wardrobe, so I can.
Just building all the sets.
We were talking on this. We were talking on this other stream, and it was like, "You only collect Lego Star Wars." I was like, "Yeah," and they were like, "What sets? How many sets have you got?" And I was like, "Yeah, X amount of sets." Blah blah. and it was like, oh,
Scratching those 327 pauldrons right down.
Well, I'm looking forward to watching this on replay because, like I said, when I came in earlier, it seemed like a very heated conversation. I was like,
mate, honestly, it wasn't. It was just Kirsty was telling me off camera because this is what we did when we were away. Remember, I said to you guys, I took you aside and I said, if I can see somebody looking like they're biting, I won't ease off. I'll just keep going. And I
just heard you say something like, "Well, hasn't that look? Can't I buy something?" I thought, right,
you're smiling, hey. You're smiling
in the
I could see the guys in the stream, the guys on
I
the.
obviously wanted to explain why I couldn't come back on, but I thought, no, do you know what? I can't get in there, so I'm just going to leave it on a private chat. But I've come back now, and hopefully that you lot are still on, so I can just say hello. And basically, I don't know if anyone's still there, but obviously it was me boys, me box of boys, wasn't it, this week? I was going to get that out. It's still.
I'm glad you let me finish answering the question you asked me, but yeah, go for it.
Oh, sorry, what was that? Sorry, mate, I'm really muddled at the moment because of what's happened.
No, understandable. But that's what's funny. Hey, sorry.
Lord.
I've just been on one today.
I can't remember what I asked you, to be honest. Sorry.
You were saying about what was going on. I was trying to explain it, and then you just decided to talk about something else. But thanks anyway.
Sorry,
move on. No, Kirsty was having a bath. So our main bathroom is right next to the thing. She's banging on the wall. She's like, "Stop!" So I popped out to see her, and she was like, "Stop!" She said, "I can see you from here." She said, "You're winding everybody up," and I'm like, "They're loving it though. They're loving it. The chat's loving it. The people on the stream are loving it." And I was just like, "Fish."
I love it, man.
If everybody had been like, "Yeah, you're right." If you're right, they don't look like real castles, or we don't care. I would have probably been like, what else can I go for? But I was just being a bit of a dick, to be honest with you. So yeah, I just like winding people up. But it's weird though because I still thought like Whittakee, we had him on the string when we were in Brick World. With Slurpy, I was right along there with me. In fairness, when we were winding Whittakee up. But I could see Slurpy. I think he was like, he kept going off stream. I think it was because he was like biting his hand off, and I was just like,
I think
I've got him.
No, man, you can't break me.
It's good. It's good watch. It's good watching though. I've had some comments.
Trying to make this like TOT. It's crazy, man. Just trying to TOT. It's places.
I don't know what that is because I have never watched it, but
really
like I know what it is, obviously, but I've never actually watched an episode of it. But I did get some feedback about. I even saw it, I think, in the chat when I was kind of not on the screen about people saying we only come for the rants or whatever it is. But I want it to be conversational. I don't want it to be like pure and fury type thing. I want it to be like, genuinely, because that is like all jokes aside, that was me winding you guys up. We're trying to, and I know you guys are doing the same back. But I genuinely do think those things still. I'm not like heartbroken. I don't go to bed at night, sleep crying into my pillow because I don't think castles are good. I just do whatever you should do when we don't like something, and I just don't buy it. End of story.
Glad to know he's got shit taste, like in castles. He prefer.
Exactly.
He likes to be boring.
Knowing that, Slurpy, knowing that you think my taste is boring, I sleep like a baby.
Same, man. See, after the street, I'll forget. Like,
I've saved all that money and I haven't got all those grey bricks in my collection.
Did you really buy that?
That's a Scottish national animal on there, a unicorn.
Did you really buy that?
No. I got this for free. And it's not like you'd actually buy it. It's absolutely jam-packed full.
Wow. Is it like a Facebook Marketplace deal or something?
So some retailers out there do like make and take events where they have they get sent like loads of bricks and stuff to build something. But if for whatever reason those make and take events don't go ahead for whatever reason, and they've got Lego part left over, then they somehow find their way to my house.
He just takes, he never makes. That's basically like he just goes to random events.
He goes to different a whole slew of stores. It's like, can I go one of those? Oh, that's cool. What is that?
Cool Han one time on stream was like, oh, there's this local like children's charity that was doing a make and take event, and I just took all their Lego. Like, what? Like why? Like plates? Cool Han's walking around. Is that blue 8x8s? Lego. Damn. Was that for dots? Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, Molly, I agree. It's been good. It's all been in jest though too. Like it's just all having a wind up. Like,
yeah. Look, I'll be honest. I wouldn't have done this if it wasn't either a boys' stream or if the guest wasn't somebody like Smokey, because I know Smokey can take it is along with it, is it in there with it? And if we hadn't met in person, Smokey, this would never have happened. So
yeah,
Smokey's a real one, so we have a bit of a laugh. It's been a good one.
We did.
It's been lively, and we could get away with it as well because we didn't have our dad in here telling us off. So
yeah,
that was work. I can't get away from it. That was work ringing me up, telling me that the mothers rang up and complained like hell about me. So there you go. I got that to look forward to. Oh, great.
You know, you tell her that the Lego castles are superior to historical castles.
Those events are not historical.
She's not
what?
She's not English. She's not English, so it don't help. But I was trying to tell her what happened. She kept telling me to shut up and listen. I was like, how rude.
Where is she from?
Well,
anyway, better not talk about
where is she from?
Oh my God, how are you?
Sorry?
Whittakee, where was she from?
I think she's from Nigeria.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Welsh or something.
No.
Stoke City. I'll just say now. I can't speak for Wales, England, or Scotland, but Ireland has so many different fucking flags. It's kind of scary. Like you could do a box of flags, like Whittakee's box of boys. You know what I mean?
Some of those are fantasy, right?
So we're the only flag in the world that's got, I believe, if I'm not wrong, a fantasy creature on it.
Like a dragon.
Yeah.
See,
I thought they were real.
No, you're thinking of dinosaurs.
No, because dragons, there's you can't find any fossils of dragons because when they die, they disappear because they were magic.
No, there's no such thing apparently.
Fantasy, imagination.
No. You haven't met my ex-wife. There you
go. Oh. I was gonna do some fake knowledge or oh my God, it's actually not a dragon, it's a fucking red pigeon on the Welsh flag.
So there's lore about this. So they're called different things depending on how many legs, wings, and things they've got. So there's lots of different things.
It's a Cerberus, guys.
Cerberus, yeah. And there's a few. It's like a mandrake.
Chinese dragons, haven't you? Which look more like snakes. You've got your Welsh dragons. Different.
Yeah. But we're the only one.
Dragon?
So Stud City, so basically it's because we existed separately before countries had been established, we kind of outdate. You know what I mean? So there was Great Britain wasn't called Great Britain when Wales was Wales. So if it'd been the other way around, obviously we wouldn't have our own flag. So that's probably the quickest way to describe it. So
Cool Han. Wales isn't the only country with a dragon on their flag.
No.
Bhutan in Asia.
That's not a dragon, though, is it?
It's a Chinese dragon.
Oh,
That's
Bhutan, yes.
That's
Yeah,
not
yeah. It is.
A Chinese, but a Chinese dragon is a mythical creature.
No, but that's not a country, I said.
Bhutan is a country. It's a landlocked country in South Asia. Officially the Kingdom of Bhutan.
I thought it was. Oh, there you go then. So I was wrong. See, it does happen. Hey,
Stud City. Can I give Stud City a fact? Stud City. Sometimes if you fly the wrong flag in the wrong area, you may get attacked.
So we had St. Patrick's Day last year to support. I know it was St. Patrick's Day, right? It wasn't like Slurpy St. Patrick's Day, but we actually flew the flag that he doesn't fly, and he had to kind of sit there and sit through the entire stream. And I was kind of like, because I didn't make that. That thumbnail because yours is different. Your flag is different. Your Irish flag is different to the other one. Yours is like red and white with like crowns and stuff on it, right?
I know, but like not to get like political, like I do identify with the Irish flag than the English. But like, yeah, the Northern Irish flag is the St. George's cross with a red hand of Ulster on it.
Yeah.
But again, that gets into politics about are we even a country? You know, that kind of fucking mess. But
yeah, it is confusing, I think, to the Americans. But I suppose it's like, you know, the difference between states out there, and they've got all their own flags and stuff.
Yeah.
And yet, like the differences between the country, you wouldn't go to any other part of the world and have a country even as big as that, where it's so different from one state to another in terms of laws. You know, how they talk, how they act, how they dress. Do you know what I mean? It's practically like different countries within the country. So,
sorry, Stud Sidious is like, how am I supposed to design boy stuff for you guys when it's a different flag every 10 feet? It has to be like it has to be an option where like on your hear me out. So on your website we go to buy it and it's like select flag. You know, we have to select our flag before we buy it.
Yeah, it's funny actually, because when I did the Cool Han Luke stuff, the Cool Han Luke t-shirts and stuff, I was like, I wanted to put a Welsh flag on there, but I remember Kirsty, I think it was, saying, if Martin he put an English flag on his t-shirt, would you buy it? And I said, yeah, but I'd just cut that piece out. She's like, exactly. Expect them to wear your flag, and I was like, well, that's a good point. So I left it off there.
People burn my flag, man. That's all I say. So it's like I'm not wearing anyone else's flag.
You can burn my flag. What are you talking about?
Whittakee, are you watching the stream on the big screen?
Who?
You.
No, I've just got the laptop on. I've got nothing else on.
Because since you joined the stream, I can hear a repeat of everything we're saying.
No, I've got nothing else on. Just
we're very adamant about the national flag and its display rules. Yeah, I know about like flying at half mast and it's sometimes like frowned upon and all that stuff. With Slurpy, I know because people are always staying it here during our St. Paddy's parade. I get so confused. Yeah, and then there's like if Ireland ever gets reunified, there'll probably be a different flag, you know.
But I feel like St. Patrick's Day in the US, or at least in parts of the US, like I guess the Northeast, it seems like it's bigger there than it is in Ireland. Because like even here in this country, in Wales, I feel like you go to like Tesco's and stuff, and they have like, you know, these green hats you can buy with a buckle on them and like a beard attached and stuff like that. Which, you know, if ever I was to buy, just cut that piece off. But got the ginger beard hanging from it, and you know, you can buy like, you know, stuff like that in Tesco's, and yet on St. David's Day, nothing. I was just like, what's that about?
No one cares. St. Patrick, goat, Irish, we're the best. No offense.
Yeah, but you, it's like big, like for us, they're like national celebrations, right? But for them, it's more like a party thing.
I mean, it has evolved over time too, and there's probably a lot of history. Yeah, that as well. But also, like I would say, at least in America, historically Irish people weren't treated well, and then there was like a shift, and then it's celebrated to be Irish. Like not to be that guy, but holy fuck, like the amount of Americans that are like, oh my god, I'm Irish too. It's like a celebration of like St. Patrick's Day isn't supposed to be about being Irish. It's supposed to be about the saint, but it's evolved over time to be like, let's get pissed, let's have a parade with stormtroopers walking down the street and like Darth Vader, green Darth Vader. Yeah, I turned the river green, and it's like St. Patrick's didn't drive the snakes out of Ireland for this. It's like what?
Green water or beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't go on. Okay, don't have a CHL now, Slurpy. Calm down, okay? Just calm down. Don't CHL.
Don't stop biting.
I'm in agreement with you. Just okay, it's gonna be okay.
I like how when you start getting frustrated, everybody's like calming, and with me, it was just like keep stoking the fire. But no, what I will say though is
I'll cry.
So do you guys celebrate it like that out and out? Because obviously I've never been out there during St. Patrick's. Do you guys celebrate it like that there, or is yours like? Because ours in St. David's Day is very kind of like a modern version, I guess. It's still very like reverent to the original reason. Like it's not like they haven't used it for an excuse to party or get anything like that.
Are you on about me?
A celebration of Eisteddfod and things like that for us.
Are you about me? Sorry.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, what does it look like out there?
It's a mix of both. There's honestly like many different facets too, because it's like is it a full public holiday? I don't know, because some people still work. But like, obviously, like there's a religious side. I would have grown up religious and all like that, and I understand its influence. And there's people that hold it for the religious reason, but a lot of people see it as like party. Let's get pissed. You know, like day drinking. It's an excuse for everyone who claims they're not an alcoholic who is to like day drink in front of children, you know, and like walk around, like stumble into the parade. That's like, you shouldn't be here. Like, but don't get me wrong, like there is like the kind of like you do see like some real funny stuff, but honestly, it is an excuse for people to get sloshed up. Right. And I don't like holidays like that. Like I'm not gonna talk about a very controversial English leader who banned Christmas because it was debauchery. Cromwell. But like man, if he was around, he would have banned St. Patrick's a long time ago, you know.
Yeah, but he had a silly haircut, so yeah.
He was Scottish anyway, wasn't he?
He was evil.
Explains a lot.
Oliver Cromwell.
Up Ireland. Yeah, Mugsy. Changing the subject. Northeast. Most of the New England towns are named after your towns and cities. Where I'm from is there. Yeah, Stud, there's also a city. I don't want to get like too much into it, but here there's a city called Derry, but it's also known as Londonderry depending on what side you're on. In America, there's also a town, I believe, called Derry, and then not far away from it, another town called Londonderry. And it's like, bro, what?
I think there's one. I think there's a Bristol as well. I'm sure I've seen it in America.
Are you? Yeah. This is correct. What's that place that's like? What is it? 20 miles away from Scotland. It's near you in Northern Ireland. Is it Larne? No,
Larne.
Is that the place where you cross over to Scotland? Is 20 miles across the Black Sea?
Was the Irish? Was it the Irish Sea? I mean, I think it is. I mean, you get the port from, I believe it's Larne over.
Yeah, but when they were talking about they could realistically build, even though the sea is rough, they could realistically build a bridge there.
Oh, I remember seeing the concept for that.
Yeah. So do you know why they haven't built it though?
I honestly don't know why. Why do you know why?
So the deepest part of the water is in that part of the ocean. It's really, really deep. And during the war, or World War II, I think it was, they sunk unused munitions there, including chemical weapons. Into the sea right there. So if they were to build a bridge there, they would have to kind of dig all that up and essentially set all that stuff off. So it's nice that they just buried it just off the coast of Scotland and Ireland. So if anything does ever explode, at least it's kind of up there, like out the way.
Just so it could blow up those two fucking coastlines, you know.
Yeah.
Some poor bastard in 10 years' time is going to start working that bridge, and he's going to turn into an astronaut. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be what the fuck.
What Brick Dad Builds is putting there. I got another Welsh friend actually, and yeah, he always said dingleberries hanging out of his ass.
Oh, I love that's so funny, that word dingleberry.
So anyway, to bring the conversation back and get Smokey involved.
Be a Lego stream. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, let's get. I mean, it's still not Lego based, but at least it gets Smokey involved a little bit. Smokey, have you ever been to Bel Air?
Bel Air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one in Baltimore.
Yeah.
In Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's your area, right? So I had a package delivered to me from Bel Air, and I was like, oh, what? This is cool, from Bel Air. I'm like, oh wait, no, it was Bel Air in Maryland, like not Bel Air in California. So what's it like? Is it like the kind of place Will Smith moved into?
No. There are some of those places in Maryland, but there's not that many.
Right, okay.
It's interesting. It's a very diverse place. There's a lot of rich people, there's a lot of poor people, and there's a lot of middle class.
Hey, you don't have to tell me. Hairspray is my favorite musical. Love it. Diversity in all, like, race, and in terms of, like, social dynamics, all that kind of thing. Such a great, like, that's kind of groundbreaking.
So, Mike, what's your favorite? The original with Ricky Lake, or the later one with John Travolta in it? Which one?
I do like the newer version, just because the old one was quite grimy and quite. I know, obviously, the reason they did it, because what Baltimore was like at the time, it was less kind of polished and all the rest of it. But they wanted it. The original version kind of reminds. It's just like what they did with what's the Romeo and Juliet in New York? What's it called?
Oh, West Side Story.
West Side Story. So like that. So you watch the original version; it's quite gritty, like, and it's quite grimy. I know New York was like that at the time. They brought the new version. Everybody's like,
live show. See, have you seen a live show?
Yeah, I've seen Hairspray live.
The live show is more based on the original film, I would say, because yeah,
I've seen a like an amateur dramatics version, and I saw the actual West End show, like, and
right.
But no, I like the fact that the original film has got the grittiness of it to represent what the place was like at the time, or most places, I guess, were like. But the new version is like more polished and clean. But like the music in the second one is much better. There's not a single bad track on that in that musical.
Well, I could be wrong, but wasn't the original director of the original one, wasn't he more famous for doing like porn films and stuff?
Not, I don't know. No,
it's interesting. You were speaking about being bored of castles. I'm as equally bored of what do you call it? Plays and dramas. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I can respect it, but I don't care for it.
So you wouldn't be buying the Wicked sets?
No.
So it's weird though, because like that's something I don't think Wicked is different because it was a movie, but they haven't really brought out sets like that. That'd be pretty cool to have like a Hairspray set of like the street and stuff. Again, I probably wouldn't buy it, but
exactly my point. So that's ironic. You want them to create something like that, but you don't want to invest and buy it. Yes, that's great.
Yeah, this is what I've always said. Like I like.
You're the worst, Cool Han, by the way.
Sir, you are part of the problem. You are the reason why there's 18 IPs right now and 35 themes.
I agreed with Tyler. I think there's dog shit things that they need to get rid of. But there's loads of things I'm like, why is that not being tapped into? He-Man. Why have they not? He-Man? Lego He-Man was amazing.
Because they don't own it. Hasbro owns it.
That's something to do with Mattel, though, maybe.
But they didn't own Pokemon. And now they do. So they can change things. change. So what I'm saying is that like, and not only that,
but the amount of people that are interested in Pokemon versus He-Man in this day and age is just crazy.
Astronomical difference there between them, like.
But only because it's been perpetuated by a continuation of, because I didn't even know what the hell Pokemon was. I was not of that era. All I thought it was a bunch of like this.
Okay, so if Halo or if Lego had made a He-Man set 25 years ago, I see your point.
Well, that, and if it continued to stay in relevant media all this time, or if it'd come out on the cusp of like the internet.
But how many He-Man characters and episodes were there compared to Pokemon that were made in
thousands
in games?
There was quite a lot.
I agree, Britain Bricks. We need classic space. The best.
Yeah, red and I want a red and black Spaceman again.
No, but anyway, the
black one.
Is I wouldn't necessarily buy it, but I just think it's like, why have they not tapped into stuff like that? And yet they're tapping into stuff that's kind of like, why is this still going? Like the
kids.
Yeah, obviously there's people buying it, otherwise they wouldn't still do it. Like I've said to the guy, I bought a lot of Mario sets, but I don't know why it's still going. It's kind of weird. It doesn't make sense. I haven't bought them for me. I've bought them for my daughter. Now she's grown out of them. I won't touch them. But I kind of respect them because I played Mario as a kid, but I didn't need to own Lego Mario sets. And if it wasn't for her liking them, I never would have bought them. Why is it still going? I don't get it. Clearly, people are buying it. People are interested in it. But
why are they still making Star Wars? It's all overpriced. Everyone complains.
Tron is the one thing that I will move away from Star Wars for, in terms of, as well as they bring out a full wave of Tron sets. I'm there, and I'm there. Don't care about price. I'm there day one buying. See?
Can I ask you guys?
It's just about what tickles the fancy.
A feather.
This goes out to everyone in the chat as well. It's not just limited to on the stream. But if Star Wars was like being produced by Mattel, would you change over?
Now, I was thinking about this question the other day actually, because people might say yeah, but a lot of people like the Star Wars stuff, right, for the figures. What they forget is that's just Lego can only do those figures. So no matter how good the builds are, a lot of people wouldn't probably still go over to Mattel because they wouldn't be doing the figures.
Mattel?
Yeah, this is correct.
Right, what did you say?
No. Nobody would. I would never buy it. I wouldn't buy it.
Same.
So
if I was gifted, I would build it, but I would never go to my way to maybe.
I'm not spending $150 on it. Like the same thing can be said for like Lumi bricks. You want to talk about things you'd buy for. I would never spend more than $50 on a Lumi brick set, and I've only spent $20 the most on a Lumi brick set. We all have our things that we would spend a certain amount of money on, and I would never buy a $150 Star Wars Lumi brick set.
So are we saying Mattel and making buildable sets now?
They're launching are they not launching a brick brand? Their own.
They already have Mega. They own Mega. So like
they're releasing a new thing, or are they not? Some new kind of brick thing.
That's just a hype. I feel like that was a hype thing.
Yeah, but in fairness, we haven't had those, what are they called, fun hole sets over in the UK. So,
I mean, you have to buy them in from over nations.
Amazon. You have to buy them from Amazon.
Not on the UK ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's because it's like I believe it is. It's kind of like GCC, where like you can buy it straight from the factory, but it's going to take weeks, or you can probably buy it from like a German reseller or something like that.
Some of the ones I've seen on Jang's on his streams, I think they look quite all right, to be honest. Jang. If you've never seen Jang's with on YouTube, check him out.
I've built two of the sets. They're decent sets, but like I wouldn't buy another one unless it was Star Wars themed, and I'd be very, hard pressed to buy it even then.
Yeah, because the only reason I connect with Star Wars and Lego is because prior to Star Wars Lego, I connected with Star Wars and Lego. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've bought Star Wars stuff for 35 years or 32 years.
Yeah, so it's like a match made in heaven, which is the same reason why I would like Tron, because I've loved Tron, I've loved Lego, Tron and Lego. He-Man, I would love it. Again, probably maybe wouldn't buy it, but I think it's something that I'd love to see him explore, depending on how good the sets are. But I connect with that better. You know,
see, I have to say Star Wars Connect because I've said this before. If there was no Lego Star Wars, I wouldn't have any Lego in my house.
But this is why I was saying this is the difference between me and you, Whittakee, because we're closer in generational in terms of our generation between, say, me and Slurpy, for example. But you never had Lego as a kid.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong, I had a few sets and a few things, like the space ones, but my main toys were just was Star Wars toys, all the little 3 3/4, whatever they were.
The Kenners.
Yeah, the Kenners or the pallet toy over it. Yeah, that was my thing. So I never, and it wasn't until, like I said, a few years back that somebody bought me a set and got me hooked. So, but yeah, so if it wasn't for Star Wars. And yes, I know I've stretched out a bit now. I've got a few, I've got a couple of Disney sets. I've got obviously the Barrador, the Rivendell, but that was only because Star Wars started it off for me. But yeah, I think if there wasn't Lego Star Wars, I wouldn't have probably got into it, and then I wouldn't have been able to meet you guys. So there you go.
What's that? What does he mean? The Mattel cars?
I don't know.
There's Hot Wheels cars.
Ah.
Well, Britain Bricks is from UK, so he's obviously
like they're making like Hot Wheels vehicles, 1-to-1s, if you want to call it that, of
brick shop.
Mega Bricks, yeah.
Oh wow!
I'll get it up here. Yeah, it's a Mattel Brick Shop is the brand. It's not Mega Constructs.
Oh really?
Yeah, it looks. Oh wow, these I wouldn't buy it, but like it kind of looks
exactly. They've got you there. See, you wouldn't buy it, but it looks good.
It looks a little like it looks like a little AA looking, but that's Mattel Brick Shop. You can tell there's pieces there. Damn.
Yeah, like with the Porsches and the
more like an Airfix type thing, not an Airfix type thing, but like I
know Revel. Yeah, the kind of model kits.
Yeah,
the pieces look a lot smaller and more detailed.
So this is their actual Lego brand sort of thing from them.
And some of them are metal.
Wow.
Yeah, that's weird because that looks like a combination of Lego and like Airfix type stuff. Like tiny little pieces you got to glue in place and stuff. That's crazy.
But you could tell, you could tell. Damn, Lego makes
like metal pieces. That reminds me of Meccano.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look, if they started making Spitfires, if they started making Hawker Hurricanes, maybe. But I'm not. As I say, I wouldn't like. What my question was more about, like, would you jump ship to another brick brand of Star Wars? Like, if Lego was like, you know what, we've milked the cow for as much as we can. Mattel, go save. You guys need the money.
No, because
I personally wouldn't. Because I honestly. Like,
if it looked good and the quality was good, then maybe but I don't know.
If it was printed,
I wouldn't, just for the reasons I said. In that it has existed generationally for me, so I only connect with it because Lego are making Star Wars. If it was anybody else, I wouldn't be bothered. Because I
think I want to carry on with the hobby then. Because if they stopped it, then I wouldn't be buying. That would be it. No more Lego for me.
But you could go back and buy the old stuff, maybe that you couldn't get, or
Well, yeah, true. You can still. There's still certain things.
Oh yeah. I just wouldn't be buying. I mean, in some ways, you kind of want that, so you can stop. But the thing is, for me, is that because I don't just limit myself to buying sets and building them, I probably do more in terms of like mock and alternate builds with a set. Then, there'd be years and years.
Yeah, you would see the mock market explode.
Yeah.
But the resale market would inflate because it's like, oh my god.
I mean, that's probably the best thing that could happen, is because then, people could make custom printed stuff because Lego would no longer care about it, and then you would get quality stuff again. You would see quality be competitive again.
Like what has to happen is like what with our stream today. There's 2 streams happening on the channel. There needs to be a Mattel Star Wars theme running at the same time with Lego, and see like which one gets more viewers. You know, which one gets more buyers.
I had more viewers on my own. I had more viewers than you guys for about 10 seconds.
They're all trolls, and you know what's up, Lego Longoria.
Yeah, there was a few people in there. Ken was
I
in
think
there.
they call those bots, Cool Han.
Ken was in there. Ken was in there, and Lego Timmy was in there. But yeah, they didn't jump over to this one. So I was like, okay. And I mean Ken, not Brick Dynasty. Ken, actual Ken. So I had Ken and Lego Timmy, and I think there was one other person. So I was like, I think I might stay here. Nobody to argue with though. So Lego Longoria,
he was on here earlier when I was on here.
Goddamn, Studious. Goddamn. Call him out like that, man.
I don't know. Your father spent too much on pints in the pubs arguing over flags to buy Lego for you. They're still arguing about it.
No,
it's nearly 11:30.
I got the joke, but it didn't really work because you wouldn't, if you were Welsh, you wouldn't go into an English pub to drink. You just wouldn't do it. You go in a Welsh pub and stay there. But yeah, anyway, sorry, come on, do the box of boys.
I was just going to say, because it's like 11 now, so I just...
any clues this week? Or are they going to be crap clues again?
They give you Mattel figures, Star Wars figures.
Are they going to be decent clues, or are they going to be like snooze clues?
Well, are they going to be pad printed or UV printed?
Right, the first
God, you're so ruthless. Sorry, Whittakee, sorry, I'll mute.
I was going to say the first clue I gave earlier, which was an old-fashioned mint.
A what?
An old-fashioned mint.
Oh, something Murray, right? Okay.
And the second clue, which is going to be so easy now, you'll get this straight away. Now I'm not sure. Is it a type of weight or is it a term of weight?
So you're going to do a box of Murray pounds?
No.
Humbug kilos?
No.
Everton ounces.
To make it easy, what is there? What's is it metric? Is it so you've got your I just gave it away then.
Imperial.
There you go.
I know Imperial Snow Troopers.
So you got this. So
how is a snow trooper a type of mint?
Mint white.
There was Imperial mints out. My dad used to love them.
Oh, but both of those are Imperial. What's the other? Oh, right, that is the clue. Just Imperial.
Yeah. So the clue was an old type of mint, which is an Imperial mint, and a type of weight, like either metric or Imperial. So this month, I've done. Here we go. I've done a box of Imperials.
Yeah.
So you have, I think you have a gunner this side. Then it's a TIE fighter pilot, scout trooper, stormtrooper, death trooper, the old type. So basically, just looks like a stormtrooper painted black. The snow trooper, I'm impressed with that one. That's the only snow trooper, well, the only figure that I have with a waist cape. I don't know if you can see.
Why is there only 8 figures? Why is there not 12?
There is 12. Then at the top, you've got the Navy officer. You've got another officer. You've got Admiral Piet. Oh, rest in peace. You've got, was it Admiral Veers or Commander Veers? I don't know if you
General Veers.
General, thank you. Then you have then you have Sloan, her name was. She came in the...
Ray Sloan.
Yeah. And then you just have another kind of general officer. Another general officer. Oh, sorry, I said that was an officer earlier on. That's the ATST driver,
right?
The one in white at the top.
Yeah.
So there's
Oh, I can see now. There's 2 guys in the black.
Yeah,
and there's another
on this side. Next to him. That's the Death Trooper.
Jesus, I can't even make him out. The picture is so poor that he just blends into the background.
It's because of the. There you go. Is that better?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
There you are.
Ah, right.
So that's
Oh, the
August
Shadow Trooper.
Box of Boys, the Box of Imperials, and
Is it a Death Trooper or a Shadow Trooper?
I think it's a Death Trooper. It's the one in the 20th anniversary drop ship.
Shadow Trooper.
It's just it's
sorry,
just a Shadow Trooper. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I apologize for that.
Non-canon.
That's a great big.
Yeah, because there was another one I was going to put in from it's from Darth Vader's castle, but I don't know what it was called, what type it was, but it's quite an unusual looking one. But I thought
that's a clone, though, isn't it?
The
pilot.
He's sort of blue and white. Well, that's what I would, and I thought, well, do you know what? Well, it don't matter. But he was in Darth Vader's castle, so I'm assuming he was an Imperial. But I didn't use him in the end. And like I said, like I tried to do at the bottom, they all got like helmets, and at the top they all show their face. So just tried to mix things around. But yeah, so that's August's Box of Boys, and it's a Box of Imperials. So there you go.
Nice. Now I know what the
Instagram video coming on soon.
Now I know what the inside of that box looks like.
Well, I said the other week I'm going to tend to do that because of the reflection of the light. It's quite hard to see. So there you go.
I've only ever seen the back plate of mine.
So that's
You gotta take the sunglasses off there.
No, it's someone else's house. 2 years later. Shout out to Padawan.
Wait,
yeah,
you still don't have it?
Nah. Where am I going to put it anyway?
Are we doing any weekly pickups as well?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll get mine.
Go on then.
I did mine already.
Okay, what did you get?
Oh, nice.
Well, I didn't pick it up, and it's not my Lego set, but that's the closest I can get. And I showed off that big ass box of Lego. This is my weekly pickup.
All right.
It cost me nothing, and is full to the brim.
I mean, obviously this is nice. Obviously this week I paid for something, but I haven't got it yet, so I won't be showing that yet. Yeah. What have you got then, Slurpy?
So I did a pick a brick order earlier in the week, and then I did a bricklink order, and we're talking about like historical, stuff historical and all medieval, and I was like, I'm gonna get something that's real,
fantasy.
Not real. This is real. I got a classic Lego dragon.
A bulldozer. Nice. Oh, yeah.
That's a mighty fine bulldozer you got there, sir.
Yeah, it's pink bulldozer.
Very nice.
And I managed to part together the Dragon Knight figure as well. So it's my first time I ever got it.
See, that's not accurate because the men weren't around at the same time as dragons. So they never rode them.
But look, I also got like
that's why I think George is made up because he's supposed to kill the dragon.
I didn't know that. That's insane.
Anything else?
I've ordered like custom stuff that still hasn't come yet.
Right.
That I might show. I'll not be on next week, but I might show the week after. But
that's like what I said. I paid for something this week, but I haven't got it yet, so I can't show it.
Yeah.
But obviously, I went to the shops, to the little guy that you saw earlier, Slurpy, to get that rhino and stuff. And I couldn't help myself. And in the end, I thought, well, I've got to get it, and it's and you can only get it in the Lego shop. So I picked up what's his name? I can't think of his name. Studlake. I picked up Studlake's favorite set.
Nice.
Talk about but this one doesn't. This one doesn't come with the Shadow Trooper.
No, it does not.
But I've been waiting to get it. Because I wanted to get the.
Did you pay full price?
I did pay $34.99 for it. Yeah, because you don't get it in the Lego shop. So.
Scab. Scab.
What happened to hold the line, man? Jeez.
It's the same with the brickheads as well. That I'm going to have to get by the end of the year. Problem
Oh,
is,
so now Cool Han Luke wants to bring up price. What a
No.
yeah, but the thing is, in
Ricky, did you tip the Lego store?
in England, I've noticed they do it over in America, but in England, Lego Shop never hardly does any sales.
That's
So
why you don't buy from it.
If you have
I
to
got
buy
that last year on
where else are you going to get this? Though?
Black Friday.
They don't sell it anywhere else, so that's the
eBay.
only place I can get it.
Secondhand.
It's going the same price on eBay.
Oh,
Double points only. That right there is a double points only set.
it was on sale a while ago, was it not?
I got it from Lego Store, and I didn't pay full price for it.
Well done to you. Does it really matter as long as it makes me happy?
That's true.
It's like few people have been like saying to me the last couple of week or so, been going, "You spent how much on that AT-AT?" And I'm like, but then they look at me and they go, "But it makes you happy." Then I said, "Yes, it does." So stop it.
I just, if you're going to be one of those people, this is what we talked about earlier when you weren't here, basically, which is that there's lots of people out there talking about, these sets are overpriced, they're overpriced, and then the next minute you catch them sneaking into the Lego store and paying something, and I'm like, look, you make a decision. Either they're overpriced, and you're gonna make it, or you're gonna be happy with what you got and shut up about everybody else.
Right. Hold on. I'm going to answer Muttley on this one. Yes, Muttley, I don't totally agree with you, but I was there with the kid and I just thought, well, I'll just buy it while I'm there.
But it's fine. Like we established earlier, we can.
No, but Muttley's saying I should know better, but it's not as if I spent 100 and something. It was only 35 quid. Blimey.
But we established.
I can do that now.
We established earlier on, Matt, in that it's more important in this community for us to tap each other on the back and say, hey, well done, you got the set you wanted, you're happy. However, I don't ever want to hear you complaining about Lego sets being overpriced, because you're now part of the problem.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, I'm not.
Lego are going to increase or make a battle pack next year. It's going to be £80. I'm going to say Whittakee bought it.
You can't include sets that you can only buy in Lego.
Hashtag Whittakee bought it.
If I could buy this in Smith's Toys for like 25 quid, I would have. You can't get it. You can't get it.
Still pay full price, still a fag.
And there's a difference between
FPJ over here, Mr. Moneybags.
But yeah, but like I said,
are you FPJ?
35 quid. It's not £160 or something like that. It's
Oh,
right.
So that makes it better. Okay, I hear you. Sure.
But obviously, you lot are not listening. You can only buy it at the Lego shop. Duh.
Ooh.
I can't get it any cheaper.
I know. We're just busting your chops over here. We're just busting your chops.
I know, but
it was on sale, but no.
Yeah.
Do let him do that a bit in London.
In America, it was bloody on sale, and it wasn't over here. The only thing they had on sale here in the Lego shop was the what do you call it? Oh Christ, I can't even remember the bloody ship at the beginning of Star Wars with Princess Leia in it. Can't even think of the bloody name.
Tantive.
What's your name, Whittakee?
Tantive. Martin.
Sure.
I think so. That's what my mum and dad called me.
It's not full price, Martin.
No.
On my screen, it says scab, part of the problem.
Where? I can't see that. Oh, part of the problem, right? Thanks.
Can I say it now? Cool Han, Smokey and Scab. No, I can't.
Hold the line. Hold the line. No. In genuineness, Whittakee, we are glad to see you got that set. It's going to be a very nice set one day. Like, it's going to have value to it. It's a great set.
Don't ever build it. Keep it for resale.
Bit late for that. I've already opened it.
Oh.
You know me. I buy to build.
Can I tell you? Know how we were talking earlier about how I love seeing this shelf stacked full of Lego sets. Like, it makes me happy that the boycott's happening. What if whenever the Belfast Lego store opens, opening day, I walk in with a camera and like, no one's buying it. Fully stocked. The first one in.
Yeah, but the people that say, "How do you know that nobody's buying it unless you're there?"
I'm there doing it.
Yeah.
I think me and Mugsy Lad might make a vlog of like Lego hits their fans. Like,
does a tree in the woods still make a sound whenever it falls if no one's there?
Yeah.
Does the Lego sale actually happen if no one's there to video record it?
Well, like I said, the last couple of times I've gone down to the Lego shop when it's like a grand day, even on May the 4th and that, I've noticed that hardly anyone there. The queue, not a queue really. I was quite surprised.
Because they've all died. They've all like forgot to buy food, and they just, they forgot to buy food, medicine, heating oil.
Well, the thing is, as well, what other people forget when they're seeing the Lego store like full is that there's more other places even in the UK now where you can buy Lego than ever before. So even if they were right and they didn't sell any sets in the Lego store and they had to close their doors because they can't sell any sets, they're still selling them everywhere else. So it don't make no difference. It's not a measure of anything.
At least I bought a set from last year, not any of the shit that they brought out this year. So, in my opinion. Oh God! Take the shoes off. Oh dear, need that.
Wasn't that
it's 11:45. I think I'm gonna get off, even though I'm now gonna stress about being told off when I go back into work.
What does your little white descriptions mean? I can't read what kind of language that is.
Cade Mila Falcha is Irish for 100,000 welcomes.
Okay.
You'd kind of get it on like doormats when you walk in, or like a little, like going into some schools here, you'd get it. Just like a wee saying. Just like people here say Salancha, which is like cheers. They say that whenever like they're pulling pints or whatever, or they want to tap the drink. But Cade Mila Falcha would be pretty common. There's songs and stuff like that we would have sang. Pretty sad songs too, by the way. Like the melodies, like, whoa, this is supposed to be happy.
Is this a drinking song?
Huh? No, like it's just like you're basically singing Cade Mila Falcha, and it's like it's so low key. It's so bro, we're kids singing this. Are we going into like a plague or something like that? Like what the fuck?
Right. Yeah. It's 11:45. I'm gonna go to
bed. Fuck, I'm so tired. Honestly, hey, sorry, Whittakee, but roasted you, like it took the last, like I had so much energy today, but I'm out now.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the same thing. Like
I stay now, I'll probably try to go to bed, and then I'll just have everything that's went on this evening go suddenly in my head. Yeah, it's easy to go to sleep.
I hope everything goes well.
Yeah, I'm now going to worry now. I mean, I can understand why the woman just rang me up to let me know, but now I'm just going to be worried that I'm going to have a great bollocking now when I get back into work.
Yeah, it would have been easier not to tell you because like that's eating into your personal time, isn't it?
Yeah, but I knew she was going to complain about me because she was like shouting down the phone at me, and that the other day we're not there for that, so. Especially when she took me and said it's my job to be hurt. I was like, no. I said, I'm sorry, I'm not having this conversation. I'm ending this conversation now. And click.
You should tell her. Do you know who I am? I'm a big boy in the Lego community. Like, there's certain circles I'm famous.
Right, I'm definitely going to be shooting off now because my battery it says is running low, so it's probably going to go off. So
but I didn't know this. Sorry, but that's interesting. But
right, take care, everyone. Good
night. All the best.
Have a good night. Have a good week. Best of luck.
So,
see you in 2 weeks.
Good seeing you again, Whittakee.
Yeah, nice to see you, everyone. Brilliant. Take care. Missing you already.
Cheers.
Miss you too, man.
Yeah, so when it comes to closures, Lego does something different. They do what's called consolidation. So what that basically means is that if they got two stores, let's say they got two stores in Bristol, they'll close down both to make one bigger store. So they were supposed to have opened up, I think there was talks of them opening up a smaller store in Cardiff, but it made more sense to close both, or not open the second one, close the one that's currently open to open a bigger store. A lot of companies are doing it now, actually. So like the company I work for has closed a bunch, but for every 2 they close, they're opening one, and they're making more because they're relocating from high streets, which are dying in the UK, to retail parks.
Yeah, that's
Even
a big
that,
thing too.
I mean, I can't talk for Lego, obviously, because I don't know, but consolidation is like, it's more about the carbon footprint of the company. So the company now, because the new legislation has come in, they're being told, you know, what's the viability for opening more and more and more and more units, you know, and paying that many wages and electric bills and taking up this many units, and the rental prices for empty units.
A lot of overhead. Yeah, that's a big deal.
It's high, and it's more environmentally sound to open a bigger store or a mega store, and you know what's becoming like retail parks are becoming huge here in the UK. So they're kind of forced to do that in a lot of places. Again, I'm only speaking for the companies that I've worked for that have done similar things. But yeah, again, that's not really a measure of anything necessarily, because you know when I see that they're opening up one big store and might be closing 2 or 3 around it, they could still be making more money, but it's costing them less. So therefore, it's hand over fist. But yeah, because it's weird, because there was a time, you know, I'm not even talking ancient history. I'm talking like when we had the recession and like all the Woolworths closed in the UK.
Yeah.
And they closed down, and then companies started taking over those buildings. But most of the companies took over those buildings existed in small ways on those high streets already. So I'll use Iceland, who I used to work for. They had stores in many other streets where Woolworths already were, but they closed them to open bigger units. And in some cases, depending on where the Woolworths was, they might have closed 2 local stores.
Yeah.
You know,
they do that with like GameStops and Borders and Barnes and Nobles.
So yeah, so you'll see that with companies. There was a time like during that recession, it was like if you're closing down stores, your business is going out of business. Well, you know, but now it's like it don't mean anything. It just means prices of, because it's so so like in the UK especially, so like at the boot of like rental prices, and you know they used to give out really long leases to like household names, like things like WH Smith's and Mothercare and places like that. I used to give like 99-year leases to these places, whereas now they don't do that. It's year by year, almost everywhere. Everywhere,
and they raise it
year by year by year. They won't extend it more than that. So it's crazy.
Well, yeah, because whenever they don't extend it, or whenever they keep it year by year, they can increase the rent if they want to.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're not tied down to a certain percentage. But it's madness. But yeah, you're right, because they're opening a mega store, a Lego mega store in Cardiff, and it's in the same shopping centre, which you'd never heard of that kind of thing. But lately, it seems to be the thing where they'll move within the shopping centre to bigger and bigger units, and that still goes down on Lego's records as one open and one close. So they've opened no new stores in Cardiff, essentially, but yet hand over fist in terms of the money that's coming out of Cardiff from the Lego company. It's like double. So, yeah. But I'm interested because I think I will go along to the store and I'll see because I'm interested to see, because I'm really annoyed. There's a Lego Dragon set that was released as a make and take event when that Cardiff store opened. I think they've been there about 12 or 13 years now. And it exists on Bricklink, but you just can't get it. And there's a couple of, I think, printed pieces in there as well, or whatever, unusual pieces that you just can't get. So I've tried to kind of part it out, but it's just like, nah. But it's like, there's like maybe 2 people in the UK selling one, and it's just ridiculous price. But that kind of thing, hopefully they'll do something like that on opening day that's specific to the store or the area, because it's the only one in Wales. I'm hoping so. But that's the only thing that's going to take me to a Lego store, because essentially it's still the same thing. It's just a bigger unit with the same
things in there. Yeah.
So,
what's up, Order?
Heyo.
Well, what's happening, mate?
Honestly, in the UK, online shopping accounts for roughly 36% of all retail sales. You almost feel like it's more at times. Like, I don't know, but I could just be me. But I don't buy my groceries, like my edibles, and my food, my heating oil online. I go to the store, I go to the shop to get it. But everything else is all online. My clothes, my crap, my tat. Like I don't even go to this. I don't like even my work gear. I don't go to this. No, online. I get it next day cheaper. But I know there's also the generational kind of reluctance for people to use the tech. But again, that's still pretty. It's still pretty high. But I'm surprised it's not higher.
Well, they looked into it. I think this was before COVID now, so things have changed since then. But they looked into it and they were saying that it's like the percentage of people who were spending X amount of money of their income on online shopping compared to, say 20 years before or before the internet existed. So they're comparing 0 to something, right? But then they were saying, well, if that's the case, how are stores still operating, opening, whatever? Well, what they were saying is that because whereas before, households before the internet, of their 100% of their income, 40 was going on spending. Now it's 80. So although most of their spending is online, they're still spending more in shops than they ever were before because they're spending more overall. Do you see what I mean? Obviously, that's changing now since COVID. But what they were saying is that at that point, online didn't necessarily mean the end of the high street because people were just... So basically, they were still going and doing their shopping every week and then buying stuff they didn't really need online, stuff you couldn't buy in shops. So it would be like if you were the kind of guy who bought one pair of trainers and wear them until they fell off and you bought them from your local shop. But now all of a sudden you can see trainers that are available. You'd still go out and buy that pair of trainers, but now you'd have a second pair. Do you see what I mean? So you're spending more money to have more of something that you only ever managed with one of before. And that's just because we've become that kind of person. And then obviously you went through COVID and that just blew... I think it kind of blew both out the water a little bit because you've seen loads of places reopening after COVID because people still, although lots of people got connected and addicted to online shopping, what they also did is missed real life shopping and then wanted to kind of keep that going and support their local business.
I could just be here, but I still feel like here, like those retail outlets, right? They're pretty there's cars everywhere parked, but it's dead as fuck. Like you go into insert your TK Maxx or whatever it's called, the Nike store, or the clothing store, and it's bro, there's no one here unless there's a sale. The only shops that I see consistent people in are your big grocery chains. Even Argos is dead as fuck.
Is there a gym in that retail park?
A gym?
A gym.
I can't say yes or no, but there probably is. Also, I will say people sometimes too. You probably get this with every fucking car park, but this retail park is kind of off the motorway, so I wouldn't be surprised if people park there to get a lift to work up in the city. But I'm not saying it's dead. To be fair, food always does well. The restaurants, the fast foods, you go to get a cheeky Nando's on the Tuesday. It's fuck man, why is there a crowd of people here?
Well, it's not just that, but 20 years ago, every car would have 5 people in going shopping. Now,
it's one.
I've got one person in.
Just restaurants. You wonder why restaurant parking lots are so fucking full. It's because everyone has a goddamn car.
Some
people have 2 cars. Some people have 3 cars. I work in the auto industry, and I have coworkers that have 5, 6, 7 cars, and it's insane.
Oh, Motley man.
Have a good night, Motley.
Appreciate you hanging around.
Motley, we're working on being able to play your super chat again, and we'll have to play 8 times to make up for all the times we missed it.
Mm-hmm.
We should have played it. Why didn't we play it?
We can't. I can't do it anymore. It's the nasty regime.
Also, obligatory fuck StreamYard bell end.
Yeah, it's still in there. It's in my thing. I thought StreamYard is dog shit. But
no, I agree, Spooky. I know people too. Even here, in our household, there's more. There were more cars than people. Back in the day, it would have been sharing a car.
Oh yeah.
But
and not only that, but people would walk to these places. That's the difference. It's not so much the less people in the car. It's just that people would walk to these places or get buses to these places, and that just don't happen anymore. Not like it used to. You know, you'd have a bus arrive, and you'd be in a shop that wasn't anywhere near the bus station. You'd know when a bus had pulled up because all of a sudden you have a wave of people in. That don't happen anymore. It's more sporadic now. Throughout the day, like, and I work in a retail park that's open till, you know, some of the shops there are open till 10, 11 o'clock at night, and sometimes it can be busier, you know, busier during the beginning and the end of the day rather than the middle of the day, you know, because obviously runs and stuff.
Do you think there'll be further? Because that's always been the thing about like High Street to me is dead, unless it's a city center where it's like you've got a student hub. You've got maybe like a sports lounge, like anything that kind of drives in other people other than like for product. I feel like it's dead. Like they're
trying to bring them back, but the only way that in many of the towns I know, the way they're bringing them back, which I think is working quite successfully, is they're building these places called, I don't know what you really want to call them, or how you would. They're going to become the new norm in a high street, and they'll have their own kind of name. But it's a place where you go that has like a bar and stuff in it, and multiple places to eat inside. There's a couple of them starting to spring up around here, and all the shopping centres that are in town centres have started to have them, including my own and the one where Kirsty works. And it's like you go there, it's like a hub. It's almost like, you know, like when you go to a mall, like in America, same in the UK.
You get like a food court,
but it's all in one place with a bar, so it's more of an adult type themed thing. And they open up late at night, so you can go there in the middle of the day, choose from your food, or have it all ordered. So rather than sit in the designated area, you sit in the middle. There was one we went to when I was in Philadelphia, and it was really good. And I got a big sign above one of the places doing Philly cheesesteaks saying like, COVID is temporary, Wu-Tang is forever. And they got that kind of real community type feel with inside them. So you can sit in this thing, you can play like board games. They have like...
a public square. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But it never existed in the UK, but it's starting to pop up, and they're doing those in a lot of town centres, which are bringing footfall back into the town centre again now. The difference is it's also creating a nightlife there as well, because these things are open till quite late, like a bar would be. So you have a different experience going in the day. So I've been into one near me where you go in there in the night, and it's like carnage. You can have some food, you can have a drink. I've gone there like late in the afternoon, and people are playing board games and chilling out after school, after work kind of drinks. But then I've also been there like earlier in the day, and they've got like thingies on with kids, parents with new babies, and they're doing like this play school thing and paint along and all this kind of stuff. So this same space is being used for like what prior to that 10 different locations would have you know had to be. You would have had to have, you know, a Mexican restaurant, a burger place, a bar, a nursery. Now it's all in one place, all under one roof. And then, of course, obviously the rent there is divided between all the different people in there, so it costs next to nothing. So
it's kind of like split almost, where they don't have to pay individually. I mean, this isn't the same thing, but like you've obviously heard about, like, you know, Lidl here in I think is it up in Belfast? They're going to have a bar in Lidl.
Is that a grocery store?
Yeah, there's Lidl's I think in the States, but Lidl's like an Aldi, but they're going to have a bar.
Yeah, we have Aldi's too. Yeah, we have Aldi too.
Could you imagine you're doing your grocery shopping and then you go for a cheeky pint?
Yeah, you'd catch me there every day of the week.
But that's going to cause carnage. But I'm like, they need to do that. I don't know. Like, I just feel like the high street is like just. I'm normally an optimist, but I feel like it's gone. There's no reason to visit. Like anything like you think is now online. But just crap. Just like buildings, all the shops are there. It's typically in city centers or outside the city centers.
This is the thing, though, Slurpy, is that they will
like department stores.
They will change and they'll adapt, and there'll be something different probably in our generation, because you go back to these high streets were just streets, and then somebody would start selling something. There'd be fishmongers, there'd be bakers. Like I remember, I'm already old enough to remember going to my
like a strip mall.
Yeah, kind of like that a bit, but a bit more
a street with shops in it, basically.
You could still have houses and all. You'd still have like people living above them, and it would be like a house, and then on down you'd have like not a Tesco, but like
they would have been houses. If you go back far enough, they would have been houses. But what I'm saying is, when I like in the 80s and stuff, I remember going around my high street where I was born and raised in Barry, and they're like almost all of the shops, bar one or two, were privately owned, like a baker, a butcher, a cake shop. There was a couple of branded places, like I think it was Woolworths, W.H. Smith, maybe one other. But even the shoe shop was locally owned, and that was everybody knew each other, that kind of thing. That kind of died out sort of late 90s, early 2000s, and they kind of disappeared because they were taken over by these big companies. And like you had Greg's saw off all the local bakers and stuff like that, and the Tesco's and stuff, and the Icelands saw off like your local fruit and veg shops and stuff like that. So. And then now we've gone to this bit now where it's like cafes, cafe shops, charity shops. They're not destination places for people to go because they need their local groceries. Now they'll go to retail parks or Tesco's for that. What they're trying to turn towns into, and what you're slowly seeing them turn into, is more of a kind of browsing thing. You go there, you meet up with your friends, you have an outside coffee, and then have a look in some charity shops. You're not going there to buy things you need. You're going there to buy things you want. And if they start doing this thing where you have a collective place where you can eat and have different foods and stuff, they're going to become social gathering areas as opposed to shopping areas. So slowly you'll see all the shops disappear apart from things like charity shops, and then that'll be it. And we'll probably see that in our lifetime. Mark my words, give it about 20 years and that's all it'll be, is like coffee shops and like eating places and places to socialize, as opposed to anywhere you can actually spend any money on something you can take away.
Obviously I would say it'll just be Tesco and a butcher. But I'll tell you right now, man, I see it in America and I see it here. I fucking hate all the coffee shops. There's too many of them. There's too many fucking and what's the problem too? I would say something controversial. Coffee's clean shit.
Yeah.
No, JK, like I just feel like there's too many coffee shops. Like we're in this kind of like weird post 2010 millennial phase where like coffee is part of a personality. Like, but
how you take your
coffee? And
also
like, the amount of
say the same thing about tea, you tea sipper.
Tea is
but you don't see people. Well, people don't open up a tea shop because they're like, oh no, we those people are annoying. Like they don't want me in there.
I go to tea shops. I go to tea shops. I get tasters. I walk around with that. Have you ever been to a bird and blend shop?
They're not real.
Oh mate, I've been to a few. They're really good.
I've never. But
it's like the old sweet shops where you pick what teas you want. They measure them all out and put them into little containers for you.
That's what I miss, man. I miss sweet shops. We did have them. Used to have them around the ports, the seaside. You go in. You did even let you test them too. But if you had too many, they'd be like, we're going to start charging.
But no, what you're saying is right. And McDonald's, mark my words, McDonald's know what's going on. They got their finger on the pulse. McDonald's, you'll find, are starting to move into high streets now. Where years ago they moved out of high streets, they're starting to move back into high streets. You go back to a high street now over the next couple of years that and you'll see that if there wasn't a McDonald's there before, they're moving in there because they know what these high streets are turning into. They're turning into food, eating, hanging out places. Most of these high streets are pedestrianized. You can't drive down them anymore. That's perfect for them. Perfect. Because they don't need lots of people to be going in them. They just need regular people to be going in them. That's what they rely on. And they don't want lots of people. They want the same people every day or every other day or every Sunday.
Look, if McDonald's can take... If a McDonald's moves in and we see the closure of 2 coffee shops, I'm fine. But I still would drink from McDonald's. Like, I'll tell you what, the coffee shop, depending if it, like, oh damn, like if you know how they go, they might even make you a milkshake. See what they pop a milkshake. Dale Farm, which is a local dairy farm, their ice cream is amazing.
We've gone so off topic.
Wait, topic within topic.
I didn't even know we're still live. Fuck. No point going to the green room, lads.
You guys wanted to go to bed. Like I haven't even said shit in the last 20 minutes. You guys are talking about stuff.
Lego to me. Yeah, mate, I got to work in, but thanks for tuning in to the lone stream, the lone gun stream. Last 7 minutes or whatever I was in there. But yeah. Anyway, we do need to call it a night.
Yeah, 5 hours. Oh my god, it's the longest stream I've ever been on. My head hurts.
Smoke, I gotta say though, for a guest to come on and be on from practically the beginning to the end, that's almost unheard of. But also for it to be one of the longer streams, and for it to be so dicey in terms of like bullying, mercilessly bullying, ripping into each other, tearing into the chat, technical difficulties. Anybody else would have been like, I'm out of here. But you stayed. That's why you're a real one. So
are you guys. It was good being here. I was glad to get on, and I had a feeling yesterday. I was like, I feel like I'm gonna be on. And then you were like, oh, do you want to be on? And I was like, yes.
Yeah, so I know I did say about it, and I think you said you're going to see your first person die on stream. I think you said in when we were in Brick World. But I was like, wait, well, who's dying? And you were like, me. I think you meant like of embarrassment or whatever. But I was like, nah, man, you'll be good. So, but it's nice. It's nice that we get to have people on the stream who are known in the community, but perhaps don't know their face. Obviously, you met loads of us over at Brick World, but
yeah.
it was really good to get to know you. Obviously, my usual spiel when we have a guest on is to find out about them, their Lego history. There's lots of streamers out there who do interviews. As isn't really that kind of thing. It's more like welcoming you into our little kind of sub community, even though you are anyway. Even if you're in the chat, even if you never show your face, you are anyway. But like you're coming on board as like, right, you're in it now. So we kind of do a bit of what's your background, what you like, what you not like, and then it's like, yeah, you just hang out with the rest of us to talk shite or whatever. But I am hoping the guys did that when I walked, because I didn't want to come on the stream and then start asking you questions they might have already asked you, because I didn't hear anything. So
no, we didn't really talk about. What did we talk about when he was having issues?
We were just making fun of Cool Han.
So you were mercilessly bullying me even before I got on the stream, like. Amazing.
But I was talking about like Net Smoky Brick World, recognize the name a little bit from hype, but from my perspective, because I was the only fucking one here, Oaktown joined, and it's like, you know, he's the camera, and he's just like, hey, what's up, guys? It's like he doesn't even know. Yeah, he doesn't know what stream he's on. But like, yeah, I don't know. I apologize, Smokey, because like this is the thing. Cool Han, no comment.
Yeah,
Cool Han tech difficulties, got you.
It was my fault, but again, I didn't want, like I said, because I came on, you guys were free flowing. I was like, not going to be like, right, let's stop, let's backtrack, and let's find out about our guest. You know, an hour or whatever it was into the stream. I just thought, no, let's just let it ride on. But yeah, that'd be what we'd normally do, is get to know you a little bit. But I feel like we've done that anyway, but just in a more
different
fun
way.
and merciless way, like, you know. But you held your own. But like I said, we had Fit Lego Guy on here once, and this was quite early on. And we were all just talking and beefing with each other back and forth because we knew each other quite well at that point. And poor old Josh, like, great guy. He was just kind of, I remember watching the stream back and being like, I think even Kirsty said, he was just like what's going on? What are these guys saying? Like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, he was proper on the outside. So I made a conscious effort after that to make sure that we really kind of got these people like indoctrinated into our like bullshit beforehand. But like I said, even though the guys didn't do that with you, clearly didn't need to. So, but yeah, so you fit in really well. So
we'll have to do that proper one day.
Yeah, like I said, we tried that. Sometimes we've had people back on, especially if I don't feel like I've done them justice the first time. But yeah, to stick around for 5 hours of this absolute travesty. I
was ready. I was ready to call it like after like 20 minutes. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I could go and fucking.
That's why I had to come on and make it even more entertaining when I did come on, because I had to make up for lost time. So I'd be like, right.
It wasn't even that. It was just like the tech difficulties, like it was on every end of the planet. Like it wasn't like Oh my god, like
stupid. I got to do it every time. Every
Whittakee
time I
kept joining and leaving. I know he'd work, but I'm like, bro, just fucking choose one. Like you just like you're trying to jump on a bus to get off. I don't know. Are they going to check my ticket? It's like fucking hell, do it or don't. Like,
no, yeah, that's the thing. Because I've sat here with no water. I've needed to use the toilet all this time, but I was like, no, I'm committed to the stream. Once I'm here, try not to dip out. But yeah, yeah, it was just basically every time I go on StreamYard now, like anything I change, I've got to log out and log back in. It's such a nightmare. And the thing is, I would be more prepared to do it if I hadn't done streams in between where they've gone fine. So, you know, you just kind of forget, oh shit, yeah, I need to start warming mine up and giving the hamster a kick.
oh, thanks, Mark.
45 minutes before. What's up, Mark?
Travel safely. I think he was on vacation and now I believe he's flying back.
Back home.
Yeah, Mike, we're 5 hours into the stream, and the only thing I was going to say before we did go is that Hoarder 66 is building the MTT, and I just want to ask one question, Hoarder 66.
Here we go.
And this has got nothing to do with the fact that you absolute scab, you went and paid full price for that. Nothing to do with that. No.
What audience?
Are you enjoying the build? Because that, my friend, is the important part. Are you enjoying the build?
I'm so tired.
And the second you say yes, we can end the stream.
We need your answer. We need your answer. We're not going to bed. They're not going to bed here till 5 a.m.
Porter, did you like the build? Yes or no? Did he
Will,
pay full price for it?
He's probably on like bag 1, probably bag 2.
Not worth more than it. Yeah. So he did already say that it's cool. So I did enjoy the build very much. There you go. With that,
good.
Episode
Good.
45 comes to an end. Thank you to Smokey for sticking with us all this time. Thank you to Slurpy for holding up the stream.
But you paid the full price, didn't you, Hoarder?
Yeah, I don't want to hear no complaints out of someone who paid full price for something he doesn't think is worth that much. I don't want to hear nothing from
Except for Cool Han's bald ass.
It's like, I hate drinking this lager. It's the worst lager ever.
This is dog shit.
You're fucking gutter, but like it's
dog shit.
But no, that's it from us, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next
so much.
Have a good night. Have a good week.
All the best.